Tony, I love well. It's the best business phone system out there. And that's so you keep your existing numbers, add new numbers on teammates and minutes, sync your CRMs, and rely on a seamless routing and call flows as your business scales. That's right. Well isn't just a phone system, it's a smart system. Phone's AI automatically logs calls, generates summaries and highlights next steps so nothing gets lost. You can even qualify leads and respond after hours, ensuring your business stays responsive even when you're finally offline. Make the time where no opportunity and no customer slips away. Try Go for free. Plus, get 20% off your first 6 months when you go to go.com/GoTony. That's QUO.com/GoTony. Whoa! Business calls, business customers. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. When we started this podcast, it seemed like, I had to figure it all out. Set up. Logos, a pretty single aspect of the show. Who's going to want to watch it with them? I'll show them. Every day it seems like I had to introduce a new decision that needed an answer. Well, when you're starting off with something new, it seems like your to-do list keeps growing every day with new tasks, and that list can easily begin to overrun your life. Finding the right tool that not only helps you out, but simplifies everything can be such a game changer. For millions of businesses, that tool is Shopify. Tony, Shopify is the best business tool, hands down. They're the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world and 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. From household names like Mattel and Gymshark to brands just getting started. Hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style. Accelerate your efficiency, whether you're uploading new products or trying to improve existing ones. Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools that write product descriptions, page headlines, and even enhance your product photography. Start your business today with the industry's best business partner, Shopify, and start hearing. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/GoTony. Go to shopify.com/GoTony. That's shopify.com/GoTony.
Shopify.com/GoTony.
Hey! Everybody, your next bucket full looks like another new name goes by the name of Timmy D. Timmy D. Oh, yeah. Oh, this party's just been taken by Timmy D, everybody. First try. Somebody told me back there the shirt looks racist. I'll tell you what's racist is elephants. You never hear any white people getting killed by an elephant. How much do you got to be not paying attention to get killed by an elephant? I'd be like, hey, look, y'all. Here comes the elephant. Oh, hey. Anyways, worst part about getting killed by an elephant is you're laying there and you're like, well, I've been killed by an elephant, and it's exactly the opposite of what you thought it would be like when you died. You're surrounded by loved ones, candles, and a priest trying to put his coffee in your mouth. And you're like, hey man, I'm dying over here. The priest is like, that's what they're supposed to do. So, I'm going to say you later. All right, you've reached your time limit. One more time for Timmy D, everybody. Or as I call him, Scary the Cable Guy. I'll take that. Timmy, welcome. I'm surreal, Tony. I love it. Look at you. You are just a dream bucket full. I cannot wait to find out all about you. The last guy was giving me nothing. That pussy, look at his grandma, doesn't do anything. I feel like you have fucking bodies buried in the backyard. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that steps foot in your yard. Carcasses in the backyard. Yeah. Mostly fields. Okay. Very good, Tony. How long have you been doing stand-up? Off and on for about 10 years. I love it. All of it here in Texas? No, I went to LA. You went to LA? I did. The first time I ever did it, I got up at the Ice House in Pasadena. How many gay men got slaughtered in LA when you went? I got the fuck out of Texas. Yeah. I just let somebody slaughter a gay guy? Yeah. learning a lot about myself tonight. You're learning a lot that a mirror could have taught you. This is just, I decided this is what I'm doing. You know, you just make the decision. This is what I'm doing. Do you like my boots? It's great. It's great. It's great. Can you get back up to the mic? It's a wise choice. Camouflage. People are wondering what the floating arms are doing out there. Blending into 6th Street tonight. Timmy, how old are you? 63. Really? Damn, you look great for 63, buddy. Just had a little boy at 60. You had a little boy? I had a little boy that's 3 years old. Turned 3 years old as you know. Oh my goodness gracious. Is he healthy and everything? Is he healthy? Yeah. He's kicked me in the balls about 75 times in the last 3 years. What have you been doing for work your whole life? I'm a guitar player, songwriter, and engineer, producer. Wow, look at you. How long have you been playing guitar for? Since I was 6. Oh my God. Wow. You've been doing that for a living? You made all your money? For the last, well, I was a carpet installer for years, and then I moved to Nashville. And then I took up enough work on Broadway. How old were you when you moved to Nashville? 2002. And then my wife and I had a baby. Her family's from Wisconsin. But she just wanted to live up there for a while. I just sold that house and I moved back to Nashville. And how many kids do you have? One that I know about. Well, you said you had one when you were in Nashville. One sick, yeah. I just had. And then you had a offspring. Then you have a 3-year-old. I have a 3-year-old. That's all I got. That's all you got. Well, he turned 60. Is this planned, by the way? Having a baby at 60. What's the question? Yeah. Listen, this is a lot, man. I've never been on a stage in 4 years. Planned pregnancy. How old's the lady you got pregnant? She'll be 39 in March. Damn, look at you. Let's go. Get going. Look at you. Did she know that she was getting fucked by you, or did she didn't? Or was the camouflage throwing her off? She thought her dildo had a mind of its own that night. This dildo fucked me, and it was trying to tell me jokes the whole time. Wouldn't shut up about elephants for some reason. I wrote that bit just to do this. I love it. It was a minute and 5 seconds, but I missed some stuff. Apparently something wrong with it. Sure. Yes. Anyways, so it's okay. I'll ask you a question. Come on. Yeah. Don't lose me. Yeah, no, we're not losing you, Timmy. I'm very good at this job. And you're exactly the type of person I watch every week, and that's what I do in my spiritual. I watch the show and have anxiety. Because I knew I was going to be here. I just got here last week. I came here to sign up today. I knew this was going to happen. I did. I fucking knew it. Hey, I get it, dude. Intuition is strong. I love it. So, I'm going to go back to Tim's very good question. You had a baby 3 years ago. Right, but were you guys planning? Idiot? Yes. I was way confused. He spent enough time in LA to where he might have a pussy. So Timmy, was it the plan? Were you like, let's have a baby? I was in Florida, I was fishing, and I came in from fishing. You caught a baby while fishing? Yeah. I came in from fishing, she's like, I'm pregnant. Awesome. Awesome. No, it's been good. I almost missed her. You don't want to miss that. I almost missed it. You almost missed what? Head and shoulder. It's unbelievable. Tell us about it. Is that how you dress? He wears camo. Did the kid try to crawl back into the pussy when he saw you? Wow, that's a little dark, son. Come on. My wife's watching this, I think. Do you think being a new father, do you think you're going to start to like get your act together? Well, I don't have a job. I hustle. Just the gigs, do some engineering, some social work. Tony, you better get good at making fucking peanut butter and jelly sandwiches or something. That bitch gonna need you. Tony, we do need that. Yeah. You asked me about the low point in the musical. Sure. There you go. What's the low point in musical career? When I was playing guitar with Blake Shelton for about 10 years. Okay. Is that it? You're just taking a shot at a guy that it was not good, Tony. Why was it not good? I mean, just still in my life and would you like to expand on that? Well, the low point, we did Good Morning America. Like 6.2 million people watched that show. And I was standing there, no way, that's some beach. And I was thinking, there's 6.2 million people just watching me play right now. Listen, can you guys play any Blake Shelton song? No, we can't. No, you can't play it enough. Well, that's a YouTube popular. Are you just taking shots at Blake Shelton, the guy that paid you for 10 years? The whole reason I'm here. Okay, well, that's it. Oh, yeah. You don't like it. I thought it would be interesting. But I will let you play guitar. Heidi, are you back there? You have the house guitar. Is that thing tuned? We keep it tuned? Okay, we keep it tuned, Heidi. There she is, everybody. The lovely Heidi. We got a fork for that? You know what we're doing here? So anything to drink. What the fuck do you think this is, dude? Michael, hand him that. This is like a fucking dream right here. Crack it open for him. Michael, open. I mean, it's almost shouldn't be able to put it in that bucket. There you go. Take a sip of that. Here's to all the lesbians. Take a fucking sip of the water. Jesus Christ almighty. Take a sip of the fucking water. This is taking way too long. I see why Blake Shelton fired your ass. Very good, Rick. It's a great mouth noise that we needed. Awesome. You need a pick? What else do you need? Fucking some lyrics, some talent? Let's go, dude. Let's go. Come on. You just hit D Madness in the head with your fucking guitar. Get up there. Just play for a little bit. They'll join in. Jesus fucking Christ. It's got to be an original song. Hey. Timmy, look at me. Timmy! You have to play an original song. You can't cover something, okay? YouTube's got wacky rules, and they'll give all the money to fucking Blake Shelton if you play some music. Well, I mean, it literally can't be the same chords and sound as anything else. You've been playing guitar for 6 years. You don't have one fucking original song? I have cut on Blake. You're a songwriter. Yeah. I do. It's not one of my songs. I play guitar on that fucking record. Do you have anything that isn't a famous song or a published song at all? It was supposed to be the next single off the PBS record, and I got fired, and then I didn't get my solo single, and it cost me. Can you do a solo? Just really rip it? Yeah, just destroy on guitar. Campfire burning on a Mississippi riverbank. All God's fingers crying out of love. Sheriff's daughter dancing on my hood. With an empty bottle, this can't be. Stop it. I've now been informed that he is indeed covering someone else's song. I wrote that song. What do you mean you wrote it? I wrote that. But it's out there by somebody else. It's a cut on a Blake Shelton record. Okay. Jesus Christ. Timmy, do you not listen at all? Oh my God. Were your parents 60 when they had you? Wait, what's your sound when you do a good one? Oh, you had that one sound that we play. It's been so long since you made a good joke that we literally... Oh, there it is. It's this one, right? With a joke that because I won't laugh at once. Timmy, we appreciate your approach. We're willing to have to edit your part out when you play the song because literally publishing on that song, I'll pay you to read it in. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. This might be good, but the writer it says to read it out. Swear to God. All right, Timmy, you're out of here. Good enough for a big joke, but I'll tell you that. Entertaining interview, there he goes. There he goes, there he goes, there he goes! There he goes! Timmy, go! There he goes! Okay, fucking go! Jesus fucking Christ! Back to Nashville you go!
Tony, I don't mean to be like paranoid or anything, but she really violated that record club last week.
Oh, it was unbelievable. His nose, his lips, you guys couldn't see from where you were, but his entire face was like,
I'm a little worried about whoever talks to it next.
oh yeah. Oh yeah,
Maybe we can switch it.
yeah, they're gonna get some fucking, they're gonna get some Nashville herpes from the 1960s. Alright, your next comedian, ladies and gentlemen. She's been on this show before. Funny young lady goes by the name of Emily Wade, everybody. Here we go.
I'm from Boston. You can't really hear it from my accent unless I say certain words like back or khakis or suck my fucking dick, bitch. You know, the classics. My guy friend heard my accent and he's like, Emily, I think it's kind of hot. You have a Boston accent. Do you use it in the bedroom? I was like, what the fuck do you think I do in there? I'm just like, Hannah. Bad stuff. No, you tell me who's in charge, Daddy. I want you to pack that Big Mac truck red and have a garage. Or whatever Caddy B says. I was having sex recently though, and he was sitting there from the back, and out of nowhere I just turn and go, use me like a fucking fleshlight. Sex stops immediately. Nothing will get you softer than Mark Wahlberg's voice coming out of my body. Thank you guys so much.
Wow! Emily Wade! Wow! Unbelievable! That was fantastic. You've been on this show before, but that was your best set yet, for sure.
Thank you.
Welcome, welcome. Remind everybody, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Coming up on 3 years now.
3 years. You're originally from Boston, but before this you were from Miami?
Yes, I was.
Is there anything you missed about Miami?
Besides the hookers?
Yes.
I really miss the weather. It's fucking cold in Austin, even though it only gets to like 60 degrees out here.
Little bit. Say the least. It's gonna get really hot. That's fine. Is there anything you miss about Boston?
Yeah, the people were such assholes up there. I love it. I made eye contact with somebody on the train the other day, and I was like, what the fuck are you looking at me, dipshit? I burned your eyes out, bro. I'm sorry.
No, it's great. You really are from Boston. Fuck yeah. And how's Austin treat you? What do you love about Austin, Texas?
I really love the outdoor people. They always bring entertainment. It's fantastic. I'm never bored here.
Are you talking about the homeless? That's a great word for them. I've never thought about that before. We have a lot of outdoor people here. Really? I wasn't thought about Patagonia Best Buy. A lot of people dress like Timmy D out there. A lot of camouflage muscle shirts. Outdoor people. Amazing. Amazing. And what do you do for fun right now when you're not doing stand-up?
I don't want to tell you what I do because I don't want to make you make me do it. But I love karaoke.
Oh my god. Well, unfortunately, we already had a guy do a little karaoke right before you. I swear to God, I wrote that song, didn't we? Oh shit, I just accidentally had another baby. What do you guys think about Steve Tim? What do you guys think about Emily?
I loved it, and just mesmerized by the tattoo of a jellyfish.
My eyes are up here, Steve.
Yeah, all I can see is this jelly. Why did you get a jellyfish tattooed on your arm?
Because I'm really scared of the ocean, but I love the ocean. One day my karate sensei showed me his tattoo.
Your karate sensei?
He's overpowered. Yeah, I'm a secondary black belt.
Are you serious?
Yeah, but don't ask me to show you anything, so I'm kind of fat now. Practice.
No, come on, that must be something. You do just one little front kick or something?
Dude, get the fuck
she's perfect. Blue-haired lady that looks like she wants to protest the show. Why don't you just take a front kick? Let this ICE protester from Minneapolis take a. All right. What kind of shoes are you wearing?
Nikes?
Yeah, you can throw a kick. So a kick. Come on, give me that kick music. Whoa! Oh my goodness gracious. That's incredible.
Yeah, I'm here all week.
So let's go back to it. Your karate sensei.
Karate sensei.
Had a tattoo?
He had a tattoo of a spider. I was like, why the fuck do you have a black widow spider? He's like, I'm terrified of spiders. So he was like, I put something that scares me on my body so I can face my fear every day. And I was like 15, I was like, whoa, that's so fucking deep. And then I got money and my buddy tattooed me in his bed and it was a jellyfish.
Yeah, that tattoo looks like it was done laying down in bed. That's incredible.
So was.
Is that why you have a tick on your
How do you know about that?
My sensei told me to get whatever I'm most scared of.
If I did that, it would be a vagina on my forehead.
Wow, you have a jellyfish. Yeah, that man's thinking about getting, he's going to get a peanut butter and jellyfish tattoo. Emily, what else is going on in life since the last time we saw you?
I did my first 3 feature spots in the past year, which is very exciting. Thank you.
Longer sets, for those of you that might not know, that's the spot in between the opener and the headliner on the night. Usually
I'm ready for my
20, 30 minutes. It's a joke, so your karate sensei would be very proud.
You did me very well.
Who did you feature for?
I featured for Davy Jacks, and then I did like 2 different feature spots with showcases.
Oh, sweet. Do you have any other tattoos?
Nothing as nice as your eyebrow one.
Oh, thanks.
I can show you. I have this one. Sorry, my bad. I'll clean it after, guys. This one says never less, and this one says nevermore. And again, I thought it was deep as fuck. Okay.
Wow. Wow. You must be scared of bad tattoos.
Sit on it and rotate.
Emily, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. Boom, you just got booked on the Secret Show. Here's the big joke. Emily Wade, ladies and gentlemen. Growing. I love it when people get better and better on this show. Sometimes everyone's stagnant, get worse. That 1 minute that they did the one time, the best minute, they haven't called it. One more time for Emily Wade. We're going to keep it moving on here. Hello there and welcome. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. What's the latest trend in hiring? Skills-based hiring, which emphasizes capabilities over education and direct experience. According to experts, this leads to faster hiring and better job performance. I hire well. I mean, this bag of potato chips right here. And if you're an employer who's adopted skills based on hiring, the best way to ensure that your applicants have the right skills is ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter recommends smart screening questions to help you hone in on that perfect match for your role. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Tony. Everybody knows that I ask Heidi a lot of difficult questions to get this job. Right, Dan?
Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. It's the best hiring site out there. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology finds qualified candidates fast. You can easily add ZipRecruiter screening questions to your job post, so you get the highest quality applicants. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2.
G2. Let ZipRecruiter help you find amazing candidates with the skills you seek. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Tony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/Tony. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Hey, this podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Playoff push is heating up and tournament hoops are here, and there's no better way to cash in if you're right on the high-flying hoops action than Prize Picks, where it always feels good to be right. Every bucket, every dime, every win means more when you're playing on Prize Picks. And with their brand new Team Picks markets, you can now pick game winners, spreads, and totals on top of the player picks you already know. So cash in right during all the clutch bucket slam dunks and Cinderellas this spring. The team picks on Prize Picks for Ripley.
Tony, I love Pride Picks. I'm going to marry them. It's made my sport watching experience even better. And now with Team Picks, there's so many more opportunities to cash in if we make the right picks. I even won my first pick.
You did? What was your pick?
You know.
Yep. Kick the winner straight up on Prize Picks. Team picks are available now in 35 states, including California, Texas, Georgia, Washington, and more. It makes it super easy to pick game winners, spreads, and totals on all Prize Picks. Download the Prize Picks app today and pick your first game winner. Spread or total as the playoff push goes on. Get $50 in daily fantasy lineups when you play your plus $5 off if you use code TONY. That's code TONY to get $50 in daily fantasy lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be free. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Blake Apatow, everybody. Here it is. Great to be here with the folks. I don't know how y'all feel about immigration, but I feel like all things, we need some balance. Like, I think we should build a wall. We should also install a doggy door for hot Latinos. We need them desperately. I think we should import millions of gorgeous Latinos. And for every Latino we import, we can deport one obese white chick. Maybe 2 to 1 or 3 to 1. I don't know what the exchange rate is. I'm a big white guy. It's been a tough year. My best friend died from a fake Xanax that had fentanyl in it. And he would take Xanax to help him chill out. Now he's about as chill as you can possibly get. Terminally chill. My other friend FaceTimed him the night he died. He still feels horrible. It feels like he could have saved him somehow. Imagine how I feel. I sold him my Xanax. Thank you, folks. Blake Apatow. Welcome to the show, Blake.
Thanks, sir.
How are you?
Doing wonderful.
You've been on before, right?
Yeah, recently.
Yeah. This is better than this, right? Much better. You've been picturing this, preparing for it mentally.
Yep.
Writing and doing openings. How often do you get up on stage?
Yeah, so just in the last couple of months, I've really found I can upshift now. Just probably doing on average the last couple of years in Austin, maybe 3 minutes a week. And now I'm doing like 30 minutes a week.
Yeah. It shows. It shows that amazing. Love the ideas the whole way through. Did you really have a best friend that died?
Yeah, it's actually, he was like my middle school best friend. And it's kind of a complicated death, funnily enough, because we jacked each other off as middle school. Now our secret is safe. It's 6 feet underground.
Yeah. He made you come and you made him go. Obviously, you didn't really sell him. That's a joke.
Correct.
Because I had to ask because you literally look like you self-as it Santa.
Yeah. People try to buy coke from me all the time.
I bet. You look like an outdoor person.
I get that.
But he looks like a really fucking hot outdoor person.
I mean, yeah. It is amazing.
I work in the neighborhood in some hotels LA, and the other day saw me. He's like, dude, I don't know your vibe. I can't figure out if you're a billionaire or homeless.
Yeah. It's fair. Work is dead Forrest Gump. This is allotted. Yeah. You get a lot of girls. You're a good-looking guy. You dress up like you're trans or something.
I do okay. A lot of women just like instantly, yeah, the thing where they don't, I guess, make it very clear if they don't. Sometimes I kind of wind up in short shorts, shirtless, and flip-flops. So I'm like, maybe good, like, you just do it. Okay. I'll just go say hi, like, not interested. Yeah, fair. Try.
But every once in a while, one of them is good.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Any of them with alive dads?
I don't know about that, brother. I don't know about that.
Can you give us an example of a time that it went extremely well?
Ooh.
You ever just bang a chick against a tree there, lady bird?
Ooh. One time I went on a Tinder date by the Lady Bird Lake, and she was a mom, and we kind of strolled for an hour. It got dark,
And then we sat at a bench. She ended up blowing me twice.
Twice. I didn't even want the second one.
Oh my god. I'm like, that's amazing. T Magnus is going to meet this girl right now.
Enjoy, man. Enjoy.
Where the fuck is Lady Bird Lake at? This fucking motherfucker. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Made you come twice, so I guess when you're used to getting jerked off by middle school boys, you're pretty excited to get your dick sucked on a park bench.
And how about you with milk?
So explain to us, how much time is in the middle there, and are you using bleach or using the primitive Keltonic?
Sounds like a good idea, maybe in the future.
But no, so we're kind of just hanging out, and people were coming slowly, sporadically, and then we started kind of hooking up, started going for it, and then it was very hot because people were coming, like, we had to stop.
So I kind of pretend like we were doing nothing and then
Cover it up. And very hot, so we're just doing that. What did you cover it up?
oh, I just threw the pants on quickly and then I kind of like opened my leg over.
I was curious if you maybe had like a newspaper or something.
Yeah.
And so one of the times she makes you climax.
Oh yeah.
And then how much time goes in between the first blowjob and the second blowjob?
An uncomfortable amount. I wasn't even ready really for the second one. It was 3 of she
20 or 30 minutes?
no,
Longer than that.
2 or 3 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah, but it was so hot. Like I'm not even an exhibitionist, but I guess then I discovered I kind of was. And I don't know. Yeah, and it's like it's beautiful. I mean, obviously, blowjobs are amazing anyway, but in nature, yeah, with the sounds of the little evening squalls, and yeah, and that's just you. Yeah, absolutely.
Amazing. Do you know how many kids this mother had?
She had one.
How old's that kid?
She was 7.
Wow. Yeah. Think about that. We were all 7 at one point. Your mom could have been sucking outdoor people cock at the park. Think about that. And no one wants to believe that your mom would do it. But just remember, she did. Your mom's awesome. All right. Amazing.
Tony, what kind of car do you think he drives?
This is easy. I'm going to go with the Harriet scooter. Now, you are a Mitsubishi Eclipse?
I was a 06 Mustang GT.
Okay.
But currently,
Yeah.
you're on the money. Scooter.
Yeah. So I am right.
Yes.
He really is a scooter.
But I prefer the line bike. That's like classic. That's like a millionaire kind of version of the scooter.
Hell yeah. What do you mean currently? What happened to the car?
Well, I got a no, 100% a year ago.
Really?
Yeah. Spot on. Just almost wrapped it up now.
Take us through that.
Oh god.
What exactly happened that night?
Okay. Couple drinks with my coworker and a couple comments that came back to kind of haunt me that night. I was like, wow, I'm so proud of my drinking lately. And being so responsible. And then after like 2 or 3 drinks, I went and stopped in to get a drink at my friend's bar. And I genuinely remember that first drink, nothing at all for the next 4 hours, complete blackout. Came out of the blackout with multiple cops. Yeah, yep.
Let me ask you this. How many drinks did you have at that second bar? Did your buddy tell you? Did he tell you the next day or whatever?
So that's the thing is, I was too shameful. I didn't even go back to the hospital. But I had a number. Is this buddy the same guy that you blew? Maybe. His revenge.
You're getting all the stories for us.
Yeah. Because I am young. They wouldn't suck at studying still. I mean, that'd be gay. And that's the thing is we did, we did actually blow each other.
Oh, yeah.
Now, FYI, 13-year-old boys give terrible head. God awful. Wow. Wouldn't recommend. I'm on my FT shit. That's a brand new sentence. I'm a young Epstein. I'm looking for my Ghislaine. Ghislaine is in prison.
Did you know at the time it was terrible, or was it after, you finally had a woman's touch that you realized, like, oh, that good?
God, it was so bad. Yeah, it was really terrible on impact. It was so nice to have somebody touching me.
for reference, it wasn't my first blowjob I had. I was able to self-suck when I was a 13-year-old.
So it was just nice to have somebody else sucking it, man.
Right. Yeah. Gotta get back to class. Look, any secret show spots left? Get yourself a hand job right there. Can you still self-suck?
Yeah.
No, bro. I lost the magic power, dude. How do you bring out the yoga mat? Have you tried recently? I haven't tried recently. You haven't? No, I haven't. And now, when you would self-suck, just hold on to that question, because I want to get back to that. But when you would self-suck, would you go on your back, legs up and over, or would you go get hard, Indian style, punch over, gold master Yoda? Yeah. So I tried everything. I'm an experimental guy. I will say I was kind of a pro level though. I could self-suck just standing up. I could just bend over. And you show us exactly. Can I get a drum roll and you show us exactly? Steve-O's very interested. He's getting ready for Jackass 6 over here. Whoa! Very good.
Okay, you said you can self-suck until you were 13.
Yeah.
So at what age did the goo come out, and how did you handle that?
Well, that's the thing. I started jacking off and I had goo, and then I was sucking with goo. So I had like a hot 6-month run.
Okay, so what were you doing with the goo?
You know what? I was swallowing it, bro. Yeah. It's Kill Tony 2026. And for that, my friend, you're leaving here with a big jump. He just touches it in his mouth and swallows it. Like appetite. I love you, nigga.
I'm trying to figure out what was the crazier confession. Sucking his buddy's dick when he was 13 or swallowing his own.
Yeah, somehow it's less gay if it's your own dick, isn't it? I think almost everyone agrees.
Yeah. That was heavy. That was really, really heavy.
Most people online that have sucked their own dick say it feels less like getting your dick sucked and more like you're sucking a dick. Yeah.
It's like an elbow.
Yeah. Redman said on an episode that he used to be able to do that. We put it to the test. His head was about 3 feet away from us.
The belly now.
Yeah, the belly blocks everything. I used to only be able to do that tip today. Redman has a 4-foot-long penis, everybody. Wow. Amazing. Let's get another bucket full up here before going to one of our great regulars. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full goes by the name of Michael Good, everybody. Michael Good. Right. I had to go to a baby funeral, and I'll make it silly. But, I don't know why I thought I was going to see other babies at the funeral. I was just looking around like, I guess this wasn't one of the popular ones. That's the only funeral where you can't talk to the coffin with the same voice that you talk to the person when they were alive. Like, you mind if I say a few words? A lady got mad at me recently for saying the word retarded. This one was like, you're saying the R word? What year is it? This retard doesn't know what year it is. Bless her heart. Wow. What the fuck can I say? Holy shit. Amazing. Michael Good has entered the Keltoni universe. Welcome, my friend. Where have you been doing comedy at this whole time? So I'm in New York for about 7 years now. 2 years in Florida and about 7 in New York. You are fucking hilarious.
Dude, thank you, man.
What brings you to Austin?
I was just kind of going down here trying to do shows, and I have some friends in the scene, so I was like, let me just mix it up and get everything.
Amazingly talented. Where do you tend to perform in New York City?
My two main spots are New York Comedy Club and the Twist Festival.
Yeah, you're doing it, dude. That's hilarious. What's the longest set you've ever done?
I've done 50, but it's fucking stretch. Like the headliner road gigs are just like dude, on Saturday it was like no people below 65 in like Greenville, Texas. Yeah. Yeah.
You open for people? Do you feature other people?
No, I mean, I'm featuring one of my friends doing online next month, but then for the most part, it's just road gigs and club spot, but like low level headliner.
You are fantastic. Do you make a living doing stand-up in New York?
No, I'm bored shit right now. Yeah. I sold feed pics like 2 days ago. So
Really?
Yeah, my podcast listeners they're into the feed, and I waited to the last minute, and I was like,
We have a D-Madness is in the feed. He's coming back in. He just got done getting a double blowjob at Lady Bird Lake.
I still
He thinks it was Lady Bird Lake. It was really just a stream in the alleyway, but we told him it was Lady Bird Lake. Anyway, Michael, tell us more about your life. What else about you? Such great jokes.
thank you.
So perfectly executed. What else?
Well, I grew up doing pretty well, so this is a big drop off. Like, I grew up rich, yeah, just getting blown in my dad's Range Rover, and then now I sell plasma and toothpicks. So, yeah. I'm like a washed up Disney Channel star, it feels like. Just fucking
Amazing. What did Dad do for a living?
he works real estate.
Yeah, he's in Florida.
Yeah.
What part of Florida?
Orlando.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Cam Patterson.
Yes.
Did you know Cam when you were coming up?
So I went back for the holidays to live in New York, and he buried me when he was like 6 months in. And I'm like, how long is that going to be in Canada? 6 months? I was like, yeah, I'm going to kill myself. That was so bad. Yeah.
He's a special shit.
Yeah, he's great.
I love it. And so you still live in New York?
Yes, I leave tomorrow, actually.
What's your situation like? Square footage? You live by yourself?
No, two other comics under a train, basically.
Okay.
Around.
Is it a two-bedroom?
No, it's 3 bedrooms and a jet toilet, though.
Bedroom. What part of town?
Brooklyn, Williamsburg.
So you share one toilet with two other dudes.
3 dudes, yeah.
What's that like?
It is. It's pretty brutal. I can break into my laundry room's bathroom. The landlord like locks that, but I'll just go in there and break it open.
That's crazy. He has one toilet, three dudes. I live by myself. I have three toilets. We're like the opposite. We're like opposites, Michael. It's incredible. I have toilets I've never even seen. So you know, when you think about me, just remember. I love it. What else about your life? Tell us more. You're so funny and interesting.
Dude, thank you. I'm bad with money, so I put money towards becoming a UFO field investigator. Yeah. Because I want like the ID, like you get a card from the thing called MUFON, Mutual UFO Network, and I'm like, dude, I have like a little badge with my face on it. Seems like I could do a lot of fun with that. So a lot of plans that don't actually move my career forward. I want to spend $300 on that.
Wow, what else? You slinging Cutco knives or anything like that? Like you just have the wildest money-making schemes. It is absolutely incredible.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Wait, to make money or how to?
How much money do you have? How much money do you have saved up right now? This is the only show in the world where people ask that question. By people, I mean me.
I have 600. 300 is borrowed. Right now, yeah.
You gave away 300. No, you're borrowing 300.
300 of the 600 is borrowed. Oh, okay, yeah.
Are they charging interest? Your dad owns real estate. Is it an APR or something like that?
No. It was a secret one that my mom said.
We love those secret mom borrowings. I never got one in my life. That's why I ended up wildly successful.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't have people helping you. You know what I mean? You gotta fucking struggle. So what is that extra 300 doing for you exactly? What are you doing? What are you doing with that extra 300 that you wouldn't have done?
Just getting rent covered so I can, yeah, and I'm gonna pay it back. Plasma
her feet, so she's not gonna worry about it. Yeah, exactly. She might be the one to support you secretly without Dad knowing. She might be the one buying you toothpicks. Something to keep in mind, sweetheart. I just want to say, I'll do anything. Please don't let Dad know. Dad's tough on you, huh? Yeah, but he's a good dude. But he believes in what you're doing. Yeah. We got some argument. We had an argument a couple months back. I was like, I didn't want to have this conversation. I've never borrowed money from you. And then, like, a few months later, I was like, oh, shit, I gotta ask this girl for money. But he's supportive, but, like, I don't know. He's like, we'll see. He goes, I don't know. You remind me of the guy from Office. Oh, yeah, I get that a lot. Yeah. How much money do you get from Jasmine? Like, man, have you ever done double reds? Double what? Double reds? No one knows who you're talking about. How do you know about that? Are you selling plasma? Yeah, dude. That man's buying plasma. Yeah. Every 6 months, bro. I think we just found out how COVID started, everybody. The white man donating plasma to fucking people in Wuhan. Well, his dad doesn't know shit. You're gonna make it. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you, Dad. I think that a lot. He's a good kid. He's cautiously supportive. Yeah, fuck your dad. I'm gonna beat the fuck out of your dad. I'll tell you what. You've been doing comedy in New York for 7 years total. What do you think the greatest venue to possibly play in all of New York is? Like outside comedy, like Madison Square Garden. That is correct. And I want you to tell your dad that you will be doing a minute on Keltoni in honor at the greatest arena in the world, Madison Square Garden. You're doing it, buddy. Here's the big joke. We'll see you in August at Madison Square Garden. Tickets going on sale extremely soon. I'm technically not supposed to announce it. It's supposed to be a surprise, but we do it every year. We go to Madison Square Garden every year, just like every other podcast does. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have one of the greatest regulars in the show's history here. An absolute phenom, a freak of nature that was once, at one point, known as the Dark Storm of Atlanta. He's now the Dark Storm of Austin. Here with a brand new minute, like he does every single week, every single episode. No weeks off. This is Dedrick Flanders. Armadillos are just Mexican turtles. I thought that's what the word armadillo means. Because I've been trying to create some secret moves to turn these niggas into teenage mutant ninja Mexican turtles. You don't even gotta change the name. You know what I'm saying? Just Raphael, Leonardo, Michael. But I'm Master Splinter. Now that I got y'all in a silly thing, I gotta get to some beats that I got. Fuck the nigga who made the low battery noise and smoke detectors. How the fuck? I got so many white friends that move next door to me. They smoke detector don't never go off. But when my black ass family move in, that shit be on for 15 years. Nigga, either kill yourself or not. I hate a Barry. I don't actually want to die. But then now I know it's a conspiracy. They turned us into sleeper agents. They want us to be ghetto. Because in 2001, I opened up this smoke detector. If y'all remember, Duracell used to be able to have these buttons that you could press and see how much energy was left in the battery. Nigga, it was full.
That was funny.
Fucking unbelievable. Every single time. My God. Oh my God. So many great references. The armadillo really is a Mexican turtle. Your take on the battery is incredible. I forgot about store that sells amazing technology back then. Yeah, it was an interesting thing. I mean, you would almost, you could kind of take things out just to check. You'd like take the batteries out. Yep, still there. Super cool technology. It was.
You know why it chirped though, even though the battery was full? Say something meaning. No, it's because that means the sensor is done. You have to replace it. It wasn't the battery. It's the sensor. It expires after like.
Yeah, how come my white friends that have no sensors? Please tell me more about your fucking technology that your people did to my black people. No, make us poorer than we thought. Because we can't have a full conversation about somebody going, yeah. Well, we have the same thing. The white people have the same thing, but when we hear it, we do whatever it takes to stop it. That shit be over there, Tony. We ain't got time. We gotta knock down cobwebs and shit. I gotta go outside and be black in the 90s. It was a lot. I did when a chick stopped by. I got a fucking broom and I fucking javelin that thing. That's my Schwartz tech. Have you ever thought about taking a gun, holding it sideways, and shooting the smoke detector? Yeah, the other day I got a fucking gun and I fucking went out there and I fucking I robbed that nigga's voice. No, that's not personal to you. I'm so sorry. It's not me being mean. I love you. All the black people love you. Thank you so much, man. I love you. I love you too, man. That's my black Steve-O impression. Wait, this is Steve-O saying nigga. Nigga. That's amazing. That's amazing. I've always wondered what he would sound like coming from that voice. Nigga, you gotta check out Wild Boys. You gotta check out the movies. Black people gonna be in there. I think you got a new character. Yeah. Steve-O Harvey. Welcome to the field. So let's go to the ant store, boy. Let the juice ass. Gonna turn them man. What do you call Mexican turtles? So Dedrick, you did it again. What else? Have you seen an armadillo? No, I saw one when I was high, and I never want to see that nigga again. They really are freaky. Them niggas move too quick. They do. That's why they not turtles. Yeah. A turtle take his time, say what's up to you, come across here. Yeah. Like an armadillo, that nigga just run up on you and he wanna taco or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's really like an armored raccoon from Mexico. From my deep research of seeing one of them niggas that I never want to see. It's two more. I'm moving back to Atlanta. If I see two more armadillos, why the fuck y'all got them out here? We should do something. You can't even eat them niggas without getting like an STD or some shit like that. Cause I looked into it, so you know I cook. I wanted to make some armadillo fried rice. How about bats? You've seen a lot of bats here in Austin? No, I'm waiting for the bats to come out. I bought a little mini bike and I bought a Batman costume and I'm gonna go feed it. You might have bats in your place and not know about it because they hang from the ceiling and chirp every once in a while. But I think bats, not black, bats. Bat History Month is underneath the bats. It is, it's Bat History Month. It's the bat. March is Bat History Month. Was that your joke? You put the mic down immediately. Yeah, we're friends. Don't do this. Bats are just black birds. That's why they be hanging all the time. What's the Motherly Hinchcliffe collection? Alive and well. Oh man, I wish I was really quick to say something back, but just. You wish there was an N-word for white people? Crows! Oh, they have white words. They have like N-words for white people. Okay, so yeah, crows are different though. Yeah. That's a whole different. They're out there working the fields and everything. That's a whole different world. You guys would never. The bats eat the insects because I googled this. I was dating a white witch one time, and that bitch had a bat box in the backyard so she can have bats to take care of the mosquitoes down south. Our mosquitoes bigger than me. And like they gotta eat all that. That's why we got lightning bugs. I don't know if y'all like lightning bugs. Y'all call what fireflies out here? That's dumb as fuck, nigga. Them just lightning bugs in the real south. You know, I remember lightning bugs. Hey. They don't have them. You know, Batman didn't have. They got her either. They got those ones that look. Wait, Red Band, ladies and gentlemen, bring up the sound effect. I don't know if you guys heard it. It happened quick. He's not one that's known for timing and enunciation, but he did just crank another home run. He said Batman also didn't have a father. And just for that, my friend, he can't find his own sound effect. 15 years. That's from William Montgomery. Let me tell you, fuck you, man. Wow. Red Band with 2 jokes in 1 episode. If you have that on your bingo card, if you bet $1 on Poly Market, you just won $5 billion. That is the first time Red Band. That may be Robin also. Wow, yeah, Red Band on his shit. You believe in miracles. USA beats Canada in hockey. And Red Band pulls a hat trick on This is unbelievable. Someone's going to drink himself to death tonight. I can already tell. It's going to be home court and just gather around, kids. Let me tell you how I got to this point in my life. Shout out White Dad. That's what I call Red Band. White Dad. Oh my God. Dedrick, you're the fucking man. You did it again. We absolutely love you. You're watching. So, ladies and gentlemen, live in the flesh, the one and only Dark Storm of Austin, Dedrick Flynn. What an episode. You guys having fun out there? I know we are out here. All right, your next bucket hole goes by the name of Gus Wanda. Gus Wanda. Here we go. Thank you. I recently moved back to the United States after living in South Korea for 30 years. So I'm experiencing a bit of a culture shock. The biggest difference is the things you can't say now in America that you can't say. Apparently, you can't say homeless. You have to say unhoused. But that's this theory out. I saw a homeless guy the other day, and I said, "Do you prefer the term homeless or unhoused?" And I will never forget what he said. He was so poignant. He said to me, "Stop stealing my thoughts," as he stabbed me repeatedly. I'll put that down as an unhoused after I get back from the hospital. You know, you can't say the word retard anymore. That's a new one. You have to say Democrat. Yeah, you know, a mechanic took me out of the shop the other day just for telling him that I blew a tranny. Like, that's homophobic. I'm like, no, it's right. The word was, you can't say anymore. Go ahead, finish it. No, I mean, you have to say, a bundle of sticks with which to start a fire with. I know. I mean, but that's so wrong. I mean, it's a good word. I love it. All right. Welcome. Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up, guys? I started in 2007. Wow. I started in 2007. Did you? Yeah. At the same level of success, I could say. I love it. I mean, you went on to make all those great Mythbusters episodes. And I focused mostly on the comedy. Why did I say that? What have you been doing the whole time? Where were you in 2007 when you... I was in Busan, South Korea. Busan. Yes, and we had a
comedy group, and it's pretty big community there. It's like the second largest city. Seoul had a comedy group, and we tour around. I was lucky enough, if I may get a lift, it's on the very southern tip, it's on the coast, beaches. Silver's beaches. South Korea. Oh, yeah. So, okay, go ahead. You were saying. I was fortunate to meet and open up for some really big name comedians like Half Lane, Danny Cho. I'm good friends with Tom Rhodes. Yeah, so I came back here. I was a university professor, and where in Busan. Oh, you were at Busan University. You taught English? No, I taught international relations. So I came back here and I tried to do that, and I found that I can't do that. Yeah. So I thought, well, do what I love, comedy. And I found that I can't do that as well. How old are you? How old am I really, or how old do I tell people I am? You're also gay? Anyway, sometimes you find out the answer to two questions at once. How old do you think I am? Hell yes. How old does my asshole look? Did you believe that? How old are you guys? I'm 55. 55. How old do you tell people you are? 53. Do you think it's worth it? Do you think the gym is worth it to you? Yeah. Shave off. You know what? I was pointing out, if you were 2 years older, I wouldn't be down, but I'm going to set the cock on a pipe bench twice. 3 minutes. Wow. I'll call back earlier, guys. Call back is when you let me. What? I think it's so funny. Call me back later and we'll go. Whoa. Are you actually gay? No. Oh, okay. Gosh darn it. I really want to be on the secret show. Oh, whoa. That's Red Band's deal. Look at him. He's singing a phone call. He's singing a phone call. Rogan. Man, come on. He's got pretty good grip. Dude, Rogan, I got 3 pickups. Did you bring back any good Asian women? Good Asian women? Good Asian. I was married for 10 years. Wow. Yeah. You met her there? Yeah. What went wrong? All right. Anyone call that? No, it's not. It shouldn't have done that. They're literally just rooting for it. They're rooting for the underdog at this point. And in this case, the underdog. Oh, fire, Tony. The problem was communication problem. For example, like one time she came home all excited and she's like, honey, the man on the first floor is a therapist. And he just moved in. And I was like, oh, well, you usually don't believe in therapy. Why is that? Because you speak English? And she was like, yes, he was therapist in America. And what she really wanted to say was the man on the first floor was the rapist. And he was a rapist. I didn't know that, so I saw him in the elevator, and I'm like, no, I heard what you do. And he's like, oh, you did? I said, yeah. And, I really sometimes just like to come over and just unload, we swap stories. I would like to say that. It never happened with Silly Goose. Okay. What did you like to do for work? What type of massages did you get into? That's a cheap one. What did she do? She was an artist, so nothing really. I mean, like, she didn't really earn any money, but sex was good. Yeah. And did it last for 10 years? Why did it take a while? I wanted to come back to America, and she really didn't. And, it ended amicably. I mean, I only got 3 minutes of material out of it, so had a bit more contestant. She only got 3 inches of material out of it. She did. That's one. Give us one more crazy fun fact about your life. Just want to say a guy named Chase. I met this weekend. He's swinging some really lucky guy. He put his hand on me and he's like, "You're gonna get uncultured." It wasn't him. Oh, what? The odds of this happening are literally like 1 in 250. Yeah, and he just my hand. Oh, okay.
my hand. I just want to say thank you to Tony's hand. Well, you don't have to thank him. You have to thank me for the creating this form. I just don't want some fucking guy that thinks he's a psychic getting credit for you. I put something like Jason. He's a homeless guy in New Oasis on Flint Street, and he put his hand on my shoulder, and he's like, "You're gonna do it." Well, or makes ads in a casino in Missouri. Here's a medium joke, but come back again sometime. I will. That's Rwanda. All right, we're flying through it. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of Jarrell Beeman, everyone. Jarrell Beeman, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, man? I'm happy to be here in Texas, man. I actually live in a spot called Dayton, Ohio. Yep, and that's all it gets right there. That's it. That's it, not for real, man. People don't get too hyped when I say I live in Dayton, man. It always gets real weird and awkward and quiet, you know. And I get it, man. Y'all must not be a big fan of heroin, I see. That's all we got in Southern Ohio, baby. All we got is heroin and fat white women. That's it. That's it. Hey, but hold on, son. I'm addicted to both. Okay. Stop it right now. You aren't at the truth. Stop it. People are like, bro, why don't you move out of Dayton? You're so talented, man. You should move. I won't, because rent's too low, man. It's so cheap. Rent my crib right now is $217 per month. Now, the week before I got it, I found out that a triple homicide happened right around the corner, which explained a lot. But when I found that out, that shit had me thinking about killing 4 people just to get that rent down to 150. Absolutely hilarious. Jarrell Beeman has arrived. A lot of new names and faces tonight. Fun show. Welcome, Jarrell. What's up? Hell yeah. How are you? I'm good, man. I'm feeling good as gravy, man. Thanks for having me. What a great set. You look fantastic. You look like you took a convertible rocket here from. Never quite seen somebody who looks more blasted back than you do right now. I was feeling that. Not exactly sure what video game character you remind me of. I don't know if it's Sonic or Tails or exactly what's going on here. But Jarrell, how long have you been doing stand-up? I've been doing stand-up about 7 years now. 7 years. And you still live in Dayton, Ohio? Yeah, I travel all around. I'm based in Dayton. What keeps you in Dayton? The rent. And nigga, that rent's fantastic. I can't even imagine. Can you tell the people here exactly what your situation is? Well, at first I was living in the ghetto. That was helping me out, paying out. But then I started living on campus with my girlfriend. And that was real cheap. I've been with her for 5 years. Clap it up for young black blood. Clap it up. It's a black woman? Black woman. I know. Yeah, it's not a fat white woman. I know. We all fat. Fucking oink. What does your girl do for? Man, my girl, man, she's a full-time musical theater student. And she works at a grocery store, which means we're rough as fuck. So, yeah, I'm the breadwinner. Hell yeah. What grocery store? Is it Kroger? No, it's Myers. Okay. Yeah, that's more. Red Band. We know Myers very well. Red Band and I are both from the great state of Ohio. So we talk super. Okay. Young Jamie. I was waiting for more than that. I didn't know. I thought it was more. Dave Chappelle spent a lot of his youth there, so Richard Pryor. Okie dokie. Big names don't matter either. Matt Dice from Cleveland. Yes, Steve Harvey. Absolutely. We could go down the line. Interesting how we lost so long. That's superstars. So Myers, and you make all your money doing stand-up, or you do a little Uber Eats? Yeah, man. You do? No. Stand-up, mostly just, doing shows, selling merch, producing shows. A lot of it from producing shows. What's your merch? Well, my merch, man, it's these little stickers.
of me with my image on it, and got my social media at the bottom, and they donation based. Oh, okay. People give me what they feel from their hurt, $1, 5, 10, whatever it is. But after the shows, it's how I tell them. I put a cardboard sign around my neck since I'm begging. Fuck you, since I'm begging. And the sign says, I'm not, I wish I could have brought it out, but the sign says, I'm funny, but being a broke comedian ain't no joke. Please donate, nigga. That's what it says on the bottom. I added in a nigga right now. There's no nigga on the sign. But it helps me out, but producing shows mainly is what kind of helps me out.
But for staying in Dayton, where the rent is cheap,
Yeah.
but it's also tough money.
Yeah.
Have you ever thought about moving with your talents? 7 years experience. Have you thought about moving to a city that might have a better economy and more opportunities for you?
I've thought about it, man. I'm starting to really build up a lot of shit in the scene out there where I'm kind of like on top of this like mountain a little bit, kind of big fish in a small pond.
That's great. You're going to just die in Dayton. You keep building that mountain.
Yeah.
Exactly what is your rent? Just be honest with us. I gotta know exactly what the rent would keep you in Dayton.
Well, my rent now is different. I live in Huber Heights now.
Ooh, baby. Huber Heights. Looks like I'm not the only one with 3 toilets here. Oh, but I didn't realize I was talking to royalty, Jarrell. Jarrell, he lives quite a life of luxury in Huber Heights. Oh, you must be the only black in the neighborhood.
The population of black people is like 2%. It went up when I moved.
It went up 2%.
That's how black I am. I'm wearing my own name on my jersey. He's very black. No.
When he drives down the street, every white person's like, there he is. There's the one.
I actually currently own a Cadillac that's not working. So that's how black.
Wow. Wait, I'm getting word. It's now they're counting that 3% in Huber Heights. They're counting your Cadillac. It's one of the, well, it doesn't work. It just sits around all day. I'm probably black.
Yeah, the rent now is like it's like $700 now. That's still
Nate's up. So you and your brother split $700 rent.
I wish splitting, but no. Don't kill me for saying that, but no, nigga, no, that's all me.
That's you, huh? You let her keep her grocery store money?
No, she keeps all that, man. She needs it.
What does she spend it on?
She takes care of the phone bill.
Oh my goodness. So you got
other things. Honestly, these are questions I should be asking her. So I don't know. you kind of fucked me up. I was like, Aaron, what the?
Miss Aquarius, how you living, girl? Excellent. Are you ready for me?
Yeah, that's okay.
Alrighty. Oh, that looked good, and it was good. There we go. No. No.
Hey, that wasn't too bad.
Let's go, Rabbi.
Wow, this is a tough split, Miss Aquarius. Oh, give it to me. Oh, that was going to be close. Oh boy, do you have a tough one, Miss Aquarius. You're the only person I've ever seen between the two of us get this. Give it to me.
All right.
Oh, that was terrible.
All right, take that. Right, Rabbi. That's right.
Miss Aquarius. Not good.
Okay, you got it.
I win, you win, you win, I win.
For sure, turn now, Rabbi.
Oh, for sure. They should just give it to me. No doubt.
Yeah. Come on, Rabbi. You got this. Strike. No, strike.
Easy. Oh, give me that.
But one, hey. You're good. You got this one. Oh, what? Tough.
Not good.
Mm-mm.
There we go.
Yes. Now we go.
Thank you, man. Give it to me. Oh, I'll take it.
Yay.
Tough split. Oh, man.
Nice fair.
Rabbi, you got to finish it out, Rabbi. That's fair.
All right. You win one, I win one. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Undefeated in friendship. Yes.
Yay is
yes.
right. Good job, Miss Aquarius.
Thank you. Good job to you, Rabbi.
Thank you, madam. Alrighty. Sweet dreams to you, my friend.
Hey, sweet dreams to you too. And we will play tomorrow, guys. Really, okay?
That's right. Sounds like a plan.
Okay. All right, that's the plan.
Excellent.
That's yeah, I gotta find out what's going on with that. Do you have a smoke detector in your apartment? You don't even know. You know, I don't know my living. You're making me question my life. That's what I do with people. It's a lot of fun. Did you hear that? Do you know what that is? Is that the smoke detector? Very good. Since you answered that correctly. So, yeah, no, a lot of it too, producing, I produce my own shows and take them out on the road sometimes. Do you know our friend Layla Eagles? Oh, yeah, Layla's the little homie. I fuss with her, man. That's my little, like, Minty, man. Yes. Let's check in with Steve. What do you do to produce a show? I'm just trying to picture. Maybe I no. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. Actually, it's called Blackouts. Touring everywhere. Yeah. But not like what kind of shows you producing? Yeah, I help run out things at some of the independent places where we book different acts. But a show that I produce myself is actually called Jarrell's World of Comedy, where like I get me and my co-host Taco. Y'all can guess. Wait, you said the word of the day. What's your co-host name? Taco. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah. How do you guess what race? How do you spell that? How do you spell that? Cockaroo. 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 Yeah. For some reason, every time you say that weird noise. Yeah, it's actually scaring the shit out of me right now. I wish that smoke detector was back on. Freaking me out. But yeah, me and Cockaroo, we co-hosted called Jarrell's Little Comedy. We invited guests, comic on the panel with us, and what we'll do is we'll bring different comedians that we locked in for it, and they have a wheel. Jarrell's Little Comedy, they spin the wheel, and whatever the wheel lands on based on the topic, they gotta do a joke based on that topic. So it'll be like relationship joke, or crowd work, or family joke, dirty joke, and they just do it. And we take that show about 4 different clothes that I'm with. I'm sorry, Brad. I saw it in your face, Steve. Fucking checking in the great empire. I'm actually going to be in Dayton in March, and I would love to have you on my Not So Secret show. Wow! Look at that! Oh my God, it really is! It does say Dayton here. What are the odds of that? Yeah, yeah, I wish I could, man, but I take it back. Fuck you, dude. Looks like I'm already a feature-on show in Hartford, Connecticut. Wow. You know what, Tim? I have a suggestion. Can you edit that part out? We're going to say something mean now. I have good news for you, Tim, by the way. While Jarrell is not available, you can book for me.
No, you don't want to build cotton.
Me and Cocker are doing heroin and dating, dude. You can't stop us. Just accidentally threw my wallet at you.
Dude, that would have been fantastic. Well, Randall.
We do have from the great Bonsai, Harry Chilton.
Oh my goodness!
Very good. Jarrell
Steven, everybody.
exciting time this is. What an episode. Let's keep the momentum up here. We have one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the entire show's history. How about a hand for
Heidi and Val. Their hit podcast, Love on the Line, is available at HeidiRegina.com.
Be sure to follow the band at the Kill Tony Band on YouTube and Instagram. And follow Bonsai. He makes the best stuff made out of leather in all of Texas.
We have a great golden ticket winner, one of the best ever, literally, perhaps the best golden ticket winner in the history of the show. Make some fucking noise for the one and only Martin Phillips, everybody.
The medication I take is called oral Baxafen. I take oral Baxafen because I don't want to take anal Baxafen. It could fall out, some people smoke weed through an apple. I smoke through a squash. I'm high. I'm so squash right now. That's it, squash. Trying to make it a thing. Okay. Scientifically speaking, you can sleep with your second cousin. And I don't know, something that scientists just had a really hot cousin. Okay. I did the research. It's true.
Hilarious, Martin Phillips.
Martin, welcome. Another very, very funny set. And this is backpack that you have. So I'm going to ask you what the hell's all about my hair. So is that to help you stand up straight? What exactly is that? It's parachute in case I fall. Okay, child's backpack. Yeah, exactly. Just when you need it to look a little bit more like a pedophile. Okay, so the most negative feedback I get is nobody wants to hear about something so people get this. So, okay, I'll admit this is a child's toy, but it changes your voice.
Oh my goodness.
So we had the option of robot, ghost, alien, or monster.
Ooh. What are you gonna say into us? You have a pre-planned thing that we're gonna say?
We can redo the joke and see if it's better.
What are you doing first?
Robot.
Here we go, dude. Robot Martin Phillips, ladies and gentlemen. This could be the future.
I really only hear you saying, what's the deal with airline food? Nothing.
Stephen talking, ladies and gentlemen.
Gracious. Let's hear that ghost.
Yeah, I want to hear the ghost.
What? This is crazy. It's a ghost of a robot? I don't know. This is for, I don't know what this is for 5-year-olds. I can fucking,
Yeah, you can do it. You can do
do it. Was that in the backpack that you stole from the kids? They can't afford this big bag. They got it. This might be monster ass. Wow. This megaphone does every voice from Epstein's Island. This is incredible. There's Child Ghost, there's Stephen Hawking. Is there a Bill Clinton on that thing? This is alien. It's what? Alien. Wow. Is there anything left? What's that? Did we do monster yet? Yeah, I think we did monster. I think it's just regular megaphone. Oh, that's gonna be great. This thing might be a piece of shit. Let's switch it to Alien. I have an idea. Let's switch it to Alien. Shove it up Steve-O's ass. And listen, you rip apart. Right. Martin, you got anything else in that backpack? Serious question though, is that your real backpack? Do you wear that backpack a lot? I don't. I don't use it that much, but it's a cool, stylish, little Asian girl backpack. It's cool. It's Swedish. You learn better, like. Imagine how disappointed the guy that robs him on 6th Street is going to be. What the fuck is stupid ass megaphone? Man, I can't even buy no crack with this shit. So, I think that's worse than I usually sound. You are, unbelievable. That's so entertaining. Yeah, fuck the haters. Goddamn right. Fuck the haters. Fuck the haters. One more time for the undeniable Martin Phillips, ladies and gentlemen. Wow! What an episode! We're coming around the mountain here. We're coming around the corner. 2 more bucket pulls. Let's get through it. The next one goes by the name of Freddie Dolessi, everybody. Freddie Dolessi. Here comes Freddie. Make some noise for Freddie, everybody. I just realized I think everything is a little racist. Like my brother got Tesla 5 years ago, and in 5 years Tesla went from clean power to white power. It's like that. That's great. How do you hate people below the environment? That's like if the KKK was like, yo, we not burning no more crosses. We LED lighting them. Strobe effect, you right at dawn or solar power. I don't know, man. I think everything a little racist because I'm from Virginia. You know, Virginia's great. Like, we don't have sports teams. You guys support the DC teams? I didn't even know the football team's name was racist until the first game I went to. It was the Cowboys versus the Redskins on Thanksgiving. That's not a game. That's a reenactment. That's like if they had a team called the Cops and they played the niggas. On Juneteenth. Like, that's absolutely fantastic. Freddie Dolessi. This is your first time on the show, Freddie? Yes, sir. Welcome, welcome. You live in Virginia still? No, I live in Austin. How long did you lose?
About an hour and a half, year and a half.
Hour and a half.
About an hour and a half, Tony. I just got here.
Wild success for an hour and a half.
Well, you know, trying my best.
What do you do for work?
I'm a sign language interpreter.
Really? Are you a real one, or are you like those fake ones that get caught and get in trouble?
I'm a real one.
Really? Do something funny, D Madness. D, tell me what he's signing here. Oh, wait. Oh, I think I got it backwards.
A little backwards.
I love the D's back here talking this shit. Like that, motherfucker.
You know I can't see that shit.
I love it. Freddie, you got a lot of work going on?
Doing what, sign language? Yeah, not too bad. I do mostly like, I interpret like phone calls for deaf people. So yeah, that's most of my day.
So like, you are on the phone and the deaf person sitting next to you.
No, so a deaf person calls me on FaceTime and I like answer the phone and then I just call the hearing person.
Okay, let's do it. Let's mimic the call.
Okay.
Let it ring one more time. Hello. Are you? Are you white or black? Oh wait, they're not blind. I keep thinking they're blind talking. What is wrong with my brain today?
If that was the case, they would have called themselves.
What the fuck is wrong with me?
No, I'll tell you, like, it's like a woman will call or something, and she'll be like, hey, I'm calling the doctor's office, like, set up an appointment for me, and she'll just be signing, and I'll be like, hey, yes, my name is Brittany Thompson, and then, like, the receptionist will be like, you don't sound like Brittany Thompson, you sound like a man, you know, and I'll be like, it's 2026,
Tim Butterly.
I don't know, it's 34 on something. Do white people and black people do sign language a little bit differently?
Yeah. Black people are like, you need to have a blood transfusion. We need to go to your doctor's appointment on the motherfucking west side. Are white people like hitting the consonants hard and you got just like, I've been with it? Yeah.
No, white people, they sign in public. Black people sign in private. You know.
What do you mean?
It's dangerous if I'm just outside signing. It looks like I'm gangbanging a lot, very well, yeah.
I love that. So let me ask you this: like every 30 seconds, does your smoke detector go like? I love it. We need to find a smoke detector sponsor at this point because we are just crushing.
Are you first alarm?
Yeah, first alarm. Get in the podcast game. It's the only thing in entertainment people are actually still watching and listening to. Shout out First Alarm. Use the promo code Tony just to let them know we exist. All right. Alrighty. What do you do for fun? What are your? Oh, you did hear.
I did hear that.
Is there a sign? Is there a sign for the word beep?
Beep?
Yeah.
No, just like beep or something like that.
What is the most shocking sign language thing? Like I once did a show with a real sign language person, and I said it was a white woman, and I put her on the spot, and I said white penis, and she was like, I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was a thing, right? And I go black penis, and it was wrong.
Yeah, that's like white penis.
Yeah,
Black penis.
yeah.
You know, something like that.
How about for the word enema?
Enema? What the fuck is that? That sounds like some gay shit. I'm not even gonna lie. What the fuck is an enema?
Your instincts are not that far off.
Do you have a dick on your forehead right now? That's absolutely insane, man.
Yeah. I'm getting a lot of comments on my forehead tattoo. Yeah. A lot of compliments. Tim Butterly. You really don't know what an enema is?
No, explain it to me.
Okay, it's like a
You lost me.
stick it up the butt and you squeeze it, fill your butt up with water so you can blast out everything out of your butt.
Why the fuck would I know what that is?
You made $20 million off of it.
Okay.
Truth or respect? And you sign this.
Okay, what you want?
You stick it up your butt.
No, I'm not doing me. I can't do it.
I'm making partners appointments. What up and other stuff?
Yeah, but mostly for like STDs and shit like that.
Really? You specialize in making calls for STDs? Can you explain yourself?
What? I can't even laugh at that. I got paid for it. So, no, like I mean, it's tough. Like, you never know what you're going to interpret. Like, one time I had to interpret, like, a doctor's office, and there was a deaf doctor, and there was a hearing patient, and the lady was, like, signing to me outside. She's like, hey, it's going to be quick, 10, 15 minutes, but heads up, you got to tell this person he has cancer. And I'm looking at her like, we ain't telling him shit. You know what I mean? Like, you went to school to learn how to tell someone they have cancer. I went to school for like 2 years. Best I could do is chlamydia. That's the best I could do.
So you didn't tell the guy that he has cancer?
No, I just let him die. I didn't give him cancer, man. That was his plan. You know, it was his destiny.
You didn't even give him like a.
I was just like,
Okay. Well, I don't want to ask this one a lot, but does sign language have the N-word?
oh,
Great question.
it has the N-word. I sounded out.
We'll blur it out, but can you show us?
I can't. There's too many white people in here.
Come on.
I can't tell.
Come on.
You ever been beat up by deaf people? They got the strongest hands you've ever seen, bro. All they do is clap his hand and muscle strength and shit. Nigga, I can't. I'm trying to get you fucked up.
$100 to show me the N-word in sign language.
Show me right now. Send it right now. Send it right now. All right. Don't do it.
What the fuck is wrong, man? Shut the fuck up.
Don't do it.
You know how many talented black guitarists there are waiting to take your spot, Matt? Shut the fuck up.
They even trying to like you with this.
Don't do it. Well, you have a choice to make here.
Well, you know what? Here's the thing. Deaf people fuck with comedy. They fuck with the show. So they got even a sign for Tony and shit like that. They got a sign for Tony.
I know what that is. Is the new guitar player on Kill Tony starting next to us.
I'll be in Dayton, Ohio. Don't tell me more.
He's going to be in Dayton with us. What the fuck was this? Like a reach or something. Seriously, we gotta know. What's the sign for the end?
Are you ready?
No one wants it more than the lighting guy, obviously. So you just get ready.
You ready?
Who's back there? Who's got it dialed in? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the N-word. We are about to change the world, by the way, when this episode comes out.
Are you ready?
We are about to, just when the there was less racism than ever, white people are about to learn a way to call people the N-word without them knowing. And here we go. The man that changed the game, the Booker T. Washington, if you will, of signing the N-word. Some people are calling him the Barack Hussein Obama of the sign language world. Breaking down barrier, hope, and change. This is the N-word. Hilarious. Yeah, we have Big Joe puts up on. We've run out of our time today, but Freddie Gillespie, unbelievable.
Freddie Dulles. What the fuck is a Dulles? What is that?
Well, you put an I at the end of your name.
No, it's not an I, it's an exclamation point.
It's an exclamation point with the dot touching the line, by the
The
way.
dot is on the top for an I. The dot's on the bottom.
You're so used to signing, you don't know how to write it. What the fuck's a Gillespie?
I don't know.
I know. I was expecting a fucking Italian guy to come out. What do you want? I can see why your last name is Dulles, by the way.
Dude. I do too much. You know what it is. You know how I go.
A great set fun times, unbelievable interview. Thank you so much, Freddie US. All right, final bucket pool tonight. We are running deep into overtime, ladies and gentlemen. We're just going to do a quick set, a quick interview with Kendall Jr. Close the bucket portion of the night, Kendall Jr. Y'all remember the first time you heard a black British guy talk? It's like you're not supposed to sound like that. Unrelated. Did you ever see a girl a little too close with her dog? If you got, I hope I ain't fucking. That's all I gotta say. Meth heads though. Yeah. I'm thinking they probably do have the best pull-out game because of all that copper wiring. Yeah? But when a meth head has found the one who's just got one of those copper IUDs, they cannot help themselves. And someone wants to be a father. Now, I did know a girl once, she had so many abortions, she didn't even have a landing strip. It was just a Gaza strip. Kendall. You've been on this show before, right? Yeah. What did we find out about you in the interview portion that I found interesting about you? That I was once a super fat girl. Yeah. Is there anything that's changed since your last time on the show? I gained 5 pounds. It's a mess. No, there's nothing. I got in a like my car got like rammed into. That's on. I decided to get a new one. Who rammed into? There's a drunk guy outside of my house who rammed into. I was almost getting into it with my girlfriend. Yeah, like we were about to leave like at 7. It happened right at 7. Supposed to get out of there. I had back surgery like crazy before, so it would have sucked because I would have like needed another. It didn't happen. I'll tell you this, man. You have great premises and you don't finish them. Black British guy, you're not supposed to talk like that. You know what I mean? And it's like you should have great setups. The copper with the meth head. You think when they find an IUD, like you have this thing where you have great ideas and you're not finishing them. You're taking what would be the note in the book that you write, like a set list, and you're just saying the thing, and then you're moving on. No, I can understand. I follow you.
I was ready for the meth head pulling out to be hilarious.
Yeah. And the same with the black British guy. Like, there's so much there to draw from. Yeah, no. But you're doing what you did with your premises, what you did with meth, and you're just quit on what I think is you should just keep going. Yes. Here's a little joke, buddy. You gotta keep it moving. It's been a very long episode, because it's been a very, very fun episode. And we started with William Montgomery. We had Dedrick Glenn. Ari Maddie is doing so many sold-out shows on the road, and he's adding Monday headlining shows in different cities. It's unheard of. We've created so many monsters that they're not even available for the show anymore on a Monday, which has never happened before in the show's history. However, I do have one last trick up my sleeve, one very, very special moment, because your next comedian is very rarely available. He's not one of those guys that does every single week. He is as special as it gets, an anomaly. In fact, the only person ever on the show in which I let him do whatever he wants. To be quite honest with you, he scares me. I'm intimidated by him, and I hope that one day he lets me open up for him in the arenas that I already do. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a force of nature unlike anything we've ever seen before in this show's 13-year history. Ladies and gentlemen, dare I say, this is Timmy the Brick.
What's up? My name is Timmy No Breaks, and welcome to the Timmy Ash.
Jesus fucking Christ. This guy won't let people say the N-word or play the fucking guitar. This is insane. Okay. On my neck is a shot collar. And in my hand is the remote. If you press this orange button, it will shock me. Now, if I bomb, one of you guys will get to shock me. I won't bomb because I don't bomb. But this is the bomb shock collar. This is fucking terrible. Now, because this is a dog collar, I will give it to this lesbian bitch. Jesus Christ. No, you can't. Start the timer, Rebel. Did you guys see during the Olympics that girl, Lindsey Vonn?
What the fuck are you doing, you dumb hole? In the setup, wait for the punch, fuck!
Hold it up, lady, hold it up a little bit so you can. There you go. Not that. No, this is uninterrupted.
I know.
Shut the fuck
I
up.
know. Just keep it there so we can see when you do it.
This is show business. Take it from the top. Here we go.
And action.
Did you guys
Shut the fuck up, man! I'm trying to do it a minute. It doesn't even sound like the fucking thing. I'm about to say the N-word. If you do it again, I'm gonna fucking freak out.
Okay, start the timer now, Rabbi. Here we go. Did you guys see the Olympics and then the skier, Lindsey Vonn, broke her leg, you know? Sad. You know where that wouldn't have happened? The kitchen. Boom. Fuck you.
What the fuck are you doing? I just got it.
Relax. 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 To be honest, I love the women's Olympics. I do. I think every women's sport should only be televised once every 4 years. Suck a dick. Okay, what the fuck, you fucking bitch? Guys, everybody, give it up for the women's hockey team. They won gold. Yeah, finally a positive video featuring white woman and guys. Take that, you lesbian. Go on. Nope, yeah. All right, one more. I love the WNBA. I do. I really do. I'm serious. Yeah, I mean, it's lame that they can't dunk, you know? It's just a bunch of twos and threes. They're ugly. Bull fuck. Come on. Okay, relax. You gotta fucking relax a little bit. Does this guy have a dick on his forehead right now? I think he's getting big pops.
Is she really hitting it?
Yes.
Why are you hitting it so much? Lady's having the time of her life. She has waited what appears to be 45 years to have this kind of control over a man. This is incredible. We may have solved how to fix every blue-haired woman in America. One day, the man in a shock collar. Unlimited.
Who is this guy? No, I'm serious. You look, I love him, but who the fuck is this guy? You don't know who
You mean you're just paying jackass homage, or I don't understand?
Jackass.
Shut this motherfucker.
No.
Hold it down.
Stop.
That thing's not working.
Stop.
We need to turn it up. Is there a dial on that? Is that what he takes over? Take the tape off.
My name is Timmy Lowbreaks, and this is the copyright infringement. On the count of three, the band will play Limp Bizkit's Nookie, and this entire episode will be demonetized. 3, 2, 1, go! up to 15. I'll give it to the guy you don't know. He won't do anything wrong at all.
All right. Everybody, fucking relax. All right? Let me just do my next segment, all right?
15 seems like
Fucking out of control anymore. We're supposed to go basically 6. Hi. My name's Timmy. I'm so scared right now. Hi, my name is Timmy No Breaks, and this is the taste test. Heidi?
Oh my God.
Inside of that cup is 3 real, actual fluid ounces of horse cum from a man. Tom, your challenge is to not drink it. Put 30 seconds on the clock. Let's get a spotlight on Tom and some dramatic music.
What the fuck is this?
It's horse cum. He's picking it up to drink it.
It really looks like it's very thick.
Tom, don't act like you don't know exactly what that is.
Steve-O, is that horse cum? There it is. Is that horse pubic hair? I'm gonna fucking throw up, dude.
Don't do it. You don't have to take it. Just keep it there.
Okay.
Go to the next segment.
Okay, let's do the next segment.
Steve-O. Go back to Steve-O.
Yeah, let's just slide in here.
You had a bunch of cum before this in your phone. I told you not to. He had cum. He's full. I understand. I get it.
Son of a bitch.
I get it. That's it. I got one backup. I got one more.
Okay, 15 hurts.
Stop. I'm gonna fucking kill you. After this show, we're gonna go to Nikki's bar, and I'm gonna punch you in the dick so hard that it falls off, and none of the gay guys are gonna be able to suck it anymore. That's what's gonna happen. It's fine. It's fine. Hi. My name is Timmy No Breaks, and this is Trivia for Retards. If you get the question wrong, and these are 5th grade level questions, you have to take a sip of Tone's tap water. Tone, you have to continue to not drink the horse cum if you get it wrong. But we're going to up the stakes. Heidi. Give it up for Heidi, everybody.
That's alright.
There's no way Tone is going to be able to resist that horse cum now. I know he's going to reach over and do it.
Wait a second.
So shut the fuck up, Tone. I'm moving on to the questions, okay? All right. Steve, let's start with you. Tone's tap water was created by A. Tone Hinchcliffe, B. Tone the Tiger, or C. Liquid Death.
I'm gonna go with A.
You do not have to drink that water. Next question is for you, Tim. In a 2025 double-blind peer-reviewed study conducted by independent researchers, what was found in Tone's tap water? Was it A. Mercury, B. Lead, C. Arsenic, D. Teflon, E. Zyklon B, F. Zyrtec, G. MSG, H. Blue Chew, I. Horse cum, or J. All the above?
J, all the above.
Nailed it, and you would have to drink that fucking piece of shit. Okay. I'm right there. For you. Where is Tone's tap water source? Is it A, Flint, Michigan, or B, all the above?
All the above.
You don't have to drink Tone's tap water. Last question, Tone. This is for you. Who flew on Epstein's private jet 8 times? Was it A, Barack Obama, B, George Bush, or C, Donald Trump?
I have to buzz in for the answer.
I'm gonna leave right here, and I'm leaving right now. Fuck you. Fuck.
Give me no breaks, ladies and gentlemen. I bet 16 hurts. This episode was brought to you by Tacosas and ExpressVPN. How loud can this place get for the great Steve-O? Go to Steve-O.com. He's all over the country, all over the world. He crashed and burned for her. He's the fucking man. One more time with the great Tim Butterly, everybody. TimButterly.com for tickets. Columbus Day, Boston, Tacoma, May 23rd here in Austin, Texas.
Thank you very much, Tony.
Hell yeah.
Amazing. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Of course, Steve-O, anytime. Always, you guys are always part of the family. Red Man,
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com, every Thursday secret show.
the Shrine for Brian J. Dubs, and we're at the Instrument Dome in LA. We're doing a lot of crazy shit. You're going to find out all about it. New York, Vegas, a bunch of crazy announcements.
From the comedy mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Camp Funny.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? And how about one more time for the best stand band in all of the land? Carlos Sosa, Raul Verdejo, Fernando Castillo, Michael Gonzalez, and Nachos Belgrande. Ice Officer Matt Muley. Great John Diesel on the keys. And D Magnus on the bass guitar. We're keeping the Ice Officer separated from our Latino wing. This episode of the #1 live podcast in the world is brought to you by Tacovas and ExpressVPN. How we feeling tonight, people, huh? It feels good in here. We are home to the comedy mothership. So many fun things going on, so many announcements, so many great sponsors. Here's some of them that made this episode available for you, right here, right now. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Every single week, I have two of the funniest human beings in the world on this show. This week, no different. One of them is one of my favorite comedians and movie stars. Truly, one of the stars from what I think is the funniest movies of the past, I don't know, what would we say, 3 decades. The other one is truly who I believe is one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Truly one of the funniest humans on planet Earth. They both are. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready to freak out as I introduce tonight's guest. It's Steve-O and Tim Butterly. Yeah, baby. crash and burn tour is everywhere. Stevo.com is the great Aaron Belial out there on the road with them. Fucking unbelievable. My man.
I love Aaron Belial.
Yeah, we do too. How about a hand for the great Tim Butterly, one of the breakout stars of the past year? A recent move to Austin, Texas has made him one of my favorite guests to book. And he's on tour. TimButterly.com. He's everywhere. Columbus, Dayton, Austin, Tacoma. Filming a special here May 23rd at the Creek of the Cave. A new 30-minute special. So much fun. You guys have both been on this show numerous times before. We're so happy to have you back, Steve. Fresh off of filming the newest, what some people are saying might be the final Jackass movie of all time.
Yeah, dude, it's the 5th last movie.
I love it. Brilliant marketing. I'm going to watch it no matter what. I swear to God, the Jackass, I've always said Jackass and South Park are the only two things other than Tony in the comedy world that you can always trust. It's always, I think we're not many times like that. But even the one, what's the one where it's like the deleted scenes, kind of?
Oh, the Fives?
Yeah, that's the shit. Anyway, we're going to have fun tonight. You guys have done the show numerous times, Butterly and Steve-O, so you know hundreds of people signed up for the chance, the opportunity to get on this stage. Some of them are some of the top talents in the world that know their life will change the minute of stand-up comedy. Some of them completely mentally ill people that literally just want to be seen for a second and realize that anyone can sign up for the show so they can full advantage of the situation. Recently, we've had some stalkers on the show. We've had some people that are physical threats to our audience, and they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know, their tongue is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then while singing on the angriest Hollywood bear, which rudely interrupts them. Then I conduct an interview with them. I find out if there's anything else interesting about their lives. We get to all meet them together or see them again if they've been lucky enough to be broke before. That's about it. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? I'm going to pull a name now. And while we go wrangle our first couple pull of the night, boy, do I have a treat for you. To get this show jolted from the start, I present to you a guy so powerful that he's normally the closer. He's a Hall of Famer, known for having more sets on this show than any other human in the history, the 13-year history of Kiltony. Some people call him the Saratoga Singer, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, the one and only William Montgomery.
Tony, you're about to be fucking threatening violence against Red Bass on pussy tonight. This town is not big enough for the both of us, said two clinically obese people. And by the way, Red Band, your mama was so fat. Now there's an Ozempic shortage. The Reverend Jesse Jackson just died, and I'm trying to figure out what he did to piss off Hillary Clinton. I asked ChatGPT to explain the concept of God in the shortest terms possible. It wrote back two words: Aphex Twin. A Texas grand jury declined to indict a man who shot and killed his daughter because she said bad things about Donald Trump. I'm no lawyer, but isn't that called justifiable homicide? Okay, this is my time, Tony.
57 seconds exactly.
Well, Tony, I was going to say to Red Band actually put his job application on Indeed. I actually applied you for a job today, Red Band, so you fucking owe me one, dude.
Sick. What? Job application on Indeed?
On Indeed, yeah, so I signed him up to be the new Ayatollah.
Whoa. I don't know anything about Indeed, but I'll tell you this. You should put it on ZipRecruiter. And official sponsor of Kiltony. Use the promo code Kiltony, and you get a month free, I do believe.
I love ZipRecruiter.
Yeah, we love ZipRecruiter.
And Rabbi, you're about to love Iran because you're about to be ruling Iran for a little bit, and it was on ZipRecruiter.com. You are applying now for the
Ayatollah, supreme leader of Iran. So Redman, get ready, dumbass. You're really gonna have to lose weight over there, dude. Oh my goodness. What are you riding on your motherfucking camels, man? Your ass gonna get to lose some weight. Supreme leader, ladies and gentlemen. Did your mom write that joke? Wow, Redman knows how to bring the crowd to a screeching halt there. All the momentum and laughter, and then just Redman knows what your mom did, pussy. Oh, last night. Okay, yeah, stop.
And here's this moment.
I love it.
It looks good.
Signed him up to be the new Ayatollah.
It looks beautiful.
I did. I said he's really good at computer stuff. He's going to be able to help y'all with all of y'all's search engines and computer stuff. And he's just really, I said he's basically a tech wizard. He's going to be able to really help y'all with that. He's cool with having a bunch of different wives because he has a bunch of different wives in America. I told her about that. He's already going to be cool with having a bunch of different wives. They have to be Asian women. He needs a bunch of Asian wives over in Iran when he's the Ayatollah. So, Redman, we'll see what happens. Just please let me come over there if you become the supreme leader. That'll be the first time you'll be able to ever say that I ran from you. You've never ran before. The Ayatollah of breads and rolos. Yeah, that's what they're going to be eating every night for dinner. Hey, can I have some more breads and rolos, please? You're going to be the burrito supreme leader. Redman, you need to get on the rowing machine, my friend, so we can add some years to your life. He's been on the growing machine. I don't know if you've seen that. He did a thing. It's on his recliner. It's called a growing machine. He did a lot of this. Yeah, you're a big little boy, ain't you? But it's okay. You put a splash of Gatorade in his coffee. He's super healthy. I remember one time in high school, Tony, I drank a bunch of vodka Gatorade because I always heard it could make you drunker. And I got wasted that night. I ended up driving back to my parents' house and I crashed into the brick wall. And I wake up the next day to my mother screaming. It's everywhere. She was in bed and I vomited everywhere. And I forgot about it. So, Redman, be careful tonight since you're drinking vodka Gatorade. I can't believe you just say you're a high schooler. Drinking and driving is not safe to do. We do not condone that. And if your license got to that point, may I suggest going to betterhelp.com, using the promo code Tony, and talking with someone. Within 30 minutes, you can be talking to a licensed professional from anywhere in the world. They sure help me, Tony. So, why do you laugh at that? He loves it. No, they help William. Yep, that was a good set, William. You had only 3 jokes about Redman's mom and 8 facts about nothing. This town is not big enough for the 2 of us. And I love the Jesse Jackson thing. I know that happened about 3 weeks ago, Tony, under suspicious circumstances. He fell out of his office building in Atlanta. Wait, he did? Yeah, Jesse Jackson fell out of his office building in Atlanta. And people really are saying it's a connection with him. I don't think that's how he died. Yeah, no, he got pushed out of his office building in Atlanta, Georgia, Tony. Yeah, no, I found this website where people are talking all about it. I've been on it nonstop. It also read me, by the way, I told that weird stalker guy about your mom. He's about to be stalking your fucking mom. I'm serious, you need to change the locks in your house. I'm not kidding, Rabbi. He's after your mom bad. You've been going to a website where you find out all this information. Yep, Jesse Jackson, you fell out of this high rock building in Atlanta. I just hope you're using your browser properly. The best way to do it is to use expressvpn.com. Enter the promo code Tony. This way people can't sue you. This guy's nodding along. He knows. He uses a VPN. It's freaking nice. I love it. Yeah. It's very nice. VPN is so. This guy pushes VPNs to their women. Yeah, he does. Steam He's deep into the dark web. He literally looks like Redman's wife on VR. That's what Redman's wife on VR looks like. This guy. And you know, speaking of VR, this can regrow your hair by using this topical solution. It's great for your forehead. Okay, maybe next time try not to mess it up at the beginning. There you go. Really bad. Maybe let's hear some sound effects. Let's hear some of those wacky sound effects, Redman. Anyway, so tell us about your process, your writing process for this this week. Where do you write most of your jokes, William? Where are you in this? All this brilliant stuff comes in I am in my little office that I created, Tony, and there's a lot of Star Wars stuff in there. And yeah, I was in there and I was thinking, okay, Red Bane's mom, she does it pretty good. She's not that bad. She lost some weight. Normally people say your mom is so fat. I say, okay, if you bring the caskets to it, that would be funny. But why would it be that? Because she lost so much weight because I was a kid. And then I was literally just thinking about his fucking mom the rest of the night. But yeah, Tony, I was sitting there. Wow, just a random noise for no reason whatsoever. You know what? Then pick up the mic. I can just jump in anytime you want. No, I'm kidding. Go back to the side. Okay. And then as Epic had my mind thinking, okay, something about black people. Then I was thinking, for whatever reason, oh, old Western kind of say. This town isn't big enough for the bigger the boat that doesn't make TV. Okay, who would say that? Oh, yeah, it's that person. Okay, I got two black people jokes over here. What's up? What else did you do this year? What are you passionate about in life? Well, Tony, I mean, I did 200 miles on the rowing machine in February. Okay, but that doesn't matter. But doing that. No, Tony, I've been doing these walnuts in my hand. This random subreddit game on my computer called Wigwam Walnuts. And Tony, I've been doing it. My hands are already a little sweaty, and I just sit on my little desk and I put them rolling in my hands, and then I brush them like they're little pets for, I don't know, an hour or two at a time. And then I'm slowly seeing this color change. And Tony, I've literally been doing that. You've been brushing walnuts at a time. Yeah, brushing walnuts. You love brushing walnuts. Tony, is anybody the missing? Temple, man! What? Your hand is not what your correct was. And how about one more time for the best damn band in all of the land? Carlos Sosa, Raul Varejo, Fernando Castillo, Michael Gonzalez, and Nacho Belgrande. Ice Officer Matt Muley. The great John Dees on the keys. And D Madness on the bass guitar. We're keeping the Ice Officer separated from our Latino wing. This episode of the #1 live podcast in the world is brought to you by Tacomas and ExpressVPN. How we feeling tonight, people, huh? We are home with the comedy mother lover. So many fun things going on, so many announcements, so many great sponsors. Here's some of them that make this episode available for you right here, right now. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Every single week, I have two of the funniest human beings in the world on the show. This week, no different. One of them is one of my favorite comedians and movie stars. Truly, one of the stars from what I think is the funniest movies of the past, I don't know, we've said 3 decades. The other one is truly who I believe is one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Truly one of the funniest humans on planet Earth. They both are. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready to freak out as I introduce tonight's guest. It's Steve-O and Tim Butterly.
Very good episode.
Steve-O.com. He has the great Aaron Belial out there on the road with him. Fucking unbelievable. My man. I love Aaron Belial. Yeah. Movies too. How about a hand for the great Tim Butterly, one of the breakout stars of the past year. A recent move to Austin, Texas has made him one of my favorite guests to book. And he's on tour. TimButterly.com. He's everywhere. Columbus, Dayton, Boston, Tacoma. Filming a special here May 23rd at the Creek in the Cave. A new 30-minute special. So much fun. You guys have both been on this show numerous times before. We're so happy to have you back, Steve-O, fresh off the filming the newest, what some people are saying might be the final Jackass movie of all time. Yeah, dude, it's the 5th last movie. I love it. Brilliant marketing. I'm going to watch it no matter what. I swear to God, the Jackass, I've always said Jackass and South Park are the only two things utterly profound in the comedy world that you can always trust. It's always there. I can put on anything. Even the one, what's the one where it's like the deleted scenes of it? The 5 scenes? Yeah, that's the shit. Anyway, we're going to have fun. You guys have done the show numerous times, Butterly and Steve-O, so you know hundreds of people signed up for the chance, the opportunity to get on this stage. Some of them are some of the top talents in the world that know their life will change with a minute of stand-up comedy. Some of them completely mentally ill people that literally just want to be seen for a second and realize that anyone can sign up for the show so they take full advantage of the situation. Recently, we've had some stalkers on the show. We've had some people that are physical threats to our audience, and they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know, their timer's up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up now. So they're not that angry with Hollywood Bear, which rudely interrupts them. Then I conduct an interview with them. I find out if there's anything else interesting about their lives. We get to all meet them together or see them again if they've been lucky enough to be heard before. That's about it. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? I'm gonna pull a name now, and while we go wrangle our first puppet pool of the night, boy, do I have a treat for you. To get this show jolted from the start, I present to you a guy so powerful that he's normally the closer. He's a Hall of Famer, known for having more sets on this show than any other human in the history, the 13-year history of Kill Tony. Some people call him the Saratoga Singer, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, the one and only William Montgomery. Tony, you're about to be fucking threatening violence against Rabbi and cause pussy tonight. This town is not big enough for the both of us. That's two clinically obese people. And by the way, Redman, your mama was so sad. Now there's an Ozempic shortage. The Reverend Jesse Jackson just died, and I'm trying to figure out what he did to piss off Hillary Clinton. I asked ChatGPT to explain the concept of God in the shortest terms possible. It wrote back 2 words: Aphex Twin. Texas grand jury declined to indict a man who shot and killed his daughter because she said bad things about Donald Trump. I'm no lawyer, but isn't that called justifiable homicide? Okay, that's my time, Cody. 57 seconds exactly. Man, well, Cody, I was going to say to Rabbi and actually put his job application on Indeed. I actually applied you for a job today, Rabbi, and some fucking owe me one, dude. Sick. Job application on Indeed, yes. I signed him up to be the new Ayatollah. Whoa. I don't know anything about Indeed, but I'll tell you this. You should put it on ZipRecruiter. And I'm going to show you Tony. Use the promo code KillTony, and you get a month free, I do believe. I love ZipRecruiter. Yeah, we love ZipRecruiter. And Rabbi, you're about to love Iran because you're about to be ruling Iran for a little bit, and it was on ZipRecruiter.com. You are applied now for the Ayatollah, supreme leader of Iran. So, Rabbi, get ready, dumbass. You're really going to have to lose weight over there, dude. Oh, my goodness. When you're riding on the motherfucking camel's back, no one's going to get to lose some weight, that thing. Supreme leader, ladies and gentlemen. Did your mom write that joke? Wow, Red Band knows how to bring the crowd to a screeching halt there. All the momentum and laughter, and then just, Red Band, no, but your mom did. Push it. Oh, last night. Okay, yeah, stop. That was not a good exchange. I love it. So you signed him up to be the new Ayatollah? I did. I said he's really good at computer stuff. He's going to be able to help y'all with all of y'all's search engines and computer stuff. And he's just really, I said he's basically a tech wizard. He's going to be able to really help y'all with that. He's cool with having a bunch of different wives because he has a bunch of different wives in America. I told her about that. He's already going to be cool with having a bunch of different wives. They have to be Asian women. He needs a bunch of Asian wives over Iran when he's the Ayatollah. So, Rabbi, we'll see what happens. Just please let me come over there if he becomes the supreme leader. That'll be the first time you'll be able to ever say that I ran. Oh, shit. You've never ran before. The Ayatollah of breads and rollers. Yeah, that's what they're going to be eating every night for dinner. Hey, can I have some more breads and rollers, please? You're gonna be the burrito supreme leader. Rabbi, you need to get on the rowing machine, my friend, so we can add some years to your life. Get on the rowing machine. That's how you say that. Because the thing, it's on his recliner. It's called the rowing machine. It's a lot of this. Yeah, you're a big little boy, ain't you? But it's okay. He put a splash of Gatorade in his pocket. He's super healthy. I remember one time in high school, Tony, I drank a bunch of vodka Gatorade because I was sort of to make me drunker, and I got wasted that night. I ended up driving back to my parents' house, and I crashed into the brick wall. And I wake up the next day to my mother screaming. It's everywhere. She was in bed, and I vomited everywhere and forgot about it. So, Rabbi, be careful tonight since you're drinking vodka Gatorade. I can't believe you say you're a high schooler. Drinking and driving is not safe to do. We do not condone that. And if your life is kept without you may suggest going to BetterHelp.com, using the promo code Tony, and talking with someone. Within 30 minutes, you can be talking to a licensed professional from anywhere in the world. They sure help me, Carter. So, why do you laugh at that? He loves it. No, they help William. Yep, there's a good stuff, William. You had only 3 jokes about Red Band's mom, and a sex swindle. This town is not big enough for the 2 of us, and I love the Jesse Jackson. Thank you. I know that happened about 3 weeks ago, Tony, under suspicious circumstances. He fell out of his office building in Atlanta. Wait, he did? Yeah, Jesse Jackson fell out of his office building in Atlanta. And people really are saying it's a connection with Hillary. I don't think that's how he died. Yeah, no, he got pushed out of his office building in Atlanta, Georgia, Cody. Yeah, no, I found this website where people talk more about it. I've been on it nonstop. And also, Rabbi, by the way, I told that weird stalker guy about your mom. He's about to be stalking your fucking mom. I'm serious. You need to change the locks in your house. I'm not kidding, Rabbi. He's after your mom back. You've been going to a website where you find out all this information. Yeah, Jesse Jackson, you fell out of this high-rise building in Atlanta. I just hope we were using the browser properly. the best way to do it is use expressvpn.com. Enter the promo code code Tony. This way people can't see me. But this guy's nodding along. He knows. He uses a VPN.
It's fucking nice. I love it.
Yeah, it's very nice. VPN is so nice.
This guy pitches VPNs to their women.
Yeah, he does.
Steam into it.
He goes deep into the dark web. He literally looks like Redman's wife on VR. That's what Redman's wife on VR looks like. This guy.
And speaking of VR, doctors can regrow your hair by using this topical sedation. It's great for your folds.
Okay, maybe next time try not to mess it up at the beginning.
There you go. Yeah, it's really bad.
Let's hear that sound. Let's hear some of those wacky sound effects right there. Anyway, so tell us about your process, your writing process for this set this week. Where do you write most of your jokes, William? Where are you in this? How does brilliant stuff comes into your head?
I am in my little office that I've created, Tony, and has a lot of Star Wars stuff in there. And yeah, I was in there and I was thinking, okay, Red Man's mom, she does look pretty good. She's not that bad. She lost some weight. Normally people say your mom is so fat. I see, okay, if you need to cast, let's do it. That would be great. But why would it be that? Because she lost that weight because I was a fat. And I was literally just thinking about this fucking mom the rest of the night. But yeah, Tony, I was sitting there.
Wow, just a random noise for no reason whatsoever. You know what? Then pick up the mic. Let me just jump in anytime you want. No, I'm kidding. Go back to the sound. Yeah. Okay.
And then a Zepic had my mind thinking, okay, something about fat people. Then I was thinking, for whatever reason, old Western kind of thing. This town isn't big enough for the bigger house. Okay, who'd say that? Oh, yeah, a fat person. So thinking, okay, we got two fat people jokes right here.
Perfect. What else did you do this week? What have you been passionate about in life?
Well, Tony, I mean, I did 200 miles of the rowing machine in February. Okay, but that doesn't matter. But doing that, no, Tony, I've been doing these walnuts in my hand. This random subreddit game on my computer called Rip On Walnuts. And Tony, I've been doing it. My hands are already really sweaty, and I just sit at my little desk and I put them roll them in my hands, and then I brush them like they're little pets for I don't know an hour or two at a time, and then I'm slowly seeing this color change. Tony, I've literally been doing that.
You've been brushing walnuts?
Hours at a time. Yeah, brushing walnuts.
Do you love brushing walnuts?
Well, Tony, it's like one of the best things.
Red Man does not look impressed whatsoever.
Yeah, he doesn't like it. Did you look at the picture of the really wonderful? They slip it in there. They're like really good.
I don't even need to look at it.
Yeah. It's a walnut. It's just like a walnut.
Wow. Guys, any parting words for William McCaffrey, Steve?
I have. I think you look particularly healthy.
Yeah, that is true.
I believe that you've been on the rowing machine every day as much as you played. And I think so far the best of all was rowing machine. I really
Thank you.
worked hard.
Thank you. Red Band makes it very easy by being a disgusting monster. Gives me enough to make fun of. He really does his job. Look at him. Look at what a little cutie bow.
Listen, the walnuts are changing color?
Yeah, they're changing color. They changed from a
Kind of a beige color to this very dark red color. And that takes a couple of years. So I'm going to have to be handling these walnuts for years at a time. But I'm up for the challenge. I'm up for the task.
wow. Up for the challenge?
Up for the task. And I do it, I don't know, 4 hours a day now. But it's nice. It keeps my hands literally busy, Tony. It's good. See, I'm not looking up porn. I'm not doing anything bad. I'm just messing with the walnuts.
Seriously,
I'm trying to figure out if you healthier is even more unhinged. Yeah. I don't know. But I like it. I like it. Don't change.
What do you do with your mind when your hands are occupied with your lips?
Thinking about stuff. I mean, again, I was thinking about Red Man's mom, fucking losing weight, about
When he used to drink and say all this crazy shit, it made sense. You're like, oh, that crazy drunk guy on all the drink. When he's sober, it's just fucking weird, right?
He's healthier than ever, and he's just
up for the task, up for the challenge started.
William, everybody loves you. We love you. How about one more time for William McCaffrey? We got the show started tonight. We're off and running. And on to the fuck we go. This is where the magic happens. This is where every single person that's ever been on this show comes from. Very exciting. We're gonna meet your first bucket full at once. Goes by the name of Chase Alexander, everybody. The first bucket full of the Chase.
How we doing? I'm not doing good, guys. People say fucked up shit to me all the time, man. Someone said I look divorced. I'm 30, alright? Another person said I look like Will Smith is my favorite rapper. And then someone else said I look like a substitute that just got out of prison. I'm like, alright, that's 3 insults. There's 2 people in this group chat. This is why I never ask my parents for shit anyways, you know? Like, I'm going on a date, trying to send a selfie, how do I look in this shirt? This is what they fucking say to me. But I go on the date, and I'm getting fatter. I'm trying to articulate that in my profiles, right? So, like, every photo I get, like, a little bit fatter. And, like, current one is, like, what I am now. But I go on this date, chick's looking at the phone, looking at me, and she's like, you look like a Russian doll that ate all the other versions of yourself. And I'm like, are you in that fucking group chat, my parents? He's like, that is just too fucking good. But I am seeing a chick right now, believe it or not. And I feel like if I really get this best of both worlds of her, she's got a master's degree and a DUI. Guys, I've been Chase Alexander. That's my time. Thank you so much.
Chase Alexander, welcome, welcome.
Thank you.
Have you been on this show before?
I have not, no.
Okay, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
Where at?
San Diego.
That's where you live now?
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I got a boring tech job, and then I work at a comedy club at night, and do hosting, and
What comedy club?
American Comedy Company.
Yeah. Okay, it's gonna be there in the May.
Oh, yeah. I'll keep all the homeless out of the door, guys, so.
There you go. It's those San Diego homeless people.
It's hard. They're everywhere. You guys know.
Okay, so you're with the girl that has a master's degree and a DUI, is that true?
I misunderstood it's a nursing degree. I thought she said she was a doctor. So, yeah, that's not true.
Or your girlfriend has a degree?
No, I'm not dating her either. She's,
Oh, not real, everybody.
no. I tried to make it last, but, I really do want someone with a degree.
How long, that's a requirement for you?
Yeah, I mean, clearly, look at me, I'm like worthy, you know.
How tall are you?
5'8" and a half.
I would think with the flow, but hopefully the phone would help you.
Hey, I'm trying to shoot for the stars, you know?
So, are you dating anyone at all?
No, I'm not dating anyone right now. I'm living with my grandma, so it's hard to get close to her. You and your grandma, yeah.
Where was that in your notes?
I have a little more about her. She's Jewish, and she doesn't shut up about it, so that's pretty annoying sometimes, but I'm down to it, yeah. Not technically, but she's my dad's mom, and it's like the mom's side, I guess. Yeah.
What is it with your grandma actually like? Do you see her first thing in the morning when you wake up?
Yeah,
How do you see breakfast?
no, I just try to hurt her as much as I can. She gives me anxiety, and I work at home, so I'm not trapped with her, you know?
Exactly what does she do that gives you anxiety? Tell us like the worst part. Give me a 5% chance.
I like to go out and get some turkey. Why you in my house all the time? That's a part of it. I guess just like constant panic attacks I like have to deal with. And she's like, baby, I should die. And I'm like, alright, I can't deal with this shit. I'm not qualified, so it's a little frustrating.
How long have you lived with somebody?
6 months. That's pretty new.
What person do you live with her?
Grandpa died.
Ooh, how did grandpa die?
She's got cancer. I think she honestly killed him because he did not want treatment. He was like, I'm good to die, let me go.
What kind of cancer did he have?
Pancreatic.
How long did you go out? What were you doing? Did that motherfucker pancreatic party started? Now, when you get a job, you just imagine them living in a town. What do you do?
I work with the city to help modern housing transit. Thank you.
I guess that's what the girl that else in the town.
I'm not, but I'm I just started looking for the degree women, so, you know.
Have you ever seen a girl?
Thank you. One.
Is Will Smith your favorite rapper?
Oh, people say I look like someone who would be like that, you know?
Right. I like it.
Thank you. I just need to,
Have you ever tried to take a girl back to your grandma?
no, but I think I could because my grandma's room is far away. It's got her own bathroom. I can close the doors, and the doctor likes to up for nighttime lyrica.
Lyrica?
Yeah, what is that? Stay-at-home black nurse?
Yeah. Lyrica Jenkins, University of Alabama. Wow.
I wish I need lyrica in my life.
That's right. Bad news, Lyrica. There's not a Lyrica in the world that has a degree.
Where are you, lyrica?
They don't even have to hide the deodorant. Oh, come on. What is it? What exactly is he implying there? D-Man, this is last from Diesel. We're good. All right. Chase Alexander, before I get what is the most interesting thing about talking about life? Part of where do you want to make this Really?
Yeah. Come over here. Yep.
What are you going to his friends? They don't think on the line and they don't come to their songs.
That's not my thing, and it's not my thing now, you know? So,
Anyone besides Grandma told you that? Red Man has soft the earlobes.
I got a lot of emotion on it. He's a punk rock fan, you know?
Well, Chase, this was an interesting perspective into a very normal universe. So anything else? Do you have any hobbies or anything like that? There's nothing that you're passionate about anymore? Besides that job, probably wait for grandma to fall asleep and jerk off. Gonna do it again the next
I
day.
do like to not jerk off.
Yeah, that's great.
No, I don't got
Shit, I don't know. Ever catch you or anything?
she hasn't really seen more than like 10 feet left, so I'm pretty good if I just.
So sometimes you just do it in the same spirit, just across.
I could get away with like a real dim light. I could do dirty.
Imagine this all from the grandmother's perspective, by the way. Your husband died, you're waiting to get yourself, and your fucking incel grandson lives. Fucking brutal, dude. Living on his drugs, too.
Maybe?
No killing yourself. At least not until 6 months after this episode. I don't see that genetically purpose of you've been doing it 3 years. You're off that so it sounds like everything's keep up the good work. Medium sized chicken. This is Chase Alexander. Fucking Instagram, ladies and gentlemen. You see what it is. Anything can happen. That young buck. Ooh, it's Indian now, everybody. Treat. What did you just what just happened? They kissed? Oh my god. Wow. Chase Alexander's earlobes just got hard. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Quo. If your team is still operating like a group chat with commitment issues, that's a problem. Eventually, you will kick outside and you think, fucking Quo. That's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo, spelled Q-U-O, the smarter way to run your business communications. Quo is the next generated business messaging automation with over 3,000 reviews, built on how modern teams work. That's why more than 90,000 businesses from solo operators grow each other. Quo, stay connected, professional, consistently reachable.
I love Quo. It's the best business phone system out there. Quo works
wherever you are, right? On your phone or a computer. It lets you keep your existing numbers, add new members, or teammates in minutes. Sync your CRMs and rely on seamless routing and call flow.
That's right. Well, it's just a phone system. It's a smart system. Because AI automatically logs calls, generates summaries of highlights, next steps, so nothing gets lost. You can even qualify leads or respond after hours, ensuring your business stays responsive even when you're finally offline. Make it a time where no opportunity and no customer slips away. Try Flow for free. Plus, 20% off the first 6 months. NUO.com/Platoni. No missed calls. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. When we started this podcast, it's been like, figure it all out on the setup, like pretty single aspect of the show. Every day it's smooth like the instruments and music with an answer. Well, when you're starting off with something that sounds like you're too much, keeps growing every day. What it means they begin to overwhelm your life. Finding the right tool that not only helps you out, but for millions of businesses, that tool is Shopify.
Tony, Shopify is the best business tool. Hands down. John's a commerce platform gets millions of businesses around the world and 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. From household names like Mattel and Rothschild to brands just getting started.
That's right. Let's start with yours. Hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style. Accelerate your efficiency, whether you're uploading new products or trying to improve existing ones. Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools that write product descriptions, page headlines, and even enhance your product photography. Start your business today with the industry's best business partner, Shopify, and start hearing. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/Platoni. Go to shopify.com/Platoni. That's shopify.com/Platoni. Shopify.com/Platoni. Hey! Everybody, your next bucket full looks like another new name because by the name of Timmy D.
Yeah.
This party's just been taken away from Timmy D, everybody.
First try. Sorry, somebody told me back there the shirt is racist. I'll tell you what's racist is elephants. You never hear any white people getting killed by an elephant. How much do you gotta be not paying attention to get killed by an elephant? I'd be like, hey, look, y'all. Here comes the elephants. Oh, yay! Anyways, worst part about getting killed by an elephant is you're laying there and Grandma told you that?
Yeah, man, it's softer earlobes, doesn't it?
Well, it's probably got a lot of lotion on it. He's a moisturized man, you know? Rumors about me.
That's a crazy. Well, Chase, it's the most interesting thing about you is your very normal earlobes. Is there anything else? You don't have any hobbies or anything like that? There's nothing that you're passionate about in life? You just do your tech job, try to wait for grandma to fall asleep, and then jerk off, and do it again the next day?
I do mics and then I jerk off. That's the order. But no, I mean, yeah, no, I don't have, fucking, yeah, I got shit.
Ever catch you or anything?
She doesn't really see more than like 10 feet out, so I'm pretty good if I just.
So sometimes you just do it in the same room just to try.
I can get away with like a real dim light. I could do dirty.
Imagine this all from the grandmother's perspective, by the way. Your husband died, you're waiting for the end yourself, and your fucking incel grandson. Fucking brutal, dude. You guys don't any cousins, do you?
Maybe? Yeah.
No killing yourself. At least not until 6 months after this episode airs, so that we don't get blamed for Chase fun times. You've been doing it 3 years. You're out there hustling in San Diego. Sign up again next time. Keep up the good work. Here's a medium-sized strip. Thank you, Chase. There goes Chase Alexander. And the bucket has begun, ladies and gentlemen. You see what it is. Anything can happen. That young buck. Ooh, it's Heidi and Val, everybody. What a special treat. What did we miss there? What just happened? Big kiss? Oh my God. Wow. Chase Alexander's earlobes just got hard. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Quo. If your team is still operating like a group chat with commitment issues, that's a problem. Eventually, you look at the chaos side and you think, that's fucking Quo. That's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo, spelled Q-U-O, the smarter way to run your business communications. Quo is the #1 rated business phone system on G2 with over 3,000 reviews, built on how modern teams work. That's why more than 90,000 businesses from solo operators to growing teams rely on Quo to stay connected, professional, and consistently reachable.
Tony, I love Quo. It's the best business phone system out there. Quo works wherever you are, right from a Mac, on your phone, or a computer, and lets you keep your existing number, add new numbers or teammates in minutes, sync your CRMs, and rely on seamless routing and call flows as your business scales.
That's right. Quo isn't just a phone system, it's a smart system. Quo's AI automatically logs calls, generates summaries, and highlights next steps so nothing gets lost. You can even qualify leads or respond after hours, ensuring your business stays responsive even when you're finally offline. Make the time where no opportunity and no customer slips away. Try Quo for free. Plus, get 20% off your first 6 months when you go to quo.com/Gotoni. That's QO.com/Gotoni. Whoa! No missed calls, no missed customers. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. When we started this podcast, it seemed like, I had to figure it all out on my own. You know what I mean? Setup, logos, every single aspect of the show. Who's going to want to watch and look on it? I'll show them. Every day it seemed like I had to introduce a new decision that needed an answer. Well, when you're starting off with something where it seems like your to-do list keeps growing every day with new tasks on that list can easily begin to overwhelm your life. Finding the right tool that not only helps you out but simplifies everything can be such a game changer. For millions of businesses, that tool is Shopify.
Tony, Shopify is the best business tool, hands down. They're the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world and 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. From household names like Mattel and Gymshark to brands just getting started.
That's right. Get started with your website. With hundreds of ready-to-use templates, Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style. Accelerate your efficiency, whether you're uploading new products or trying to improve existing ones. Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools that write product descriptions, page headlines, and even enhance your product photography. Start your business today with the industry's best business partner, Shopify, and start hearing. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/Gotoni. Go to shopify.com/Gotoni. That's shopify.com/Gotoni.
Shopify.com/Gotoni.
Hey! Everybody, your next bucket full looks like another new name. Goes by the name of Timmy D. Timmy D. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, this party's just going to make some noise for Timmy D, everybody.
First try! Sorry, somebody told me back there the shirt was racist. I'll tell you what's racist is elephants. You never hear any white people getting killed by an elephant. How much do you got to be not paying attention to get killed by an elephant? I'd be like, hey, look, here comes elephants. Oh, no! Anyways, worst part about getting killed by an elephant is you're laying there and well, I've been killed by an elephant, and it's exactly the opposite of what you thought it would be like when you die. You're surrounded by loved ones.
candles and a priest trying to put his cock in your mouth. And you're like, hey man, I'm dying over there. There's the priest is like, that's what makes it extra dirty. So, I'll see you later.
All right, you reached your time limit. One more time for Timmy D, everybody. Or as I call him, Gary the Cable Guy.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
Timmy, welcome, welcome.
I'm surreal.
I love it. Look at you. You are just a dream bucket full. I cannot wait to find out all about you. The last guy was giving me nothing. That pussy. Look at his grandma. Doesn't do anything. I feel like you have fucking bodies buried in the backyard. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that steps foot in your yard gets
Carcasses in the back.
yeah.
Mostly deals.
Okay. Very good to me. How long you been doing stand-up?
Off and on for about 10 years.
I love it. All of it here in Texas?
No, I had to go to LA.
You went to LA?
I did. The first time I ever did it, I got up at the ice house in Pasadena.
How many gay men got slaughtered in LA when you
I
went?
got the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
I think like somebody would slaughter a gay guy.
Yeah.
I'm learning a lot about myself tonight.
You're learning a lot that a mirror could have taught you.
Yeah, this is just, I decided this is what I'm doing. You know, just make a decision. This is what I'm fucking doing up my boots.
Great. It's great to me. Get back up to the mic. Flies choice. Camouflage. People are wondering if it's floating arms is doing out there. Blending in with 6th Street tonight. Timmy, how old are you?
63.
Really? Damn, you look great for 63, buddy.
Just had a little boy at 60.
You had a little boy?
I have a little boy that's 3 years old, turned 3 years old June.
Oh my goodness gracious. Is he healthy and everything?
Is he healthy?
Yeah.
He's kicked me in the balls about 75 times in the last 3 years.
What have you been doing for work lately?
I'm a guitar player, so I do engineer producer.
Wow. Look at you. How long have you been playing guitar for?
Ever since.
Oh God. Wow. You've been doing that for a living? You made all your money?
For the last, well, I was a carpet installer for 8 years, and then I moved to Nashville. And then I took up on the tour at Broadway.
How old were you when you moved to Nashville?
2002, I moved there. And then my wife and I had a baby, and her family's from Wisconsin. And she was living with her family for a while. I just sold that house, and I'm moving back to Nashville. And
So how many kids do you have total?
one that I know about.
Well, you said you had one when you were in Nashville.
1, 6, yeah. Just like,
And then you had a
you lost me.
then you have a 3-year-old.
I have a 3-year-old, that's all I got.
That's all you got.
Yeah, we turned 60.
Are we planned, by the way? Having a baby at 60.
That's the question.
Yeah.
This is a lot, man. I haven't been on a stage and literally planned pregnancy.
How old's the lady you got
I'm
pregnant?
turning 39 in March.
Damn, look at you.
That's good. We're going.
Look at you.
Yes.
Did she know that she was getting fucked by you, or or was the camouflage throwing her off? She thought her dildo had a mind of its own that night. The dildo fucked me, and it was trying to tell me jokes the whole time. Wouldn't shut up about elephants for some reason.
I wrote that bit just to do this.
I love it.
It was a minute and 5 seconds, but I missed some stuff. There's something wrong with it.
Sure.
Anyways, so,
It's okay. I'll ask you a question.
come on. Don't lose me.
Yeah, no, we're not losing you, Timmy. I'm very good at this job. And you're exactly the type of person.
I watch every weekend. That's what I do in my space. I watch the show and have anxiety. Because I knew I was going to be here. I just got here last week. I came here to sign up today. I knew this was going to happen. I did. I fucking knew it.
Hey, I get it, dude. Intuition is strong. I love it. So, I'm going to go back to Tim's very good question. You had a baby 3 years ago. Right, but were you guys planning? You fucking idiot! Yes. I was way confused. He spent enough time in LA to where he might have a pussy. So Timmy, was it the plan? Were you like, let's have a baby?
I was in Florida. I was fishing, but I came in from fishing.
You caught a baby while fishing?
Yeah. I came in from fishing. She's not very pregnant.
Awesome. Awesome.
No, it's good. I almost missed it. You don't want to miss that.
You almost missed what?
Having showed it's unbelievable.
Tell us about it. Is that how you dressed?
He wears camo.
Did the kid try to crawl back into the pussy when he saw you?
Wow, that's a little dark tone. Come on. My wife's watching this, I think.
Do you think being a new father, do you think you're going to start to like get your act together?
Well, I don't have a job. I don't. I hustle. I do some gigs and do some engineering, some social work. Tony,
So you better get good at making fucking peanut butter and jelly sandwiches or something. That's what you're going to need to do.
Tony, will you do me a favor?
Yeah.
You asked me about the low point in my musical.
Sure. There you go. What's the low point in your musical career?
When I was playing guitar with Blake Shelton for about 10 years.
Okay. Is that it? You're just taking a shot at a guy that...
It was not good, Tony.
Why was it not good?
I mean, I just don't my life or work.
Would you like to expand on that?
Well, the low part, what we did for Morning America, like 6 weeks, people watched that show.
Oh, that's what
And I was standing there,
no way that's...
on some beach, and I was thinking to myself, there's 6.2 million people just watching me play fucking life right now. Listen, can you guys play any Blake Shelton song?
No, we can't.
No, you can't play any of that.
Well, that's a YouTube popular. Are you just taking shots at Blake Shelton, the guy that paid you for 10 years?
The whole reason I'm here.
Okay, well, that's...
No.
You don't like
I
it.
thought it would be interesting.
But I will let you play guitar. Heidi, are you back there? You have the house guitar. Is that thing tuned? We keep it tuned? Okay, we keep it tuned. Heidi. There she is, everybody. The lovely Heidi. We got a chord for that? Do you know what we're doing here? Say anything. George, what the fuck do you think this is, dude? Michael, hand him that.
This is like a fucking drain right here.
Back it open for us. Michael,
I mean, he took all my shit and made me put it in that bucket.
there you go. Take a sip of that.
Here's to all the lesbians.
Just take a fucking sip of the water. Jesus Christ almighty. Take a sip of the fucking water. It's taking way too long. I see why Blake Shelton fired your ass. Very good, Red. That's a great mouth noise that we needed.
Yeah.
You need a pick? What else do you need? Some lyrics and talent? There it is. Let's go. Come on. Just hit D minus in the head with your fucking guitar. Get up there. Just play for a little bit. They'll join in. Jesus fucking Christ. It's gotta be an original song. Hey. Timmy, look at me. Timmy! You have to play an original song. You can't cover something, okay? YouTube's got wacky rules, and they'll give all the money to fucking Blake Shelton if he plays music on the show. I mean, it literally can't be the same chords and sound as anything else. You've been playing guitar for 6 years. You don't have one fucking original song?
I have to cut on Blake.
You're a songwriter. Yeah.
I do. You cut one of my songs. I play guitar on that fucking record.
Do you have anything that isn't a famous song or a published song at all?
It was supposed to be the next single off the PBS record, and I got fired, and then I didn't get my song single that I passed.
Can you do a solo? Just really rip it. Yeah, just destroy on guitar.
Campfire burning on a Mississippi riverbank. All pickups breakers cranking out a lot of crank. Sheriff's daughter dancing on my hood. We
Stop it. I've now been informed that he is indeed covering someone else's song.
I wrote that song.
What do you mean you wrote this song?
I wrote that.
But it's out there by somebody else.
It's cut out of my shovel, and
Okay. Jesus Christ, Timmy. Do you not listen at all? Oh,
were your parents 60 when they had you?
Wait, what's your song when you do a good one? Oh, you have that one sound when you play. It's been so long since you made a good joke that we literally. Oh, there it is. It's this one, right? With a joke, maybe the whole group will laugh at once. Timmy, we appreciate your approach. We're going to have to edit you playing the song because
You're publishing on that song.
I'll pay you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
This can't be good. My late night writer says.
All right, Timmy, you're out of here. It's good enough for a big joke, but I'll tell you that. Entertaining interview, there he goes. There he goes. Timmy, go. There he goes. Okay, fucking go. Jesus fucking Christ. Back to Nashville you go.
Johnny, I don't mean to be like paranoid or anything, but she really violated that microphone.
Oh, it was unbelievable. His nose, his lips, you guys couldn't see from where you were, but his entire face is crushed.
A little worried about whoever talks into it next.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe switch it.
Yeah, they're gonna get some Nashville herpes from the 1960s. Alright, your next comedian, ladies and gentlemen. She's been on this show before. Funny young lady goes by the name of Emily Wade, everybody. Here we go.
I'm from Boston. You can't really hear it from my accent unless I say certain words like tack or khakis or suck my fucking dick, bitch. You know, the classics. My guy friend heard my accent and he's like, Emily, I think it's kind of hot. You have a Boston accent. So do you use it in the bedroom? I was like, what the fuck do you think I do in there? I'm just like, hot it. Basta. No, you tell me who's in charge, Daddy. I want you to pack that Big Mac truck right and have a garage. Or whatever Caddy B says. I was having sex recently though, and he was hitting it from the back, and out of nowhere I just turned and go, use me like a fucking fleshlight. Sex stops immediately. Nothing will get you softer than Ron Wahlberg's voice coming out of my body. Thank you guys so much.
Wow! Emily Wade! Wow! Unbelievable! That was fantastic. You've been on the show before, but that was your best set yet, for sure.
Thank you.
Welcome. Remind everybody, how long have you been on stand-up?
Coming up on 3 years now.
3 years. You lived in Boston before this you were in Miami?
Yes, I was.
Is there anything you miss about Miami?
Besides the hookers? I really miss the weather. It's fucking cold in Austin, even though it, it only gets to like 60 degrees out here.
A little different. That's fun. Is there anything you miss about Boston?
Yeah, the people were such assholes up there. I love it. I made eye contact with somebody on the train the other day, and I was like, what the fuck are you looking at me, dipshit? Avert your eyes, Elmo.
Oh, yes. You really are from Boston. Fuck yeah. And how's Austin treat you? What do you love about Austin, Texas?
I really love the outdoor people. They always bring entertainment. It's fantastic. I'm never bored here.
Are you talking about the homeless? That's a great word for them. I've never thought about that before. But we have a lot of outdoor people here. Brilliant. I just don't know category of best. A lot of people dress like Timmy D out there. A lot of camouflage muscle shirts. I'm cool people. Amazing. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
I don't want to tell you what I do because I don't want to make me do it. But I love karaoke.
Oh my god. Well, unfortunately, we already had a guy do a little karaoke right before you. I swear to God, I wrote that song, darling. Oh shit, I just accidentally had another baby. What do you guys think about Steve Oaken? What do you guys think about Amos? I loved it, and I'm just mesmerized by the tattoo of a jellyfish on my
Eyes
arm.
are up here, Steve.
Yeah, all I can see is this jelly. Why would you get a jellyfish tattooed on your arm?
Because I'm really scared of the ocean, but I love the ocean. One day my karate sensei showed me his tattoo.
Your karate sensei?
He's overpowered. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a second degree black belt.
Are you serious?
Yeah, but don't ask me to show you anything because I'm kind of fat and out of practice.
No, come on, there must be something. Can you do just one little thing? Can you do the fucking
No, she's so pretty. You want me to beat the shit out of blue hair liberal?
Yeah, actually, she's perfect. Blue haired lady that looks like she wants to protest the show. Why don't you just take a front kick? Let this ICE protester from Minneapolis take a. All right. What kind of shoes are you wearing? Yeah, you can throw a kick. Throw a kick. Come on, Michael, give me that kick music. Whoa! Oh my goodness gracious, that's incredible.
I'm here all week.
So, let's go back to your karate sensei.
Karate sensei.
Had a tattoo?
He got a tattoo of a spider. I was like, why the fuck do you have a black widow spider? He's like, I'm terrified of spiders. So he's like, I put something that scares me on my body so I can face my fear every day. And I was like 15, I was like, whoa, that's so fucking deep. And then I got money and my buddy tattooed me in his bed and it was a jellyfish.
Yeah, that tattoo looks like he was done laying down in bed. That's incredible.
It sure was.
Is that why you have a tick on your
How do you know about that?
My sensei told me to get whatever I'm most scared of.
If I did that, it would be a vagina on my forehead.
Wow. You have a jellyfish. That's incredible. Yeah, Red Band's thinking about that. He's going to get a peanut butter and jellyfish tattoo. And what else is going on in life since the last time we saw you?
I did my first 3 feature spots in the past year, which is very exciting. Thank you.
Longer sets. For those of you that might not know, that's the spot in between the opener and the headliner on the road.
I'm ready for my
20, 30 minutes. It's a growth spurt. Your karate sensei would be very proud.
He did me very well.
Who did you feature for?
I featured for Davy Jax, and then I did 2 different feature spots in showcases.
Oh, sweet. Any other tattoos?
Nothing as nice as your eyebrow one.
Oh, thanks.
I can show you. I have this one. Oh, my bad. I'll clean it after, guys. This one says never less. And this one says nevermore. And again, I thought it was deep as fuck. Okay.
Wow. You must be scared of bad tattoos.
Sit on it and rotate.
Emily, I love having you on the Secret Show Thursday. Boom, you just got booked on the Secret Show. Here's the big show. Emily Wade, ladies and gentlemen. Growing. I love it when people get better and better on the show. Sometimes everyone's stagnant, get worse. That 1 minute that they did the one time, the best minute, they have the writing. One more time for Emily Wade. We're going to keep it moving on here. Hello there and welcome. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. What's the latest trend in hiring? Skills-based hiring, which emphasizes capabilities over education and direct experience. According to experts, this leads to faster hiring and better job performance. I hire well, and look at this bag of potato chips right here. And if you're an employer who's adopted skills based on hiring, the best way to ensure that your applicants have the right skills is ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter recommends smart screening questions to help you hone in on that perfect match for your role. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Tony. Everybody knows that I ask Heidi a lot of difficult questions to get this job. Right then,
Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. It's the best hiring site out there. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology finds qualified candidates fast. You can easily add ZipRecruiter's screening questions to your job post so you get the highest quality applicants. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2.
Let ZipRecruiter help you find amazing candidates with the skills you seek. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/GoTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/GoTony. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Hey, this podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Playoff push is heating up and tournament hoops are here. And there's no better way to cash in if you're right on the high flying hoops action than Prize Picks. Where it always feels giving you right every bucket, every dime. Every win means more when you're playing on Prize Picks. And with their brand new Team Picks market, you can now pick game winners, spreads, and totals on top of the player picks you already know. So cash in right during all the clutch bucket save slam dunks and Cinderellas this spring with Team Picks on Prize Picks for real done.
Tony, I love Pride Picks. I might marry them. It's made my sport watching experience even better. And now with Team Picks, there's so many more opportunities to cash in if we make the right picks. I even won my first pick.
What were your picks?
You know.
Yeah. Pick the winners straight up on Prize Picks. Team Picks are available now in 35 states, including California, Texas, Georgia, Washington, and more. It makes it super easy to pick game winners, spreads, and totals on all Prize Picks. Download the Prize Picks app today and pick your first game winner. Spread or total as the playoff push goes on. Get $50 in daily fantasy lineups. You play your first $5 on use code Tony. That's code Tony to get $50 in daily fantasy lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's big. Your next sucker poll goes by the name of Blake Apatow, everybody. Here we go. It's great to be here with our folks. I don't know how y'all feel about immigration, but I feel like all things, we need some balance. Like, I think we should build a wall. We should also install a doggy door for hot Latinos. We need them desperately. I think we should import millions of gorgeous Latinos. And for every Latino we import, we can deport one obese white chick. Maybe 2 to 1 or 3 to 1. I don't know what the exchange rate is. I think white chick. It's been a tough year. My best friend died from a fake Xanax that had fentanyl in it. He would take Xanax to help him chill out. Now he's about as chill as you could possibly get. Totally chill. My other friend FaceTimed him the night he died. He still feels horrible. Feels like he could have saved him somehow. Imagine how I feel. I sold him that Xanax. Thank you, folks. Blake. Welcome to the show, Blake. Thank you, sir. How are you? Doing wonderful. You've been on before, right? Yeah, recently. This is better than this, right? Good. Much better. You've been pitching, filling appointments, yeah, but writing and doing open reads. How often do you get on stage? Yeah, so just in the last couple months, I've really found like an upshift. I was probably doing on average the last couple years in Austin, 30 minutes a week. Now I'm doing 40 minutes a week. Yeah. Shows me. Amazing. Love the ideas the whole way through. Do you really have a best friend that died? Yeah, it's actually, he was like my middle school best friend. And it's kind of a complicated death story because we jacked each other off as middle school. Now our secret is safe. It's 6 feet underground. Yeah. He made you come and you made him go. Obviously, you didn't really say such a joke. Correct. I had asked him, you literally look like you self-hazard Santa. Yeah. So you look like Coach Baloo. I bet. You look like an outdoor person.
I get that.
But he looks like a really fucking hot outdoor person.
I mean, yeah, it is amazing. I work in the neighborhood some hotel valets the other day saying, I was like, dude, I don't know your vibe. I can't figure you out. I can't figure out if you're a billionaire or homeless. Yeah, that's right.
Where's your stuff always going?
This is a lot.
Yeah. Do you get a lot of girls? You're a good-looking guy. You dress like you're trans or something.
I do okay. I do okay. A lot of women just like instantly, yeah, they feel me or they don't. I guess to make it very clear that sometimes I kind of wind up in short shorts, shirtless, and flip flops around Lady Bird Lake and instantly my girl. I'll just go say hi, but not interested. Yeah, okay.
But every once in a while, one of them is into it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Any of them with collage love?
I don't know about that, brother. I don't know about that.
Can you give us an example of a time that it went extremely well?
Ooh.
You ever been banging children into the tree there? Lady Bird Lake?
Ooh. One time I went on a Tinder date by the Lady Bird Lake, and she was a mom, and we kind of strolled for an hour. It got dark, and then we sat on the bench. She ended up blowing my twice.
Twice!
I didn't even walk the second. Oh my god!
That's amazing. Team Magnus is going to Nico's store right now.
Enjoy, hey, enjoy.
Where the fuck is Lady Bird Lake at? This fucking motherfucker. It's amazing. It's made you come twice, so I guess when you're used to getting jerked out by middle school boys, it's pretty exciting.
And I'm here with Neil.
So explain to us, how much time is in the middle there, and are you using blue cheese and the Philippine croissant?
Sounds like a good idea. Maybe in the future. But no, so we're kind of just hanging out, and people were coming, slowly, sporadically, and then we started kind of waking up, folks going for it, and then it was very hot because people were coming. We had to stop. So I kind of pretend like we were doing nothing, and then cover it up. And very hot for everyone was doing that. Oh, I just threw the pants on quickly, and then I kind of like over my leg over. Just curious if you maybe have like a news stick or something.
Yeah. And so one of the times she makes you five times.
Oh yeah.
And then how much time goes in between the first blowjob and the second blowjob?
An uncomfortable amount. I wasn't even ready really for the second one. It was 3 other sheep.
20 or 30 minutes?
No,
Longer than that.
2 or 3 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah, but it was so hot. Like I'm not even an exhibitionist, but I guess then I discovered I kind of was. And I don't know. Yeah, and it's like it's beautiful. I know. I mean, obviously, blowjobs are amazing anyway, but nature. Yeah, with the sounds of the little evening squalls, and yeah, and that's just you. Yeah, absolutely.
Amazing. Do you know how many kids this mother had?
She had one.
How old's that kid?
She was 7.
Wow.
Yeah.
Think about that.
We
We were all 7 at one point. Your mom could have been sucking outdoor people's cock at the park. Think about that. And no one wants to believe that your mom would do it. But just remember, she did. Your mom's awesome. All right. Amazing.
Tony, what kind of car do you think you drive?
It's easy. You were the third scooter. Now, you are a Mitsubishi Eclipse?
I was a 06 Mustang GT.
Okay. Yeah.
You're on the money. Scooter.
Right.
Yeah.
So I am right.
Yeah.
It really is a scooter.
But I prefer the line bike. That's like classic. That's like the millionaire kind of version of a scooter.
Oh, yeah. What do you mean curly? What happened to the car?
Well, I got a yeah, no, 100% a year ago.
Really?
Yeah. Just almost wrapped it up now.
Take us through that.
Oh god.
What exactly happened that night?
Okay, a couple drinks with my coworker, and a couple comments that came back to kind of haunt me that night. I was like, wow, I'm so glad I'm drinking lately. I'm being so responsible. And then after like 2 or 3 drinks, I went and stopped in to get a drink at my friend's bar. And I genuinely remember that first drink, nothing at all for the next 4 hours. Complete blackout. Came out of the black with multiple
But he tells you, stay away.
So that's the thing is I was usually calling so but I had a number. Just buddy, the same guy that you knew, maybe. His revenge.
Okay, you're getting all the stories crossed.
Yeah. He was like, man, it wouldn't suck if his buddy did it. I mean, that'd be killer. So that's the thing is we did, we did actually blow each other.
Oh, yeah.
Now, FYI, 13-year-old boys get terrible head. God awful. Wow. Wouldn't recommend. I'm on my XD shit. That's a brand new sentence. I'm a young Epstein. I'm looking for my Ghislaine. Ghislaine is in prison.
Amazing. You know, at the time it was terrible, or was it after, you finally had a woman's touch and wow, that's not that good?
God, you're so bastard, bro. Yeah, it was really terrible on impact. But it was so nice that somebody touching me. For reference, it wasn't my first blowjob I was able to self-suck when I was a 13-year-old. So it was just nice to have somebody else sucking it, man.
Right. Yeah, after gotta get back to class. Hey man, you got any secret show spots left? Get yourself a hand job right there. Can you still self-suck?
Yeah. No, bro. I lost the magic power, dude.
Why do you think I can go to bed? Have you tried recently?
I haven't tried recently.
You haven't?
No, I haven't.
Now, when you would self-suck, hold on to that question, I want to get back to that, but when you would self-suck, would you go on your back, legs up and over, or would you go get hard, Indian style, punch over, gold master Yoda?
Yeah. So, I tried everything. I'm an experimental guy. I will say I was kind of a pro level though. I could self-suck just standing up. I could just bend over.
Can you show us exactly? Can I get a drum roll and you show us exactly?
Steve-O's very interested. He's getting ready for Jackass 6 over here. Whoa!
Very good.
Okay, you said you can self-suck until you're 13.
Yeah.
So at what age did the glue come out, and how did you handle that?
Well, that's the thing. I started jacking off and I had you, and then I was sucking with you. So I had like a hot 6-month run.
Okay, so what were you doing with the glue?
You know what? I was swallowing it, bro.
Yeah.
Ew, kill Tony. 2026.
And for that, my friend, you're leaving here with a big joke.
He just catches it in his mouth and swallows it. Like that.
I love you, nigga.
I'm trying to figure out what was the crazier confession. Sucking his buddy's dick when he was 13 or swallowing his own.
Yeah. Somehow it's less gay if it's your own dick, isn't it? I think almost everyone agrees.
Yeah. That was heavy. That was really, really heavy.
Most people online that have sucked their own dick say it feels less like getting your dick sucked and more like you're sucking a dick.
Yeah. It's like an elbow.
Yeah. Redman said on an episode that he used to be able to do that. We put it to the test. Because his head was about 3 feet away from us.
The belly now. Yeah, the belly blocks everything. I used to only be able to do the tickle leg.
Redman has a 4-foot-long penis, everybody. Wow. Amazing. Let's get another bucket full up here before going to one of our great regulars. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full goes by the name of Michael Good, everybody. Michael Good.
Oh yeah, I had to go to a baby funeral. And I'll make it silly. I don't know why I thought I was going to see other babies at the funeral. just looking around like, I guess this wasn't one of the popular ones. That's the only funeral where you can't talk to the coffin with the same voice that you talked to the person when they were alive. Like you might have said a few words. A lady got mad at me recently for saying the word retarded. Someone's like, you're saying the R word? What is? This retard doesn't even know what year it is. Bless her heart. Wow. What the fuck can I say? Holy shit. Amazing. Michael Flynn has entered the California universe. Welcome, my friend. Where have you been doing comedy at this whole time? So I've been in New York for about 7 years now. 2 years in Florida and about 7 in New York. Wow. You are fucking hilarious. Dude, thank you, man. What brings you to Austin? I was just kind of going down here trying to do shows, and I had some friends in the scene, so I was like, let me just mix it up and do that. Amazing that you went to where do you perform in New York City? My two main spots are New York Comedy Club and the Grizzly Club. Yeah, you're doing it, dude. That's hilarious. What's the longest set you've ever done? I've done 50 fucking stretch. Like the headliner road gigs were just like on Saturday it was like nobody below 65 in like Greenville, Texas. Really? Yeah. Yeah. Did you open for people? Do you feature for people? Yeah, I mean, I'm featuring for my friends who are online next month, but then for the most part, it's just road gigs and club spots. But like low level headliners. You are fantastic. Do you make a living doing stand up? No, I'm poor as shit right now. Yeah. I sold feed pics like 2 days ago. Really? Yeah, my podcast listeners were into the feed, and I waited to the last minute, and I was like, we have a D-man this is in the feed. He's coming back in. He just got done getting a double blowjob of Lady Bird Lake. I saw two pieces with Lady Bird Lake. It was really just a stream in the alleyway, but we totally was Lady Bird Lake. Anyway, Michael, tell us more about your life. What else about you? Such great jokes. So well, thank you. So perfectly executed. What else? Well, I grew up doing pretty well. So this is a big drop off. Like I grew up rich, just getting blown in my dad's Range Rover, and then now I sell plasma and Funko. So, yeah. I'm like a washed up Disney Channel star. It feels like just fucking amazing. What did Dad do for a living? He works real estate. Yeah. Florida? Yeah. What part of Florida? Orlando. Wow. Yes. Did you know Cam when you were coming up? So I went back for the holidays to live in New York, and he buried me. He was like 6 months in, and I'm like, how long does it take to live in Canada? 6 months. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna kill myself. That was good. Yeah. That is good. I love it. And so you still live in New York? Yes, I leave tomorrow actually. What's your situation? Square footage? You live by yourself? No, two other comics under a train, basically. Okay. Around. Is it a 2-bedroom? That's 3 bedrooms. And then one toilet there. What part of town? Brooklyn, Williamsburg. Yeah. One toilet, two other 3 dudes. Yeah. It is. It's pretty brutal. I can break into my laundry room's bathroom. The landlord like locks that, but I'll just go in there and break it. He has one toilet, 3 dudes. I live by myself. I have 3 toilets. We're like the opposite. We're like opposites. Like, you're incredible. My toilets I've never even seen before. So you know, when you think about me, just remember. I love it. What else about your life? Tell us more. You're so funny and interesting. Thank you. I'm bad with money, so I put money towards becoming a UFO field investigator. Sure. Because I want like the idea, like get a card from this thing called MUFON, which is the UFO network, and like to have a little badge with my face on it seems like it could be a lot of fun with that. So a lot of plans that don't actually move my career forward. And I'm like, honestly, it's not that. Wow, what else? Slinging Cutco knives
or anything like that? Like you just have the wildest money-making schemes. Absolutely.
Yeah. Trying to think, what to make money or how to?
How much money do you have saved up right now? This is the only show in the world where people ask that question. Like people like me.
I have 600, 300 is ballpark. Right now, yeah.
You gave away 300.
Oh no, you're borrowing 300 up to 600 borrowed. Okay, yeah.
Are they charging interest for Adams Real Estate? Is it an APR or something like that?
No. It was a secret one that I'm also putting over.
We love those secret mom borrowers. I never got one in my life. That's why I ended up wildly successful. I mean, you can't have people helping you. You know what I mean? You gotta fucking struggle. So what is that extra 300 doing for you exactly? What are you doing? What are you doing with that extra 300 that you wouldn't have done before?
Just getting rent covered so I can, nothing pay back. Plasma people, she doesn't know I got it.
Yeah, exactly. She might be the one to support you secretly without dad knowing. She might be the one buying you toothpicks. Something to keep in mind, sweetheart. I just want to. I'll do anything. Let dad know. Dad's tough on you.
Yeah, but he's a good dude.
But even needs some work.
Yeah. We got some argument. We got an argument a couple months back. I was like, I don't want to have this conversation. I've never borrowed money from you. And then, like, 2 months later, I was like, oh, shit, I got to ask this guy for money. But he's important, but, like, I don't know. He's like, we'll see. He goes, You remind me of the guy from the office. Oh, yeah, I get that a lot. Yeah.
How much money do you get for guys?
Like, and have you become double red?
Double what?
Double red?
No one knows who you are.
It's like,
Now, how did you know about that? Are you selling plasma?
yeah, dude, it's been fine plasma.
Yeah, every 6 months, bro. We just find out how COVID started, everybody. And donating plasma to fucking people in Wuhan. Dad doesn't know shit. You're gonna make it.
Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, thank you, Dad. He's a good kid. He's cautiously supportive.
Yeah, fuck your dad. Remember people fuck out your dad. I'll tell you what. You've been doing comedy in New York for 7 years total. What do you think the greatest venue to possibly play in all of New York?
Like at that comedy thing, Madison Square Garden.
That is correct. And I want you to tell your dad that you will be doing a minute on Phil Tony in August at the greatest arena in the world, Madison Square Garden. I'm doing it, buddy. Here's the big postcard. We'll see you in August at Madison Square Garden. Tickets going on sale extremely soon. Technically not supposed to announce it. It's supposed to be a surprise, but we do it every year. We go to Madison Square Garden every year, just like every other podcast does. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have one of the greatest regulars in the show's history here. An absolute phenom, a freak of nature that was once at one point known as the Dark Storm of Atlanta. He's now the Dark Storm of Austin. Here with a brand new minute, like he does every single week, every single episode. No weeks off. This is Cedric Black.
Armadillos are just Mexican turtles. I thought that's what the word armadillo means. Because I've been trying to create secret ooze to turn these niggas into teenage mutant ninja Mexican turtles. You don't even gotta change the name. You know what I'm saying? Just Raphael, Leonardo, but I'm Master Splinter. Now that I got y'all in a silly thing, I gotta get to some beats that I got. Fuck the nigga who made the low battery noise and smoke detectors. I got so many white friends that move next door to me. They smoke detector don't never go off. But when my black ass family move in, that this be on for 15 years. You nigga either kill yourself or not. I hate a battery I don't actually want to die. But then now I know it's a conspiracy. They turn us into sleeper agents. They want us to be ghetto. Because in 2001, I opened up the smoke detector. If y'all remember, Duracell used to be able to have these buttons that you could press and see how much energy was left in the battery. Nigga, it was full.
Fucking unbelievable. Every single time. My God. Oh my God. So many great references. The armadillo really is a Mexican turtle. Your take on the battery is incredible. I forgot about Duracell's amazing technology back then. Yeah, it was an interesting thing. I mean, you would almost, you would kind of take things out just to check. You would, like, take the batteries out. That's super cool technology. It was.
You know why it's a chirp bell, even though the battery was full? Say something, man. I know it's because that makes the sensor down. You have to replace it. It wasn't the battery. It was the sensor. It expires after like 2
Then how come my white friends didn't have no sensors? Well,
Please tell me more about your fucking technology that your people did to my black people.
No,
Make us poorer than we thought. Because we can't have a full conversation about somebody going,
yeah. Well, we have the same thing. The white people have the same thing, but when we hear it, we do whatever it takes to stop it.
that shit be over there, Tony. We ain't got time. I gotta knock down cobwebs and shit. I gotta go outside and be black in the 90s. It was a lot. I did with a chick just got mine. I got a fucking broom and I fucking javelin that thing. That's my smoke detector.
Have you ever thought about taking a gun, holding it sideways, and shooting the smoke detector?
Yeah, the other day I got a fucking gun and I fucking went out there and I fucking I robbed that nigga's place. No, that's not personally. I'm so sorry. It's not me being mean. I love you. All the black people love you. Thank you so much, man. I love you. I love you too, man. And it gets it, man. That's my black Steve-O impression. Wait, this is Steve-O saying nigga.
That's amazing. That's amazing. I've always wondered what he would sound like coming from that voice.
Nigga, y'all gotta check out Wild Boys. Y'all gotta check out the movie. Black Steve-O gonna be in there.
I think you got a new character.
Yeah.
Steve-O Harvey.
Welcome to the field. Let's go to the ant store, boy. Plant a few says. Then I turn to my ear. What do you call Mexican turtles?
So Deadpool, you did it again. What else have you seen around the demo? I've seen.
Now, I saw one when I was high. I never want to see that nigga again.
They really are freaky.
That shit, them niggas move too quick.
They do.
That's why they not turtle.
Yeah.
A turtle take his time, say what's up to you, can I cross here?
Yeah.
Like, an armadillo, that nigga just run up on you and he want a taco or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's really like an armored raccoon from Mexico. So I deep research to see one of them niggas and I never want to see. Actually, in 2 more, I'm moving back to Atlanta. And I see 2 more armadillos. Why the fuck y'all got them out here? We should do something. You can't even eat them niggas without getting like an STD or some shit like that. Cause I looked into it, Tony. You know what I cook? I wanted to make some armadillo fried rice.
How about bats? You've seen a lot of bats here in Austin?
No, I'm waiting for the bats to come out. I bought a little mini bike and I bought a Batman costume. And I'm gonna go eat it.
You might have bats in your place and not know about it because they hang from the ceiling and chirp every once in a while.
Oh. But I think bats, not black, bats.
Bats.
Is it bat history 3 months?
Meet the Baptist. It is the Bad History Month.
It's the bad.
March is Bad History Month.
Was that your joke? You put the mic down immediately. Take one for your dummies.
Bats are just black birds. That's why they be hanging all the time. But so the Fatherly Hinge Club connection, alive and well.
Oh man, I wish I was really quick to say something back, but just
You wish there was an N-word for white?
yeah, crows are.
Oh,
They have right words. They have like N-words for white. Can't say.
yeah, crows are different. Though. That's a whole different. They're out there working the fields and everything. That's a whole different world. You guys would never.
The bats eat the insects because I googled it. So I was dating a white witch one time, and that bitch had a bat box in the backyard, so she could have bats to take care of the mosquitoes. Down south, our mosquitoes bigger than me, and like they gotta eat all that. That's why we got lightning bugs. I don't know. Y'all got lightning bugs. Y'all call them fireflies out here. That's dumb as fuck, nigga. Them shit's lightning bugs in the real south.
I remember lightning bugs. Hey,
No,
they don't have them.
I know Batman did. They got those ones that look.
Red Band, ladies and gentlemen, bring up the sound effect. I don't know if you guys heard it. It happened quick. He's not one that knows the timing and enunciation, but he did just crank another home run. He said Batman also didn't have a father. And just for that, my friend, he can't find his own state.
Man,
13 years.
that's from William Montgomery. He told me to tell you, fucking dumbass.
Wow. Red Band with 2 jokes in one episode. If you had that on your bingo card, if you bet $1 on Poly Market, you just won $5 million. That is the first time Red Band.
That may be Robin also. Whoa! Yeah, waiting on his shit.
Do you believe in miracles? USA beats Canada in hockey. And Red Band pulls a hat trick on Milton. This is unbelievable. Someone's going to drink himself to death tonight. I can already tell. It's going to be holding court. Just gather around, kids. Let me tell you how I got to this point in my life.
Shout out White Dad. That's what I call Red Band. White Dad.
Oh my God. Dedrick, you're the fucking man. You did it again. We absolutely love you. You're ladies and gentlemen. Live in the flesh. The one and only Darkest Storm of Austin, Dedrick Flint. What an episode. You guys having fun out there? I know we are up here. All right, your next bucket will go by the name of Justice Wanda. Justice Wanda. Here we go.
Thank you. I recently moved back to the United States after living in South Korea for 30 years. So I'm experiencing a bit of a culture shock. The biggest difference is the things you can't say now in America. You can't say, apparently you can't say homeless, you have to say unhoused. I tested this theory out. I saw a homeless guy the other day and I said, do you prefer the term homeless or unhoused? And I will never forget what he said to me. So poignant. He said to me, stop stealing my thoughts, as he stabbed me repeatedly. I'll put that down as an unhoused after I get back from the hospital. You know, you can't say the word retard anymore. That's another one. You have to say Democrat. Yeah, you know, a mechanic took me out of the shop the other day just to tell him that I grew a tranny. Like, that's homophobic. I'm like, no, it's a drug. I mean, the real thing, you can't say anymore.
Go ahead, finish it.
No, I mean, you have to say, oh, Pepper loves sticks, which wants to start a fire with, you know. I mean, but that's so wrong. I mean, it's a good word. I love it.
All right. Hey, that's why. Welcome.
Okay.
How long have you been doing stand-up, guys?
I started in 2007.
Wow. I started in 2007.
Did you?
Yeah.
That's the same level of success I can see.
I love it. I mean, you went on to make all those great Mythbusters episodes. And I focused mostly on the comedy. What have you been doing the whole time? Where were you in 2007?
I was in Busan, South Korea.
Busan?
Busan. Yes, and we had a comedy group, it's pretty big community there. It's like the second largest city. Seoul had a comedy group, and we tour around. I was lucky enough to
It's
on the very southern tip, on the coast, beaches. It's beaches. South Korea. Oh, yeah. So,
okay, go ahead. You were saying.
I was fortunate to open up for some really big name comedians like Kalkane, Danny Cho, good friends with Tom Rhodes. Yeah, so I came back here. I was a university professor, and
Where at?
in Busan.
Oh, you were at Busan University. You taught English?
No, I taught international relations. So I came back here and I tried to do that, and I found out I can't do that.
Yeah.
So I thought, well, do what I love, comedy. And I found out I can't do that. So
How old are you?
How old am I really, or how old do I tell people I am?
So gay?
Anyway,
something I'll find out the answer to 2 questions of that. How old do you
yes,
think
I am. Hell yes.
How old does my asshole look?
Did you believe it?
How old are you guys?
I'm 55.
55. How old do you tell people you are?
53.
You think it's worth it? You think the juice is worth the squeeze on that one?
Yeah. Shame on
You know what? I was throwing a gun. If you were 2 years older, I wouldn't be down, but I'm going to take it back to the pitch twice. 3 minutes.
Wow.
I'll call back earlier, guys. Call back is when you went home, Joe.
What?
I think it's so funny.
Call me back later and we'll work on it.
Whoa. Are you actually gay?
No.
Oh, okay. Gosh darn it.
I really want to be on the Secret Service.
Oh, whoa, that's Red Band's deal. Look at him. He's taking a phone call. Rogan, man, come on. He's got pretty good clips. Rogan, I got 3 good wives. Did you bring back any good Asian women?
Good Asian women?
Good Asian.
I was married for 10 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
You met her there?
Yeah.
It was written long. All right.
Another callback?
No, it's not. It shouldn't have gotten that. They're literally just rooting for the underdog at this point, or in this case, the underclothes. On fire, Tony. Fire!
The problem was communication problem, for example. Like, one time she came home all excited and she's like, honey, the man on the first floor is therapist. And you just moved in. And I was like, oh, well, friends really don't believe in therapy. How cool is that? Does he speak English? And she's like, yes, he was therapist in America. And what she really meant to say was the man on the first floor was the rapist. And he was a rapist. Well, I didn't know that, so I saw him in the elevator and I'm like, yeah, I heard what you do. And he's like, oh, you did? I said, yeah. And, I really sometimes just like to come over and just unload. We swap stories. I would like that very much. It's never happened with silly people.
Okay. What did your wife do for work? What type of massages did she go to? Oh, that's a cheap one. What did she do?
She was an artist, so nothing really. I mean, like, she didn't really earn any money, but
sex was good.
Yeah.
And did it last there 10 years? Why did it take so long?
I wanted to come back to America, and she really didn't. And, it ended amicably. I mean, I only got 3 minutes of material out of it, so had a bit more contested.
She only got 3 inches of material out of it.
She did.
That's wrong. Give us one more crazy fun fact about her life.
I just want to say a guy named Chase. I met this weekend. He's some really lucky guy. He put his hand on me and he's like, "You're gonna get out so funny."
It wasn't the same.
Oh, what?
The odds of this happening are literally like 1 in 250.
Yeah.
And you just lost it. My hand.
Oh, okay.
My hand going through.
I just want to say thank you to Tony's hand.
Well, you don't have to thank anything. You have to thank me for creating this format.
Oh, okay.
I just don't want some fucking guy that thinks he's a psychic getting credit for you.
I just like to meet Chase, who,
He's a homeless guy in Nueces and Fifth Street. He put his hand on my shoulder and he's like, "Here, I'm a dad."
or it makes ads. I've seen that on Joe Jones.
Here's a medium joke. Come back again sometime.
I
It
will.
was Saswanga, everybody. Alright, we're flying through it. Your next bucket pull goes by the name of Jarrell Beeman, everyone. Jarrell Beeman, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, man? I'm happy to be here in Texas, man. I actually live in a spot called Dayton, Ohio. Oh, yep, and that's all it gets right there. That's it. That's it now, for real, man. People don't get too hyped when I say I live in Dayton, man. It always gets real weird and awkward and quiet, you know? And I get it, man. Y'all must not be a big fan of heroin, I see. That's all we got in Southern Ohio, baby. All we got is heroin and fat white women. That's it. That's it. Hey, but hold on. I'm gonna get to the ball. Okay. No. Stop it. Stop. You acting at the truth. Stop it. Stop it. People are like, bro, why don't you move out of Dayton? You're so talented, man. You should move. I won't, because the rent's too low, man. It's so cheap. Rent, my crib right now is $200. Now, the week before I got it, I found out that a triple homicide happened right around the corner. Which explained a lot. But when I found that out, that shit had me thinking about killing 4 people just to get that rent down to 150.
Absolutely hilarious. Jarrell Beeman has arrived. A lot of new names and faces tonight. Fun show. Welcome, Jarrell.
What's up?
Hell yeah. How are ya?
I'm good, man. I'm feeling good and gravy, man. Thanks for having me.
What a great set. You look fantastic. You look like you took a convertible rocket here from. Never quite seen somebody who looks more blasted back than you do right now.
I was feeling that.
Not exactly sure what video game character you remind me of. I don't know if it's Sonic or Tails or exactly what's going on here. But Jarrell, how long have you been stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up about 7 years now.
7 years. And you still live in Dayton, Ohio?
Yeah, I travel all around, but I'm based in Dayton.
What keeps you in Dayton?
The rent. And nigga, that rent's fantastic.
I can't even imagine. Can you tell the people here exactly what your situation is?
Well, at first I was living in the ghetto. That was helping me out, paying that. But then I started living on campus with a girlfriend. And that was real cheap. I've been with her for 5 years. Clap it up for young black love. Clap it up.
It's a black woman?
Black woman, I know. Yeah, it's not a fat white woman. I know. We all fat. Fucking weak.
What does your girl do for work?
Man, my girl, man, she's a full-time musical theater student. She works at a grocery store, which means we're broke as fuck. So, yeah, I'm the breadwinner.
Hell yeah, that's grocery store. Is it Kroger?
Nah, it's Myers.
Okay,
Yes,
we know Myers. We know Myers very well. Red Band and I are both from the great city.
Oh, yeah.
So is Tom Segura. Okay.
I was waiting for more than that. I didn't know. I thought it was
Dave Chappelle spent a lot of his youth there, so Richard Pryor. Okie dokie. Let's make a run. Big names don't matter either, man, right?
from Cleveland.
Yes, Steve Harvey. Absolutely. You go on the number. Don't understand how they last so long. So Myers, and you make all your money doing stand-up, or you do a little Uber Eats?
Yeah, man.
You do?
No. Stand up. Mostly just doing shows, selling merch, producing shows. A lot of it from producing shows.
What's your merch like?
Well, my merch, man, is these little stickers of me with my image on it, and got my social media at the bottom, and they donation based.
Oh, okay.
People give me what they feel from their heart, $1, 5 cents, whatever it is. But out after the shows is how I sell them. I put a cardboard sign around my neck since I'm begging. Fuck you, because I was begging. And the sign says, I'm not, I didn't feel right out, but the sign says, I'm funny, but being a broke comedian ain't no joke. Please donate, nigga. That's what it says on the bottom. I added in a nigga right now. There's no nigga on the sign. But it helps me out, but producing shows mainly is what kind of helps me out.
Staying in Dayton, the rent is cheap, but it's also tough to make.
Yeah.
Have you ever thought about moving with your team? 7 years experience. Have you thought about moving to a city that might have a better economy, more opportunities for you?
I've thought about it, man. I'm starting to really build up a lot of shit in the scene out there where I'm kind of like on top of this like mountain a little bit, kind of big fish in a small pond.
That's great. You're going to die in Dayton. You keep building that mountain.
Yeah.
Exactly what is your rent? Just be honest with us. I gotta know exactly what the rent keeps you in Dayton.
Well, my rent now is different. I live in Huber Heights now.
Ooh, man, Huber Heights. Looks like I'm not the only one with 3 toilets here.
I didn't realize I was talking to royalty, Terrell. Terrell lives quite a life of luxury in Huber Heights. Oh, you must be the only black in the neighborhood. The population of black people is like 2%. It went up when I moved.
It went up 2%.
That's how black I am. I'm wearing my own name on my jersey. That's very black. No.
When he drives down the street, every white person's like, there he is. There's the one.
Actually, currently on the Cadillac that's not working. So that's how black.
Wow. Wait, I'm getting word. It's now 3. They're counting that 3% in Huber Heights. They're counting your Cadillac. It's one of the. Well, it doesn't work. It just sits around all day. Might as well be black.
Yeah, the rent now is like it's like 700 now. So that's still
Amazing. So you and your girl are splitting 700 rent.
I wish splitting, but no. Don't kill me for saying that, but no, nigga, no, that's all me.
That's you, huh? You let her keep her grocery store money?
No, she keeps all that, man. She needs it.
What does she spend it on?
She takes care of the phone bill. She got a phone bill.
Oh my goodness. So you got,
She other things. Honestly, these are questions I should be asking her. I don't know. You kind of fucked me up. I was like, Darren, what the? If I was helping,
she pays for the phones, but does she also pay for the beepers? I'm talking about your smoke detector, of course.
my smoke that that's I gotta find out what's going on with that.
Do you have a smoke detector in your apartment? You don't even know.
I don't know my living situation. You're making me question my life.
That's what I do with people. It's a lot of fun. Did you hear that? Do you know what that is?
Is that the smoke detector?
Very good. Since you answered that correctly.
But yeah, a lot of it too, producing. I produce my own shows and take them out on the road sometimes.
Do you know our friend Layla Eagles?
Oh yeah, Layla's the little homie. I fuck with her, man. That's my little like Mitzi, man. Yeah.
Let's check in with Steve. What just what do you do? Just produce a show. I'm just trying to picture. Maybe I can tell. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. Actually, it's called Blackouts.
Touring everywhere.
Yeah. But now, like, what kind of shows do you produce?
Yeah, I help run out things with some of the independent closer where we book different acts. But a show that I produce myself is actually called Jarrell's Will of Comedy, where like I get me and my co-host Piper. Y'all can guess.
Wait, you said the word today. What's your co-host name?
Piper.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
How do you guess what race? How do you spell that? How do you spell that?
Piper is COCKARUE. Piper.
Yes. For some reason, every time you say that, there's that weird noise.
Yeah, it's actually scaring the shit out of me right now. Like, I wish that smoke detector was back on. It's freaking me out. But yeah, me and Piper, we co-hosted called Jarrell's World Comedy. We invited guests, comment on the panel with us, and what we'll do is we'll bring different comedians that we locked in for it, and they have the wheel. Jarrell's World Comedy, they spin the wheel, and whenever the wheel lands on based on the topic, they gotta do a joke based on that topic. So it'll be like a relationship joke, crowd work, or family joke, dirty joke, and they just do it. And we take that show about 4 different places on the joke.
I'm sorry for asking.
I saw it in your face, Steve. I fucking
Second in the great Tim Potter.
I'm actually going to be in Dayton in March, and I would love to have you on my Not So Secret show.
Whoa! Look at that! Oh my God, it really is! It does say Dayton here. What are the odds of that? That's incredible.
Yeah, I wish I could, man, but
I take it back. Fuck you, dude.
I'm already featured on a show in Hartford, Connecticut.
Wow! You know what, Tim? I have a suggestion.
Can you edit that part out? I'm going to take that right now.
I have good news for you, Tim, by the way. While Jarrell is not available, you can book. So really,
No, you don't want to book house.
Me and Copper are doing heroin and Dayton, dude. You can't stop us.
just accidentally threw my wallet at you, Jarrell.
Oh, dude, that would have been fantastic. What, right, huh?
We do have from the great Bonsai, Harry Jethro.
Oh, my goodness!
There it is. Jarrell Seaman, everybody. Exciting time this is. What an episode. Let's keep the momentum up here. We have one of the greatest holding ticket winners in the entire show's history. How about a hand for Heidi and Val? Their hit podcast, Lemon the Line, is available at HeidiRegina.com. Be sure to follow the band, the Coconi Band, on YouTube and Instagram. And follow Bonsai. He makes the best stuff made out of leather in all of Texas. We had a great golden ticket winner, one of the best ever, literally, perhaps the best golden ticket winner in the history of the show. Make some fucking noise for the one and only Martha Phillips, everybody.
The medication I take is called Norvaxafen. I take Norvaxafen because I don't want to take Norvaxafen. Things will fall out, Some people smoke weed through an apple. I smoke through a squash. So I'm high on my so squash right now. That's it, squash. Trying to make it a thing. Okay. Scientifically speaking, you can sleep with your second cousin. And I don't know, it sounds like that scientist just had a really hot cousin. So I did the research. It's cool.
Hilarious, Martin Phillips. Martin, welcome. Another very, very funny set. And we're cute. Backpack with you. Oh, can I ask you what the hell is that? Is that to help you stand up straight? What exactly is that? It's better shoe than king size for. Child's backpack. Yeah. Just when you needed to look a little bit more like a pedophile. Okay, so the most negative thing I had killed is nobody wants to hear about cookies, so people get this. So, okay, other than this is a child's toy, but it is Asian in Twitter. Oh my goodness. So, we have the option of robots, ghosts, alien, or monster. Ooh. What are you gonna say into it? Do you have a pre-planned thing that you're gonna say? We can just do the joke and see if it's better. You going first? Robot, here we go. Robot Martin Phillips. This could be the future. I really only hear you saying, what's the deal with airline food? Nothing. Stephen talking, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my gracious. Let's hear that ghost. Ghost? Yeah, I want to hear the ghost. Wait a second. What? This is crazy. This is the ghost of a robot? I gotta work this. This is for 5-year-old. I can find it. Yeah, you can do it. You can do it. Was that in the backpack that you stole from the kid? I can't. They can afford this big bag. Okay. Yeah. Okay. This might be monster actually. Wow. You can still dress up. This megaphone does every voice from Epstein's Island. This is incredible. There's child ghosts. There's Stephen Hawking. Is there a Bill Clinton on that thing? This is alien. It's what? Alien. Okay. It's supposed to be Spanish. Oh, wow. Is there anything left? What's left? Did we do monster yet? I just thought this was in my head. I think it's just regular bacon. Oh, that's gonna be great. This takes 5 years. Let's switch it to alien. I have an idea. Let's switch it to alien. Shove it up Steve-O's ass. And then you rip apart. Alright. Martin, you got anything else in that backpack? Serious question though, is that your real backpack? Do you wear that backpack around? I don't. No, you should have lies, but it's a cool, stylish, little Asian girl's backpack. Oh, it's cool, and it's real. You listen betterly. Imagine how disappointed the guy that robs him on 6th Street. fucking stupid ass megaphone. Man, I can't even find no track with this shit. So, okay, I may have worse than I usually sound, but you are, yeah, unbelievable. So entertaining. Yeah, fuck the haters. Goddamn right. Fuck the haters. Fuck the haters. One more time for the undeniable Martin Phillips, ladies and gentlemen. Wow! What an episode. We're coming around the mountain here. We're coming around the corner. 2 more bucket pulls. Let's get through it. Your next one goes by the name of Freddie Bill Lessie, everybody. Freddie Bill Lessie. Here comes Freddie. Make noise for Freddie, everybody. I just realized I think everything is a little racist. It's like my brother got sentenced 5 years ago, and in 5 years, Cecil went from green power to white power. It's like that. That's crazy. How do you hate people below the environment? That's like if the KKK was like, yo, we not burning no more crosses. LED light in them. Strobe effect, we right at dawn for solar power. I don't know, man. I think everything a little racist because I'm from Virginia. You know, Virginia's like, we don't have sports teams. You guys support the DC teams? I didn't even know the football team's name was racist until the first game I went to. It was the Cowboys versus the Redskins on Thanksgiving. That's not a game. That's a reenactment. Yeah. That's like if they had a team called the Cops and they played the niggas. Yeah. On Juneteenth. Like, that's absolutely fantastic. Freddie Dulassi, this is your first time on the show, Freddie? Yes, sir. Welcome, welcome. You live in Virginia still? No, I live in Austin. How long did you move here? About an hour and a half. A year and a half. Hour and a half? About an hour and a half. Tony, I just got here. Wild success for an hour and a half. Yeah, you know, trying my best. What do you do for work? I'm a sign language interpreter. Really? Are you a real one, or are you like those fake ones that get caught and get in trouble? I'm a real one. I'm a real one. Really? Who's signing Freddie D. Madness? Can you tell me what he's signing here? Oh, wait. Oh, I think I got it backwards. A little backwards. I know the piece I can talk to. Shut the fuck up, motherfucker. You know I can't see that shit. I love it. Freddie, you got a lot of work done? Doing what, something? Yeah, not too bad. I do mostly, like, I interpret, like, phone calls for deaf people. So, yeah, that's most of my days. So, like, you are on the phone and the deaf person sitting next to you. No, so a deaf person calls me on FaceTime and I, like, answer the phone and then I just call a hearing person. Okay, let's mimic it. Okay, let it ring one more time. Hello? Hello? Are you white or black? Oh, wait, I'm not blind. I keep thinking you're fucking talking. What is wrong with my brain today? Those who can't say what they call themselves, yeah? What the fuck is wrong with me? No, I'll tell you, like, it's like a woman will call or something and she'll be like, hey, I'm going to the doctor's office, like, set up an appointment for me. And she'll just be signing and I'll be like, hey, yes, my name is Brittany Thompson. And then, like, the receptionist, like, you don't sound like Brittany Thompson. You sound like a man, you know? And I'm like, it's 2026. It's embarrassing. I think Tony's kind of on for the day. White people and black people do sign language a little bit differently? Yeah. Black people are like, you need to have a blood transfusion. You need to go to your doctor's appointment on the motherfucking west side. Are white people like hitting the consonants hard? You got like I be with it. No, white people they sign in public. Black people sign in private. You know. What do you mean? It's dangerous if I'm just outside signing. It looks like I'm gangbanging. A lot, very well, yeah. I love that. So let me ask you this: like every 30 seconds, does your smoke detector go like? love it. We need to find a smoke detector sponsor at this point because we are just crushing.
First alarm.
Yeah, first alarm. Get in the podcast game. It's the only thing in entertainment people are actually still watching or listening to. Shout out First Alarm. Use the promo code Tony just to let them know we exist. Alright. Alrighty, what do you do for fun? What are your... Oh, you did hear?
I did hear that.
Is there a sign for the word beep?
Beep?
Yeah.
No, just like beep or something like that.
What is the most shocking sign language thing? Like I once did a show where there was a sign language person, and I said it was a white woman, and I put her on the spot, and I said white penis. He's like, I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was a thing, right? And I go white legs, and it was long.
Yeah, it's like white penis.
Yeah,
Black,
yeah.
something like that.
How about for the word enema?
Enema? What the fuck is that? That sounds like some gay shit. I'm not even gonna lie. What the fuck is enema?
Your instincts are not that far off.
Do you have a dick on your forehead?
Yeah.
That's absolutely insane, bro.
Yeah.
I'm getting a lot of comments on my forehead tattoo. Yeah. A lot of compliments. Hi.
Take butter with
You really don't know what an enema is?
No, explain to me.
Okay, it's like sticking up your butt and you squeeze it, fill your butt up with water, so you can blast out everything out of your butt.
Why the fuck do I know what that is?
We made $20 million on this.
Okay.
Show some respect.
Okay, sign this.
Okay, what you want?
You stick it up your butt.
Nope, not doing it. I'm not doing it. I can't do it.
We're making doctor's appointments. We're about to know this stuff.
Yeah, but mostly for like STDs and shit like that.
Really? You specialize in making calls for STDs. Can you explain yourself?
No, I can't even laugh at that. I can't for it. So, no, like when I mean, it's tough. Like you never know what you're going to interpret. Like one time I had to interpret like a doctor's office, and there was a deaf doctor and there was a hearing patient. And the lady was like signing to me outside. She's like, "Hey, it's gonna be quick, 10, 15 minutes. But heads up, you gotta tell this person he has cancer." And I'm looking at her like, we ain't telling him shit. You know what I mean? Like, you went to school to learn how to tell someone they have cancer. I went to school for like 2 years. Best I could do is chlamydia. That's the best I could do.
So you didn't tell the guy that he has cancer?
No, I just let him die. I didn't give him cancer, man. That was his plan. You know, it's his destiny.
You didn't even give him like a...
I was just like...
No good. Well, I don't want to ask this one a lot, but... Sign language have the N-word?
Oh,
great question.
It has the N-word. I signed it over.
We'll blur it out, but can you show us?
I can't. It's too many white people in here.
Come on.
I can't say.
Come on.
Do you ever been beat up by deaf people? They got the strongest hands you've ever seen, bro. All they do is crack his hands and straight the shit. Like, I can't. I'm trying to get you fucked up.
$100 to show me the N-word in sign language.
Send me right now. Send it right now. Send it right now. All right. Don't do it.
What the fuck? Matt, shut the fuck up.
Don't do it.
You know how many talented black guitarists are waiting to take your spot, Matt? Shut the fuck up.
They're even John Wayne.
Don't do it. Well, you have a choice to make here.
Well, you know what? Here's the thing. Black people fuck with comedy. They fuck with the show. So if they got even a sign for Tony and shit like that, they got a sign for
I know what that is. Is the new guitar player on Kill Tony starting next week.
He's in Ohio. Come on, Baltimore.
He's going to be in Dayton with them. Paparuch or something. Seriously, we got it now. What's the sign for the end? Are you ready? And no one wants it more than the lighting guy. So, he's been looking at something. He's got it dialed in. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the end. We are about to change the world, by the way. When this episode comes out, we are about to, just with the effect of less racism than ever, white people are about to learn a way to complete the N-word without the N-word. And here we go. The man that changed the game, the Booker T. Washington, if you will, of signing the N-word. Some people are calling him the Barack Hussein Obama of the sign language world. Breaking down barriers, hurt, and change. This is the N-word. Yeah, we have big joke from South Park. We ran out of the kid today, but Freddie Dulessi, unbelievable.
Freddie Duless. What the fuck is a Dulessi? What is that?
Well, you put an I at the end of your name.
No, it's not an I, it's an exclamation point.
It's an exclamation point with the dot touching the line, by the way.
The dot is on the top for an I. The dot's at the bottom.
You're so used to signing, you don't know how to write. What the fuck's a Dulessi?
I don't know.
I know. I was expecting a fucking Italian guy to come out. What do you want? I can see why your last name is Duless, by the way.
Dude, I do too much. You know what it is. You know how I go.
A great set, fun times, unbelievable interview. Thank you so much, Freddie Duless. All right, final bucket pool tonight. We are running deep into overtime, ladies and gentlemen. We're just going to do a quick set, a quick interview with Kendall Jr. to close the bucket portion of the night. Kendall Jr.
Y'all remember the first time you heard a black British guy talk? It's like you're not supposed to sound like that. Unrelated. Did you ever see a girl a little too close with her dog? If it got, I hope I ain't fucking. That's all I gotta say. Meth heads, though. You know? I've been thinking they probably do have the best pull-out game because of all that copper wiring. Huh? But when a meth head has found the one who's just got one of those copper IUDs, they cannot help themselves. And someone wants to be a father. Now, I did know a girl once, she had so many abortions, she didn't even have a landing strip. It was just a Gaza strip.
Kendall. You've been on this show before, right?
Yeah.
Once. What did we find out about you in the interview portion that I found interesting about you?
That I was once a super fat girl.
Yeah. Is there anything that's changed since your last time on the show?
I gained 5 pounds. It's a mess. No, there's nothing. I got in a my car got rammed into. So I decided to get a new one.
Who rammed into you?
There was a drunk guy outside of my house just rammed into me. It was crazy. I was almost getting into it with my girlfriend.
You were getting
Yeah, like we were about to leave like at 7. It happened right at 7. Supposed to get out of there. I had back surgery like crazy before, so I would have sucked because I would have like needed another.
It didn't help. I'll tell you this, man. You have great premises, and you don't finish them. Black British guy, you're not supposed to talk like that in other rooms. And it's like, you should have your great setups, the copper with the meth head, and when they find an IUD, like you have this thing where you have great ideas and you're not finishing them. You're taking what would be the note in the book that you write, like a set list, and you're just saying the thing, and then you're moving on. Is this next? No, I can understand. Yeah, I follow. I was ready for the men's headphone out to be hilarious. Yeah. And it's the same with the black British stuff. Like, there's so much there to draw from. Yeah, no, but you're doing what you did with your premises, what you did with math, and you're just what I think you should just keep going. Yes. Here's a little joke, buddy. We got to keep it moving. Thank you. It's been a very long episode because it's been a very, very fun episode. And we started with William Montgomery. We had Dedrick Glenn. Ari Maddie is doing so many sold-out shows on the road that he's adding Monday headlining shows in different cities. It's unheard of. We've created so many monsters that they're not even available for the show anymore on a Monday, which has never happened before in the show's history. However, I do have one last trick up my sleeve, one very, very special moment, because your next comedian is very rarely available. He's not one of those guys that does every single week. He is as special as it gets, an anomaly. In fact, the only person ever on the show in which I let him do whatever he wants. To be quite honest with you, he scares me. I'm intimidated by him, and I hope that one day he lets me open up for him in the arenas that I already do. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a force of nature unlike anything we've ever seen before in the show's 13-year history. Ladies and gentlemen, dare I say, this is Timmy Nolan. What's up? My name is Timmy Nobrits, and welcome to Timmy Ass. Jesus fucking Christ. This guy won't let people say the N-word or play the fucking guitar. This is insane. Okay. On my neck is a shock collar. And in my hand is the remote. If you press this orange button, it will shock me. Now, if I bomb, one of you guys will get the shock me. I won't bomb because I don't bomb. But this is the bomb shock collar. This is fucking terrible. Now, because this is a dog collar, I will give it to this lesbian bitch. No, you can't. Start the timer, Rabbi. Did you guys see during the Olympics how that girl, Lindsey Vonn, what the fuck are you doing, you dumb whore? Minnesota, wait for the push, fuck! Hold it up, lady, hold it up a little bit. There you go. Not that. Tom, this is uninterrupted. I know. Shut the fuck up. Just keep it there so we can see when you do it. This is show business. Take it from the top. Here we go. And action. Did you guys shut the fuck up, man? I'm trying to do it in a minute. It doesn't even sound like the fucking thing. I'm about to say the N-word if you do it again. I'm going to look at you again. Okay, start the timer now, Rabbi. Here we go. Did you guys see the Olympics and that skier, Lindsey Vonn, broke the leg, sad. You know where that would have happened? The kitchen. Oh, fuck you. What the fuck are you doing? I come back. Relax. Let me ask. I love the Women's Olympics. I do. I think every women's sport should only be televised once every 4 years. Suck a dick. What the fuck, you fucking bitch? Guys, everybody, give it up for the women's hockey team. They won gold.
Finally, a positive video featuring white woman and ice. Take that, you lesbian. Go on. Okay. All right, one more. I love the WNBA. I really don't. I'm serious. Yeah, I mean, it's lame that they can't dunk, you know? It's just a bunch of twos and threes. They're ugly. Well, look. Okay, relax. You gotta fucking relax a little bit. Does this look at his forehead? He's got big hops.
Is she really hitting it?
Yes.
Why are you hitting it so much? Ladies, having the time of her life. She has waited what appears to be 45 years to have this kind of control over a man. This is incredible. We may have solved how to fix every blue-haired woman in America. One day, the man in a shot collar.
Who is this guy? No, I'm serious. He looks like I love him, but who the fuck is this guy? You don't know who you are?
You mean you're just paying jackass homage? Or I don't know.
What's jackass?
Shut this motherfucker.
No.
Hold it down. That thing's not working. Stop. We need to turn it up. Is there a dial on that? Is that what he taped over? Take the tape off.
My name is Timmy No Breaks, and this is the copyright infringement. On the count of three, the band will play Limp Bizkit Snooki, and this entire episode will be demonetized. 3, 2, 1. What the fuck?
I turned it up to 10.
Don't do it! Just keep on the side of the day.
Hold on, it goes up to 15.
Stop. All right?
I'll give it to you. I'll give it to the guy you don't know. He won't do anything wrong at all.
All right. Okay. All right. Everybody. Okay. All right? Let me just do my next segment, all right?
15 seconds.
I'm controlling you more. That was supposed to go, guys, to past 6. Hi. My name's Timmy. I'm so scared right now. Hi, my name is Timmy No Breaks, and this is the taste test. Heidi?
Oh my God.
Inside of that cup is 3 real, actual fluid ounces of horse cum from a man. Come your challenge. You do not drink it. With 30 seconds on the clock, let's get a spotlight on home and some dramatic music.
What the fuck is this?
It's horse cum. He's picking it up to drink it.
It really looks like it's very thick.
So go back and see exactly what that is.
Steve-O, is that horse cum? Dude, there's a horse pubic hair. I'm gonna fucking throw up, dude.
You don't have to drink it. Just keep it there.
Okay.
Let's go to the next segment.
Okay, let's do the next segment.
Steve-O. Can we go back to Steve-O?
Yeah, let's just slide it here.
You had a bunch of cum before this and you're full. I told you not to. He had cum. He's full. I understand. I get it. I'm
Son of a bitch.
I get it. Okay. Okay, I got one backup. I got one more.
Okay, 15.
Stop. I'm gonna fucking kill you. After the show, going to get this dog, and I'm going to punch you in the dick so hard that it falls off, and none of the gay guys are going to be able to suck it anymore. That's what's going to happen. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Hi. My name is Timmy Milbrace, and this is Trivia for Retards. If you get the question wrong, and these are fifth grade level questions, you have to take a sip of Toad's tap water. Tone, you have to continue to not drink the horse cum if you get it wrong.
Okay.
But we're going to up the stakes. Heidi. Give it up for Heidi, everybody.
That's all right.
There's no way Tone is going to be able to resist that horse cum now. I'm
Wait
just
a
going to reach over and do it.
Wait a second.
So shut the fuck up while I'm moving on to the questions, okay? All right. Steven, let's start with you. Toad's tap water was created by A. Tone Hinchcliffe, B. Tone MacGyver, or C. Liquid Death.
I'm gonna go there.
You do not have to drink that water. Next question is for you, Karen. In a 2025 double-blind peer-reviewed study conducted by independent researchers, what was found in Toad's tap water? Was it A. Mercury, B. Lead, C. Arsenic, D. Pepper, E. ZFB, F. Zyrtec, G. MSG, H. Fluid, I. Horse cum, or J. All the above.
J, all the above.
Nailed it, and you didn't have to drink that fucking piece of shit. Okay. Red Band, for you. Where is Toad's tap water source? Is it A, Flint, Michigan, or B, all the above?
I'll be right.
You don't have to drink Toad's tap water. Last question, Tom. This is for you. Who flew on Epstein's private jet 8 times? Was it A, Barack Obama, B, George Bush, or C, Donald Trump?
I have to buzz in for the answer.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna leave right here. I'm not leaving right now. Fuck you. Fuck.
Give me no break, ladies and gentlemen. About 16 hertz. This episode was brought to you by some purchase on ExpressVPN. How loud can this voice get for the great Steve-O? Go to Steve-O.com. He's all over the country, all over the world. The Crash and Burn Tour. He's the fucking man. One more time for the great Tim Butterly, everybody. TimButterly.com for tickets. Columbus State Bouncing to go on May 23rd here in Austin, Texas.
Thank you very much, Tony.
Hell yeah.
Amazing. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Of course, Steve-O, anytime. Always, you guys are always part of the family. Red Band,
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com, every Thursday secret show.
the Tribe from Ryan G. Douglas. And we're in the Intuit Dome in LA. We're doing a lot of crazy shit. You're going to find out all about it. New York, Vegas, a bunch of crazy announcements coming up that I'm accidentally leaking right now. Let's see what Chris Rogers is over there. Whoa, Steve-O! I guess he didn't have the hair yet.
Unbelievable. Where's the dick on my forehead?
What the hell was I gonna say?
Drink.com.
Drink.com. Drink.com.
Drink.com.
We love you guys. Thank you so much. Make sure you follow the band, follow Bonsai. Go to killmerch.com. A lot of brand new merch, state of the art stuff. You're absolutely gonna love it. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Hey y'all, it is going down August 9th and 10th, our biggest shows ever. Bill Tony live from Madison Square Garden in beautiful New York City. There are still very few tickets available for the live shows in New York, and if you can't make it to New York City, you can watch the live stream, all of your favorite cast and characters of the show. It is going to be absolutely historical. We are holding absolutely nothing back. We are so pumped about this event, and everything we've ever done up to this point feels like practice to us. All the other arenas, all the big shows, the development of all the characters, the growth of all the comedians. August 9th and 10th, it all comes to a head. CoTonyLive.com for the live stream, or tickets at Ticketmaster.com for the live shows.
From the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Joe Comedy. Get up and comedy. It's go! Who's having the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Yeah! Oh my goodness. Make some noise for Brian right there, everybody. Hey! You're the number one live podcast in the world. Tell Tony this week brought to you by Express, VPN, and Shopify. How we feeling tonight? How we doing out there? How about one more time for the best dead man in the land, huh? Unbelievable. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Michael Gonzalez, the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is the great and powerful D-Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Wowzers, we have a fun show in store for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Lesbian's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's show? Every single week, I have two of the funniest human beings on planet Earth on this show, and this is very, very exciting. This is two of our favorite guests in the history of the show, two residents of Austin, Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Joe Rogan and Matt McCosta. Joe Rogan. My friends, we're in the firestorm tonight. Very exciting stuff. Very, very exciting. Joe Rogan, welcome to your own comedy club.
It's fucking amazing. What you've done is amazing, dude. This show is incredible. I'm so happy to be here.
It's always fun. Normally, you bring someone surprising and crazy on stage with you.
Well, twice we've done that. One time we did it with Post Malone. We had no idea who was going to come on stage. Right backstage. I was like, dude, come on stage. He was like, oh, okay. And just like, listen to the door. And one time we Tucker Carlson. We went out to dinner with him, totally tricked him, brought him back here, told him let's put him on stage. Right, okay. So he had no idea. He's like, what are you doing? I'm like, we're going to go on stage. He's like, what? Next thing I know, he's out here.
Amazing performance. Matt McCuster's return. Hey! Thank you, baby. Welcome back, my friend. You guys know how it works. Over 250 comedians signed up for the opportunity to get a possible 60 seconds on this stage tonight. If I pull their name, you know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or sipping out the angry West Hollywood Barrel. Jim interrupts their set, and then I interview them. We find out more about them and their lives and what they could be talking about and things like that. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? And for the name, we're going to go grab that comedian from the bar across the street. Four choices here on stunning 6th Street in Austin, Texas. In the meanwhile, one of our regulars is going to perform to open tonight's show. As about a month ago, we started a rotating panel of 3 regulars on the show. And this guy took a week off in the middle, so it's been a month since we've seen him. You guys know this guy, Tony Hall of Famer, used to live in his van, has moped in the show more than anybody in the show's history. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim. Thank you guys. Hope you guys had a good Father's Day. Hope you got to spend some time with your fathers. You know, Juneteenth was Wednesday, so everyone else got to celebrate as well. Recently went to a basketball game and they did the wave there. I've never seen a crime wave in person before. Yeah, I love the African American community, don't get me wrong. You know, who doesn't love a good song? Black people have gone through hell and they've done so much for America, but technically that is my bike. Yeah, I love being Asian. Very tough to be Asian. You know, you guys come home drunk, you can eat whatever the fuck you want. I have to eat food with chopsticks. Whiskey makes my chopsticks go soft. Alright, that's what's out. Thank you. Chopsticks. Kim. Did you do a Juneteenth joke and then a WNBA joke? Is that right? It was just a regular NBA joke. So why were they crying? I missed it. Why was the wave a crime wave? Crime wave, yes, crying. Sorry, still got a little bit of that. That'll be edited out. How dare you? I can't help myself. Hans Kim, how do you feel? I feel great, Tony. I've been having a great life thanks to a lot of people on stage here. Tell us about some of the parts that you've been enjoying lately. I went paddleboarding with my girlfriend, someone I met on the river said he was coming tonight, so hopefully he's not a liar. I did the sunblock on my girlfriend, and I didn't realize that my disrespect towards her sunblocking would show up that night, and so you could see how badly she's right. Right man's right. Was it a spray can? You keep doing a spray. Yeah, it kind of was like, just that fast. Yeah. Yeah, maybe you should break up with her, huh? Really? I sound super passive aggressive. Fucking Sarah over there. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing, man? You need to rub that lady's back down if you like her. Give her a little of that wax on, wax off, man.
suck it.
I know for next time. I'm just not used to the sun.
No, I don't eat pussy up. What the fuck? Like somebody else gonna rescue you. Get the fuck out of here with that idea. Alright, never mind.
Fever, man.
Is this a regular paddleboard you guys do?
Yeah, I got us both paddleboards.
So you're separate?
I tied us together eventually, but yeah, she was going off on her own. She's pretty fast.
So you tied to the back of hers?
Yeah, I tied front and back together.
Well, who's in the front?
Well, it's tied from here, it's our tail to Rose nose. So
Wait.
Taylor, you get dragged. How the fuck Tokyo and Tailtail? That's horseshit. That's like equity and towing. That shit's not real. You just have Joseph and Equity behind you.
You had the front
You
tied to
got
her.
fucking Toast right next to you, liar. It's lies, didn't you? She told you.
I just see that overtold of you. What is the positioning of these paddle boats?
We're right next to each other.
Bullshit. It was a raft. It was a raft. They built a raft. Bro, you did not. Tell the truth, bitch. You were like, you got towed. That girl told you.
She did a lot of the work.
Told you with a baby Kim on her wrist. Redemption. When you were with white Sophia.
So I'm getting her boat was in the front, there was a rope, and then the front of your boat was attached to the back of her boat?
No, side to side.
Like shitting on the same side as the restaurant.
How do you do that?
You don't do it. This is a lie. This is a lie that he's trapped in. And we will never let him live that. Forever, bro. You'll be paddleboard boy. That's it. You should put that shit on your posters now.
I've been in Kansas City.
July. Kansas City in July. Here comes paddleboard boy.
Bro, you got towed.
She's really good. She's from Austin, so she's really good at the water. Same like this. I'm not.
There's a Randy Street joke in there.
Anything else crazy going on in life, Hans?
Still have my AR-15.
I'll take it all back. What are you doing with it?
I've been showing people.
Hans, that's so true.
That's 100% what happens.
So it's on my podcast table sometimes. I do podcasts with it.
Oh, yeah.
You do podcasts with an actual AR-15 on the table?
Jesus.
Is it loaded?
No,
Are you sure?
not really. It's hard to check.
If you've ever been on the road with this dude, this all makes sense.
You can't tell us that.
Yeah, my girlfriend, she's
Alright. Great way to start the show. On a scale from 1 to 10, I give it an AR-15. There goes Hans Kemp. And now we get to our bucket, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. This is where anything can happen. This is where we meet everybody who's ever been on this show. Everybody starts here, and a lot of times it ends after one appearance. We never see them again. You never know. We're going to get it started today with 60 seconds uninterrupted by Robert Marbles. Everybody, here we go. Robert Marbles.
I'm not racist, but they're not bad actors. I wanted to preface that by saying that I think there's a beautiful middle ground between racism, not being racist, and finding racism funny. I'll give you guys an example so it's easier to understand. I'm half American, I know that's a little bit of a curveball, but I'm also half Arab. So to give you guys a good
demonstration of a joke that could be kind of funny is, for example, I was making a pie for y'all because you're so nice and I hope you all can come out. And but instead of apple slices, I just used bombs. That's one example. I'm also, like I said, half blood. My parents both speak my dad's language. They just never taught me, which is that's fine. And yeah, so I basically, when my mom told me that she was, why she didn't teach me another tongue, she said it was because she wanted me to have another tongue. And
Robert. Even I mean, I do this every week, and somehow I'm still shocked at how bad people can be. Every Monday for 11 years I'm here, and you just blew my mind, Robert. You could have almost done anything other than what you just did, and it would have been better than whatever the fuck that was. I've always wondered what a zero testosterone Kenny Powers would be like. Unbelievable.
that was my first time. So
The first time. Are those tears I see behind those Macho Man Randy Savage sunglasses? Oh, no. Sad Macho Man. I love it. How old are you?
yeah.
Okay, dude. 29. Jesus Christ. You already said you have zero testosterone. Don't make me think you're plus estrogen right now. Guess how old I am. I know the mullet and the American shorts takes off some years. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Answer the goddamn questions. Were you the guy that had to help Hans Kim untie his boat? Why do you look like this? You look like maybe you're going to arrest yourself at some point. Looks like a cop underneath this disguise. You'll never believe it, but you're under arrest. Okay, let's talk about it, Robert. How old are you?
I'm 29.
29. You just decided to start stand-up comedy.
Today, literally, I was like, it was a lot of time coming. I moved here from Boston, and
Is this the first time you were ever off stage?
What? Yeah.
Who told you to do that?
actually, one person said not to do it, and the other person said to do it. So I was like,
Yeah, that person said to do it. You need to stop talking to them. This is a fucking terrible idea. Oh my god.
And in those Americans, desecration of the American flag, by the way. It's a tough loss in those shorts. You just Rocky Balboa. Oh, you step on a great joke there. You're doing negative comedy right now. Not only did you bomb, but you're blocking other people's shots. So you're from Boston. How long did you move to Austin?
like a year and a half ago.
And what do you do for work?
Let's see if I can coach you.
No, there's no
character, bro. You just started.
Yeah.
I do a job that I need a name to not show up on certain.
Do you like sedatives? Like, tell the truth. Something's going on. You seem a little too relaxed.
Really? I'm just feeling like energy. I like energy.
Okay, just Robert Marbles. Just stick with
Tell me the background check.
Yeah, just answer the questions.
Yeah, sorry.
Here we go. Ready? What do you do for work?
I sell things.
What do you sell?
I sell software.
Okay. Well, it's pretty easy.
How do I get something?
All right. And do you make a good living doing that? Is that a full-time job?
Yeah. I'm very blessed. I'm very happy.
Jesus Christ. God.
This isn't American Idol.
Yeah. What's the funniest thing you think you've ever done? This is your first time on stage. You're 29. Can you give us an example of some time that you really made your friends or family or enemies laugh?
Yeah, actually, when I was in high school, we had a magic show, like magic show, and
Nobody could hear me, so I said something that just like made the whole audience laugh. And like it was like a flow state thing. You know how you just like something happens and you say it? How the fuck would you hit a flow state? What the hell happening about? Yeah, you know when you're just in the fucking zone, Tony. And you just can't miss. I'm just up there doing my magic set. And shit's just actually disappearing. I'm throwing stuff up in the air, it's disappearing. Bird, 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 bird. Tissue paper, tissue paper. What do you mean flow state? Describe to us what the fuck. You're bad at answering questions. Just being in tune with the higher, unified fields. I didn't think you were actually going to go deeper that direction. It's possible, right? What was your childhood like? You want to like it? Actually, no. Childhood, I was raised in a mixed family that's half, I guess, like half Arab and half white. So,
What kind of Arab?
North African.
North African Arab?
Yeah.
Can you be more specific?
I can't. That's all I'm allowed to say, unfortunately.
What does that mean?
That's the guy.
North African. The real home of the Lion King. We've been using the same sound effects for 11 years, and finally it's an actual African reference. Instead of just a black guy from Detroit. Oh my god. I found the smallest handmade joke book that Bonsai has ever created, exactly for this moment. Robert Marbles, congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. Onward we go. Hello, and indeed, this podcast is sponsored by Game Time. Guys, you know me. I love a live event. Concerts, sports, comedy shows, I am there. I'm especially looking forward to our show at Madison Square Garden. Game Time makes getting tickets for concerts and events faster and easier, even if you don't buy tickets right away. Prices on the Game Time app actually goes down the closer it gets to show start time. Killer last minute deals, all in prices, views from your seat, and the lowest price guarantee. Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying concert tickets.
There are so many great shows coming to Austin, Tony. There's Missy Elliott. Ooh, I'm a big Missy Elliott.
The Misdemeanor.
The Misfits, and even Kings of Leon. I can't wait to use the Game Time app and scope some tickets out. They have last-minute ticket deals, flash deals, zone deals. Use gift views from all the seats in the venue, not to mention the lowest price guarantee, cancellation protection, and job loss protection.
Ooh la la. You can save up to 60% off buying last minute for sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. Panoramic view from your seat in the app before you buy. Not to mention the lowest price guarantee or Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Plus, your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code Tony for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILTONY, $20 off. That's right. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Now, I have a special treat, ladies and gentlemen, because as of this episode, and a couple past ones, when someone torrentially bombs, we have a special force that we bring in. And this guy famously was on stage 8 times his first night ever on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from True Dickens.
So I don't mind dating girls with kids because I'm a child at heart. But I am worried about finding a woman who wants to pet me. Because goddamn it, I forget shit all the time. I forget she has a gag reflex. I forget to do the dishes, take out the trash. Forget that she's got a clit.
And I know anger is gonna build. And you know when you're hugging someone, it goes finger, tongue, small toys, average white guy. And I know that she's not gonna follow the rules. It's gonna be candles, it's gonna be a romantic interest, and then we're gonna come in, she's gonna go finger, she's gonna go tongue, but she's gonna go right in the fucking mandingo. Am I right? Oh, man. And then she's gonna be getting me, and there's gonna be some clapping sounds, and then it's gonna, I'm gonna talk like Finding Nemo, Dory. Alright, then I'm gonna take off.
True Nickness. All right, that's different. That's different than your usual tone on stage. Not usually talking about banging bitches like this, but I guess since you've been famous for 4 weeks, life has changed. You know, there's a tongue, a finger, a small toy, a handle. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you getting pussy now, Drew?
No, but I think you eat Taco Bell with a girl.
Why don't you talk about that, Drew? That's what I'm talking about. Tell us more about this Taco Bell.
Oh, so she's sitting my beer, and I was like, hey, what do you want to do? And she's like, well, I like Taco Bell. And I'm like, oh, I'll take the hit. Let's eat some Taco Bell. And then we watched chicken videos, and then we watched like a whole bunch of stuff.
Is this in your car?
No, she had a amenity roof on her apartment.
Amenity roof, a place where you take guys with brain injuries that are hanging out with you. Just so that your neighbor finds out in case you get mice and men. In case you accidentally squeeze an iceberg's head in completely.
Oh, I just got that.
Oh man, you just can't make moments like that. That's incredible. Oh man, I just got that. I was kind of wondering in the back of my head if you were getting it too. The mice and men reference, because there was two things that could have happened there. But now I'm telling you about how I wouldn't trust you with a puppy. No, I'm kidding. How's life going, Drew? Talk about it.
Oh, good. I quit my job. I'm doing comedy full time now.
Awesome.
And I'm moving to Austin in July.
Good. Hey, you got a place? Have you scouted out an apartment?
Figuring that out now. So.
You're figuring it out now?
Figuring it out.
All right. So, let's just talk about it. When you talk about hooking up with moms that have kids, you've never done that?
No.
So you're just kind of like making up how you think it could be.
But I feel like they want another person to hook up with me. But, like, I mean, I haven't got anything play in a long time, so. So I had to imagine a lot of things like that.
How many cans of energy drink do you think you had today?
They're on 600 milligrams a day. So.
My God, Drew. Alright, well, anything else we should know about Drew? How else are you feeling? What else is going on? You gonna have roommates in this new apartment?
I'm looking to get something by myself, like a little studio, but I'm hoping for roommates. I've had roommates most of my life, so it doesn't faze me. I don't know. I'm just playing it like this, hoping everything falls into place.
Amazing. You guys seen Drew before? Huh?
No, I've never seen him before. Shoot, I hope you get paid.
I hope.
Okay, Taco Bell beforehand might not be the move, so. I hope that happens.
I love it. Well, Drew, fun times. Thanks for going another minute. There he goes. Drew Nichols. Alright, back to the bucket we go. We're gonna meet them all together. Makes way for Tyler Wright, everyone. Oh, there's hiding. And here's Tyler Wright.
So guys, my name is Tyler Wright. Happy to be here. I work in jewelry. Anybody who's up around jewelry? Yeah. I'll tell you what, my girlfriend's really looking at now that I shop at jewelry, because now she gets all the free pearl necklaces that she wants. Oh yeah. Love working in jewelry. So I bet y'all get some cool stuff. Then we got a necklace, right? With a crucifix pendant. And Jesus, the color off the cross. Surprise. I got paid to re-crucify Jesus Christ. I don't think my fucking job before. I've done it for free, you know what I'm saying? It's like I was in the passion with Christ. It was so cool. I was a little worried about my craftsmanship though. Like I didn't know if I did a good job or not, so I asked the guy how I did. He said, brother, you nailed it. Oh, that's a good Jesus joke, guys. A lot of Jesus lovers here tonight, all right. That's why I tell you guys, it was Tyler Wright. Thank you very much.
Jesus Christ, 51 seconds from Tyler, right? Do you exclusively only do jewelry jokes?
I haven't done like 10 minutes of jewelry yet.
Wow. Well, we got to see a whole minute. There wasn't a single gem to be found. Wow. Tyler, how long have you been on stand-up?
About a year and a half.
A year and a half. How long have you been working with jewelry?
About 3 years.
What are our thoughts here, guys? Tyler Wright.
I mean, it wasn't enough for the Jews to kill Jesus once. You gotta kill him again, dude. It's fucked up, man. You gotta come in. We all knew that.
Okay. What's your writing process like, Tyler? Are you just playing with jewelry all day and thinking about it, like how it could connect with people?
I mean, just kind of what funny shit happens. Like, you know, like, did Jesus think that was a real thing? Jesus was off the cross, like, I had to put him back on. Alright, I just thought that was fucking hilarious.
You thought wrong, Tyler. How big was the Jesus?
6 inches, something like that.
Whoa, that's a giant Jesus to have on a chain. Just like a wrapper or something like that?
I couldn't say. I don't fuck with the customers. I just work in the back.
You work in the back of the jewelry place, just back there like a mad chemist.
So,
You have like a little microscope thing or something?
yeah, I have like a gemscope and a scope that goes over a big mask because like you get sick from all the dust and pilings and stuff like that.
You would wear a mask. You look like the type that would wear a mask. What do you identify as?
I'm a white male. Yes, I'm sorry, everybody.
What's going on here? Tyler, tell us more about your actual life. What do you do for fun when you're not sitting on your kinescope?
Yes, sir. I love pro wrestling. I'm a pro wrestling fan. I've been wrestling for about 4.5 years as well.
You wrestle?
Yes, sir. Oh, yeah.
What?
Yeah. All shapes and sizes these days. That's right.
Wow. Here is the Jew. He's going to give you a big. Some big boomers coming from the Jew. When he takes his mask off, you know he means business. It's the Jew. Coming up next to definitely get his fucking ass kicked. Have you ever won even in fantasy pro wrestling that you probably booked? Do you ever win?
I have. I've won 2 titles, actually. 2 tag titles.
Whoa, tag titles. Who's your tag team partner?
I had 2 separate tag titles.
Oh, wow. Holy shit. This is unbelievable.
One with Giuseppe Gambini was my one partner. With my manager, Jackie Jester, also my girlfriend.
Oh, wow. Small world.
Yeah, I know, right? Steven Dropper was my other tag partner. Shout out Steve.
Okay, there you go.
I know.
There you go. Shut up, the Nicholas Gambini. Shut the fuck up. Oh, that's amazing. How long have you been doing stand-up, Tyler?
About a year and a half.
A year and a half. Do you have a girlfriend?
I sure do. She signed up as well.
Yeah, how long has she been doing stand-up?
About 5 years.
It's crazy that you say this because Red Band just informed me that the producers who go and wrangle the other people informed me that she, coincidentally, in a bucket with over 250 names, is the next bucket list.
That's fucking insane. That's fucking insane.
It is insane.
We've been here for 2 weeks. We just moved here.
Well, let's see what happens. You might win another tag team championship here tonight. Before I give you your little gem book and send you on your way, why don't you stand back here with D Magnus and I'll bring out your Your girlfriend, who I'm guessing is going to be a lot funnier than you. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds uninterrupted from the jeweler's girlfriend, Jenny Rodriguez.
I saw an article the other day that was titled "Woman Born with Two Vaginas Starts an OnlyFans." And I thought, woman born with two vaginas, that's a crazy way to announce that you have an asshole. My senior prank in high school was a school shooting. It was hilarious. Everyone was just dying. Now they have mass shootings. Mass shootings is that where the clergy blows their load. If you guys don't like dark jokes, then you're racist. On a lighter note, I did cheap acid the other day. He was tripping balls. Thank you.
Okay. Jenny Rodriguez. Hell yeah. Welcome, welcome.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. So great.
It is. It's a real comedy show. Where do you normally perform?
So I did stand up in South Bend, Indiana at the Rock Comedy Club for 5 years before we moved here to Austin just 2 weeks ago.
Is that South Bend where you were born and raised?
I was born and raised in Elkhart, Indiana.
Did you go to Notre Dame? What were you doing in South Bend?
South Bend was the only place around where I lived that did comedy. Beyond South Bend, I would be looking at, I was in Chicago, really, versus a big area that did stand up.
Okay. You've been doing it 5 years?
5 years.
How do you make a living?
How do I make a living? I work
what
at
vape store do you work at? Costco. Costco. That's a cool place to work.
I work as a tire installer at Costco.
Whoa. Damn. I'm surprised you're not tired of your corny ass boyfriend. A real rim job this guy is, am I right? He's got no BF good jokes over here.
He knows how to fill me up.
Whoa! Coming inside of a Rodriguez? That is dangerous. You might have to change your last name from Wright to Ron.
I told him he should take my last name so he gets booked more.
Oh! There's going to be some angry Rodriguez's out there. Hey, why you think I got our name? They fucking suck, Jenny! Jenny, cousin! Why you be giving them our name? I'm gonna go play trumpet for the Coconut band, dude. I love it. What else is going on, Jenny? What do you do for fun?
For funsies, I know he touched on it. We do pro wrestling.
You do it too?
Yeah. I'm still training. I want to call myself like.
I want to join this league. I'm pretty sure I'd be the Brock fucking Lesnar of this wrestling universe. I'm pretty sure I would just throw people everywhere. It's unbelievable. Just fucking pussy federation. There's no way I would take an L to the jeweler. What's your, do you have like a wrestling personality?
My wrestling gimmick is Jackie Jester. I was a clown.
Oh.
I would do jokey jokes.
Oh, okay. Jokey jokes. I love it. I love it. How does it feel being the dominantly funny force in a relationship?
It's good that he knows his place.
thought that would be on the Secret Shelter.
Oh! And I got two jokes up there. One for you and one for you. You ready? Good. Jenny Rodriguez and her boyfriend, Tyler Wright. Hell yeah. Yeah. We're having fun here, and yet it is time indeed. Oh, thank you. Thanks so much for Heidi, everybody. The great and powerful Heidi. Oh, hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. Talkspace therapy and psychiatry are covered by many insurance plans and employers. Most insured members pay a co-pay of $30 or less. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider that is the right fit for your needs, typically within 48 hours. You can also switch to providers at no extra cost. Right back.
So I think therapy is such a great tool to help you cope with everyday life. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort of your privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending messages to your therapist.
As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace. You go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month. And you'll show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. We have another regular, ladies and gentlemen. He is a force of nature. I ran into him today at the airport in Atlanta as we were all coming home from separate gigs. He's a superstar, mixed noise. The great powerful Cam Patterson, everyone.
I was recently in Appleton, Wisconsin. You from Wisconsin? Oh yeah, fuck Wisconsin. Appleton, Wisconsin is a good place to quietly kill yourself. It was the worst place on earth. I'm from Florida. I shouldn't be in Appleton, fucking Wisconsin. Oh, we got cheese. We got cheese curds. Fuck your cheese curds, nigga. They disgusting. They were pretty delicious. I like them a lot. But that's all we need from that place is cheese curds. The rest of that place is going to fucking hell, dog. But Appleton, Wisconsin didn't have homeless people. And some of y'all probably like, yo, that's pretty dope. Do you know how bad your hometown got to be for niggas to be like, I don't even want to be homeless here? That place is fucking terrible, dog. When I was in Appleton, a white dude looked me down in my face and was like, you a dirty fucking nigga. I'm playing that didn't happen. But if it did, it would make the trip 10 times better, dog. Thank God for that.
That's how you do it. That's it. Unfucking believable. Unbelievable. That's how you do it.
I was remiss about this one, bro. This is fun.
Oh, wow.
That was great.
Thank you. You're an absolute machine. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Now that you're doing the road every weekend, to be able to come back on Mondays with a fresh perspective of different places around America and to be able to make fun of them different ways and if different things happen and still have your own style of misdirects and you don't see the switch coming. It's so cool. And it's fucking amazing. What else is going on? What was fun in Wisconsin?
It was terrible. Madison was great.
Yeah.
Madison, Wisconsin was phenomenal. That was a great place. Yeah.
Well, why was that great?
The club was awful. The club was awful. Yeah, but Appleton is a shithole. Like they don't need a place. They don't need to be a thing. I think we should blow that business single head. We should blow it up. We should blow it up. I think that's the best option for Appleton, Wisconsin, is to blow it up. Yeah, I hate it so much. It was terrible. We were there and we were hanging out with the girl, and there was a dude sitting on the ground, and she had like work boots on, and she placed her work boot on his face. And I just thought, oh, that's her homeboy. They do this all the time, and it wasn't. He didn't. He was like, "Who the fuck is you, bitch?" And started cussing out. Until I realized I'm becoming somebody in life. And while he was like, "I'll fucking kill you," with, "Are you Cam Madison?"
What made Madison better? Tell us about the positives of Madison.
Nothing. It was nothing else. I ain't get no pussy or nothing. Madison was terrible. Oh, Madison. Oh, I'm sorry. Madison was great. The club was awesome.
Yeah, the club's awesome. What else?
I got some head. That was cool.
Oh, okay.
Got some head. That was straight. That was pretty awesome.
Okay.
But after that, I mean, Wisconsin, Wisconsin as a whole was just like, you know what I'm saying? Milwaukee cool, but they got me with that. But other than that,
You feel me? Is that a positive or a negative?
depends on how you look at it, bro.
I know how I look at it. I was wondering how you look at it.
I like it. They started the kid boys started up.
You was what?
Kid boys, the people that be it's like a group of teenagers just still kids. You ain't know about that?
Kids?
Yeah. Kid boys. Kid boys. Yeah. Yeah, so the kid boys started in Milwaukee. So I fuck with them. They cool.
Okay. Shout out to car thieves. It's a good old plug. Good people to have on your side, just in case you ever have a Kia that you park in front of a theater while you're performing at. I love it. Fun times. Fun times. How's life in Austin treating you?
Like, cool, I'm barely here tonight. Let's go. Thank y'all. You feel me? Like change. So I'm never really here, but when I am, I just sleep and shit.
What are you spending your money on?
Cologne.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You like good cologne?
Buying a lot of cologne. I'm buying too much cologne. I look like this, but I have no $300 worth of cologne right now.
Wow.
And it's pretty insane to be like, yeah, look at me, but also smell me, little bitch. You know that? I smell phenomenal. I do.
Are you mixing them? Do you have a favorite?
I got right now for Bleakman Place from
I think if you say it 3 times, he appears out of nowhere.
Bleakman Place.
Just a black Beetlejuice shows up.
Hey, say my name.
Say my name. Say my name.
I'm Beetle Block. Yeah, but I feel Bleakman right now. That shit hard.
Every time you say it, it's missing.
How you say it?
You only said it the same way twice.
Bleakman Place.
You say it again.
Bleakman Place.
Bleakman Place. There's no L in it, first of all. Spoiler alert.
How you say it?
Sounds like you're saying it into a walkie-talkie.
You're not going to believe that it literally says the fragrance notes. Redman has pointed out. It says the fragrance notes are pineapple, watermelon, and fried chicken. This is unbelievable. I cannot believe you. Cam, you don't need cologne. That's what you would smell like. All right. Too much fun. That's going to get edited out. Thank you. Kidding. It's fine.
That was hilarious.
Cam, you're absolutely killing it. You're exactly what a fucking regular on this show. And his job doesn't rotate. He has the hard job of writing it and performing 60 seconds every week with extremely high expectations. You're only competing with yourself. It's unbelievable. Make some noise for Cam Patterson. All right, we're going to keep it moving along. It's time for your next bucket roll. We're going to meet them all together. It's 60 seconds uninterrupted for Benjamin Grelly or Greeley. Grelly, perhaps? Make some noise for Benjamin, everybody.
Hello, how are you? Nice to see you. My name's Ben. I'm from Boston. Anybody ever been to Boston? All right, hey, my condolences. Did you get marked? I must have missed it. Son of a bitch. I grew up in the Italian section of town. It wasn't quite a dough, it was more the spaghetti. My parents were migrant pizza pickers. They kept me doing great pepperoni famine. That's how the Italian history gets. My wife's beautiful. She's a beautiful Italian girl. She's got the face of an angel. Major with a fucking mustache. She got a big roofing mustache. It's like Meg Tom Selleck jealous. Yeah, you guys know what's next though. My wife's very skinny. She kind of looks like this. She's so skinny she has to keep a pubic hair just to keep her pants up.
All right.
Hey,
Look what we got here.
there's more.
I bet.
I say it, man.
You want to do some more?
I can pretty much.
Wow, you just got all quiet. What happened?
What?
You got quiet there.
Yeah, I got it. Anyway, which the altitude of Boston.
Holy shit. This guy's all over the place.
Yeah.
I love a fucking...
I love that guy, Ken. He's fucking funny, right? I'm not...
It's okay. If you want to say the N-word, you can, but you may.
All right. What's that, Nebraska?
Hey, I like your style.
Anyway, I went to the altitude of Boston.
Segway.
You're fucking me up here. Hold on. There was an art school. We had a football team. We were talking damn goals. Yeah, I was only had 1 year.
All right, over here, Benjamin, over here. We got a flag on the flag. Sneaking in a joke that has nothing to do with what we're talking about here.
How about that?
I love your style. How old are you, Benjamin? How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up about 12 years altogether, but I started with 14. I did. I started in 89. Brian Holtzman was at my very first open mic. Yeah, actually.
In Boston?
No, in San Francisco, Holy City Zoo.
San Francisco. You were performing at a zoo?
Yes. The alligators and bears.
What?
The alligators and bears at the zoo.
Okay, but you're originally from Boston.
Yes.
What have you been doing for a living your whole life?
Well, I was in the restaurant business for a long time. So back in my head, restaurant in Santa Barbara, called California. And for the past 5 years, I've been robbing banks and rolling goalkeepers. I've been driving through that.
You're adorable.
Hey,
You're adorable. You come in and out, and then sometimes it makes perfect sense, and sometimes it doesn't. Have you ever thought about being president of the United States of America?
oh, I already got my running mate.
Likable, you go off on your own tangents.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I
And hairy legs.
no, I used to have
My wife has hairy legs.
my wife had a big fucking mustache.
Okay. I love it. Did you make good money selling your 5 restaurants in Santa Barbara?
My brother did, but I didn't have
Your brother screwed you over?
no, but he had more money invested than I did. I invested about $17.50.
Is that...
$17.50.
Sure, you got lunch there one time? Is that what you're saying?
I never had money. I spent it all on drugs, man. I mean, you guys didn't know.
What kind of drugs were you smoking?
I had a 32-year heroin habit, believe it or not.
Wow, fucking lettuce.
Yeah, I got the shots on the joke. That's good. Yeah, I started when I was 19.
Okay, hold on. You're having flashbacks right now. This is incredible. So let's talk about the 32-year-long heroin habit.
Yeah, that was a motherfucker. I didn't suggest it.
How did it start? What made you start heroin? You remember that time? You remember that first of all, how long have you been sober?
17 years.
17 years. So let's rewind. Let's go 32 years before that. What made you try? What was it like the first time when that hot needle hit the vein and all of a sudden you plunge down on that plunger and all of a sudden the feeling that would change your life for the next 32 years starts flowing through your veins. I mean, life-changing moment for you. 32 years. Oh, there it is. There you go. He's in it. He's in it, folks. I've hypnotized him back to being a heroin addict. All right. Grab the microphone there, Benjamin. So tell us, how'd you start? What made you try it? What was it like?
Well, I had a 4-week abortion.
Oh, that is how everything starts.
Right. And your brother was a heroin dealer. And all my idols were heroin. The Beatles, the Rolling Stones, Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin, name somebody else.
Yeah, we got you. He's run out of.
I was a drummer in a rock band.
I hear you. Make sure you talk right to the tip of the mic.
Yeah,
No, don't do that. Don't do that. This guy's good. You're a natural entertainer. You know, the guys that did heroin, all those big bands and everything, they didn't stop doing their art when they were on heroin. You made the real decision to take a break.
Yeah, I was going to art school, you know that.
You were going to school? What kind of art? If you're on heroin, you're supposed to be teaching art school, not the one doing it.
Yeah, my art is kind of eclectic. A few of my
Thing is rapping. My name is Epic. I'm rapping. My name is Rabbi. I'm raping. Yeah, you know.
Benjamin, so what types of other things would you do while on the
Wait a minute, you just gonna let that blood thing slide by?
I mean,
Don't you want to probe him a little bit?
go ahead.
Probe me.
Probe me. This fucking guy.
I was probing a lot. I did here in San Francisco. I was in a bar one day. A guy came up to me and said, "May I push you this stool?"
Okay. Benjamin, you're going jokes out of joke. What's up here? I got to
Come on, do it.
Okay, Benjamin, relax.
I better turn that up.
Tell us more about your life. What's your love life been like? You have any kids?
Yeah, one kid is 55
He's 55. So for 32 years.
and 2 granddaughters.
Okay, let's talk about the crossover between your 55-year-old child and your 32-year heroin addiction. How did that affect you raising your kid, do you think?
It wasn't good.
Tell us more.
Yeah, I guess I wish I could be better.
Did you ever have a moment where it affected you and his thing directly?
Not really. I kept in
I wish he was here to hear that answer. Dad, what the fuck?
That sounds just like him.
Yeah.
That's a fact. Yeah.
Benjamin, before I let you go, tell me your whole life. How old are you again?
73.
73. You are adorable. You are absolutely adorable.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Your entire life, not entire life behind you, but all that experience, 73 years. What's like the craziest thing that's ever happened to you? What's the thing that you're the most proud of or something like that?
Proud?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Both. Answer anything.
I used to get high with the Night Stalker, Richard Ramirez.
Fucking great answer. And it's the first time in 11 years that anybody's answered that question with that.
I didn't.
So, I mean, that's just absolutely incredible. And, by the way, I believe it. And, by the way, I think Richard Ramirez was more afraid of you than you ever were of him.
He was pretty weird.
Yeah, tell us about it.
We used to get dope from the same guy I got dope from. And I was in there getting some heroin. Street ball, just street ball. Yeah. Did you hallucinate?
Holy shit. Alright, what are you, making a deal out here? What's going on? Keep on the story.
I saw a giant guinea pig on my dog and I spent so much for the street balls.
Somehow I understood Cam Patterson better than you. This is incredible.
I like rocks, but I'm not
You're saying you met Richard Ramirez.
She said I like rocks, by the way, for those who didn't know.
I can relate to him right away.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot the first.
Richard Ramirez, remember smoking weed with him?
Yeah. No.
Was it weed or heroin?
Yeah.
Shooting coke?
Cocaine.
Gotcha.
John Belushi.
Okay.
He was a fabulous good guy. But anyway, so he was in there, then when he left, the rest of the dope dealer, like, that was weird. And he said, in the room under the rug, and he was weird. He had black eyes, and he was very strange. Then when I was home in San Francisco, my girlfriend said, "Holy shit, Richie's on the news." That's what they call it.
Richie? You were so close with Richard Ramirez.
That's his name.
You guys called him Richie?
That's his name. didn't know. Maybe it was on the fucking news in LA. Then you're chasing down this film. Run, Richie! I also used to get high with Timothy Treadwell. You know Timothy? The grizzly man? Guy got eaten by a bear.
Are you serious?
I swear to God.
Dude, heroin rules.
You victorious people.
I didn't know it.
Heroin rules, I said.
Oh, yeah. No, don't try to take my advice.
I like you.
I'm right to all things. I use by any means, really. Don't fucking
Tell us more about Treadwell.
He was a really nice guy that was fucking nuts, you know? I met him from my friend at the star in Santa Monica. The English pub there right on the San Diego Boulevard. And he was always in there, and he had pictures of bear prints in the snow, and he would name the bears after the guys in the bar. He never got to meet him. But anyway, never tell him.
Did you get around to Richie, or you were good friend Richie?
No, this is Timmy. But anyway,
Did you ever try to kiss
you or anything like that?
Why would that be a thing?
Yeah, have you seen the big
No.
You ever see Grizzly Man?
Yeah, I don't remember his gay part. So gay?
The whole thing.
Really?
Yeah, every moment.
Isn't that the guy that gets eaten by the bear?
Really about a guy pretending not to be gay. He's going so far out of the way that he lives with monsters in the woods and gets eaten. It's a
Sounds like a story of my life. It's a Tony Hinchcliffe documentary.
It's amazing stuff. It's one of hers on.
No,
It's fucking great. It's really done.
I've seen it.
Yeah, I don't know if he was gay. I had a girlfriend, and she finally went with him to the last
She
show,
got ate too.
and she got eaten. Yeah, and not a good eating.
Benjamin, I like your style, man. You're getting a big joke, but congratulations. Benjamin Rally, ladies and gentlemen.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Whoa, he has no idea, by the way. He has no idea what just happened.
Are you in town Thursday? I would love to have you on the Secret Show this Thursday.
I'll be there. 7 a.m.
7 a.m. He's going to be there. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right, Benjamin, get back there. Get back there. We'll see you later. Catch you in a good show. Make some noise for the lovely Heidi, everybody. You must admit, this place is a real sausage fest. We need a little fucking feminine energy. Okay, another bucket full. Here we go. Just like Benjamin, we're going to meet them all together. It's Sebastian E.D., everybody. Sebastian E.D. 60 seconds uninterrupted.
How we doing, Austin?
Sam's fine. Austin's fine. Real quick, let's give a quick happy Pride Month to all the people that classify under LGBTQ MEP. Tyler Betta, Michael Brown, right? No, I mess up. Right, so look, I'm an ally. I'm an ally. I like Tony, no homo. No sex, if you know you know. As an ally, though, I am wondering how people are going to implement it into our education system, right? Are we going to start going A as in lonely ass asexual, B as in everyone is bi, basically, right? C as in watch for hepatitis C, D for demisexual, and E for everyone who's confused on the difference between bi and pansexual. We gotta look out for the dyslexics out there, right? Well, happy Pride Month, y'all. This is just like last time. Sebastian, it's okay. It's okay. Thank you.
Did you really do gay jokes in that jacket?
It's unbelievable.
It's the It's not, I didn't pick up on this. That's outrageous, sir.
Oh, okay.
It's the gayest jacket I've ever seen in my life, for real.
Yeah.
You couldn't be gay if there were metal dicks on it.
I did get it in Wimberley. You've been to Wimberley. You literally look like you're doing the walk of shame from Michael Jackson's house. see, I can take his jacket. Shouldn't have left it on the floor next to me.
It's crazy. Somebody said that earlier already.
What?
Nothing, never mind.
I mean, if you're going to say something, at least enunciate. There was a guy at 73 and completely out of place and delusional on before you. He understood some of it. Sebastian, how long you been on stage trying to perform?
You met me last year, Tony.
Okay, so what's the answer to the question? You're not memorable, Sebastian. How new is that jacket? You're the jacket guy. You're that guy that wore that jacket.
That's what my friends say too. Look, I've been doing this since last year, but really, technically, really 4 months. I quit like 7 months ago. Basically,
Jesus, Sebastian. Sebastian. You're in that moment right now. You're on the show. You've seen the show. You've seen the interview part. You're in that moment right now. This is your moment. Oh, spitting on the book.
haven't seen it work.
So Sebastian, you go out, you try a lot. You seem very nervous and uncomfortable and out of place.
Oh, I have a jacket. I mean, it's hot in here, you know? So can I take off the jacket?
You think it's hot in here? It's normal temperature in here. Where you were, outside was hot.
That's right. Take off the jacket.
What if he just starts feeling after taking off the jacket? Now that that's Rothschild, you know what? No. Jesus Christ, I'm fucking killing it up there. Thank God I got the weight of that jacket off my shoulders. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You're about to bomb right now, Matt. Wait, why does it look better on you than it did on me? That's not fair.
5,000 times better. That's actually, you fucking totally worked out. You were built for that fucking jacket, and that jacket was built for you.
You might have found your new lip, son.
Oh, my God.
No, you can break that curse. I actually have different intentions for this jacket tonight, actually. Look, this reminded me...
Oh, my God, is it going to explode? What race are you? Different intentions for this jacket. Pull the string.
We talked about this last time. I'm Italian. That's what I'm asking last night.
No, we don't claim you. Italians don't want you to say you're Italian. From now on, you're Iranian.
We have to eat this.
What do you do for work?
Last time I said it, I got fired. I'm gonna plead the fifth.
Well, since you got fired, what did you say last time?
Last time I was a marketing guy. Tony, can I say something?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm sorry.
You are terrible.
So what's terrible last time? Look, what keeps you going?
How much did you pay for the jacket? How much? You answer any questions. You're on a show.
Sorry, $500.
$500. Why? It's so hot.
I took some great pictures of it in Colorado. You should see them.
Are those your glasses on your necklace, or did you just meet a wacky jeweler before coming on stage?
But I was better with that.
Well, let's see you with them. We want to see your real self. We want to see how God made you. Oh, there he is. What a fucking dork. Oh, man. You thought you could just take those glasses off and put on that jacket? I identify as a different man.
So like I said, I have different intentions for this jacket. When I bought it, it looked like Eddie Murphy's jacket in raw. A little bit, huh?
Oh my God. When you bought it, it looked like that? What happened to it?
No, that was the first thing I thought when I was watching the thing. I'm like, this is like Murphy's jacket.
Yeah. Except he's actually delirious.
Yeah, but who reminds us of Eddie Murphy lately? I mean, Cam Patterson.
Yeah, Cat Patterson. Yeah, he's really killing it out there. Great point.
Unlike me.
Do you have Guinness can only hear, so he never misses a joke. It's a little fun fact.
I was hoping I could give this to him, but only if he gets on stage because he's supposed to play.
No, it's going to Matt McCusker.
I'll keep the job. I'm actually glad you said that. I wanted to keep it.
Okay. There you go.
It'll serve you well. Thank you, Joe.
Well, the good news is it's just the right color that when you blow your brains out, we can bury you in it. And it's going to blend right in with your brains. Did you get a little joke book last time, I'm guessing?
It's actually in the joke.
I believe it is. Another terrible answer. He goes out the way he came in. Just absolute pure sadness. Nothing more, nothing less. No secret show, no joke book. I was originally going to offer you money for the jacket to give to Matt McCusker, but I don't even want to do that.
I could really use it. I just got back from Vegas. You know how that goes.
Hey, you know how Vegas goes, am I right? You can do better than that. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a scary show to sign up for. Anything can happen. With great positives of the show come great negatives. And that was Sebastian Eby, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. There he goes, everybody. Sebastian Eby, straight on the curtain. Matt, don't give him that. Don't you give him the don't kill yourself pat. It gets better. You'll do better next time. It's all okay. I know what those pats mean. Dean Angus can read those like Braille. It won't be that bad again. You need to do better. Down the road. Keep practicing.
Remember what I said. I was like,
Paddock is sadder than poor Paddock. Got fucking Cam Paddington over here. So stupid. I'm an idiot. But I do have something to change the momentum, I do believe, of Sebastian Eby's set, and that is, one of our rotating opening regulars is such a hungry fucking wolf, and he's so hell-bent on getting American citizenship within the next 7 months that he said he had another new minute ready. He's absolutely hilarious. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed the Estonian assassin, Ari Matic.
hello, Austin, Texas. My luck has been turning. I won something on Facebook. I won myself a case of Red Bull. Dude, I have so much fucking Red Bull at my place now. My fridge slammed with Red Bull. Chicks come over to my place, you get 2 Red Bulls back. I'm now like the opposite of Bill Cosby. Bitches at my place are shocked. What was that? Where's your pants? No misunderstandings at my place. The next day you can't be like, I can't remember much, bitch. I gave you 3 Red Bulls. I saw you fly away. Thank you very much.
Yes. Monsterville over here until Tony regular ship land. I absolutely love your appearances on this show.
Thank you.
So distinctly strong. It gets stronger. You set something up and you fucking knock it down. I had no idea we were going to be like so much Red Bull shit.
Thank you so much, Tony.
Amazing stuff, Ari Matty. Is it true?